How's it going, ladies and gentlemen? Data here, and we're ready for Seattle Kraken number 40. Just getting the live stream started here on my computer. Do all the administrative hoops to hop through. So I appreciate everyone hopping in here as we've gone live now, 7 p.m. Eastern. I will take about 5 minutes or so we'll wait for people to come into the chat. So if you're watching this after we've already gone live, you can go ahead and hop to the 5-minute mark. If not, then you can just hang out in the chat for a little bit with us as we get everything started, changing up the title, putting the description, all that good stuff as we're ready for year number 10 here with the Seattle Kraken. Dallas franchise, I could see that. That would be a good idea, actually. I could see them being a good team for a franchise mode. I could definitely see that. Dallas Stars franchise mode. So welcome to Slim in here, as always, just chilling. As we're coming off of a Stanley Cup and we're looking to go back-to-back. We did the three-peat a few years back. We're looking to go back-to-back to get 5 cups in 10 years total, but 5 in 7 overall. That will be the goal. YouTube's giving me issues here trying to change the title. Never make it simple. But I hope everyone has been doing well. Beautiful weather. Enjoying themselves. Luke, welcome to the chat, my friend. That's why. And there we go. Now I can change it. Stars are kind of at the stage of rebuilding, yeah, but they still have good stuff with Robertson. You can do stuff with Klingberg. You could do stuff with even Ottinger, give him the right potential. So if you didn't hear me right at the beginning, around the 5-minute mark we'll get started. I'm just going to do all the administrative dotting the I's and crossing the T's that YouTube has me do when we have a live stream, changing up the description, changing up the tags, putting all that stuff. Because I'm going straight from the PlayStation, it doesn't allow me to do that beforehand. So I need to have it all ready to copy and paste as soon as we go live, which is what I'm doing right now. But welcome to all 10 of you in here. We're at the highest subscribers as we've ever been, obviously. We're at 4,070, I think. So hoping to have a fun night tonight as we go through the 2030-31 regular season and then into, hopefully, a deep playoff run. Very behind on Kraken videos, mainly since I was on vacation, but I can catch up later. We got Stanley Cups to win right now. Welcome, Hobbsy. Very, very glad to have an assistant GM with your prowess in here. Mikey! Big win last night, Mikey. I was thinking about you. Big win for the Rangers last night. Vinny, welcome aboard, my friend. Those New York Rangers, those pesky Rangers. I'm just here for good hockey. I didn't mean to insult anyone by saying I think the Lightning will take it. I'm just here for good hockey. If the Rangers want to win it, go ahead and win it, man. That first game was very good, so I'm hoping and looking forward to much more of that. Let's go. Avalanche are my second team, so I wouldn't mind the Avalanche winning, that's for sure. Luke, I'm doing all right, thanks. Nice day out there. Had my university graduation yesterday. Was outside a lot today. My job allows me to be outside a lot, so really can't complain. Things are going pretty all right. Last couple of things to do now. I'm almost there. There's a number of things you got to do, man. Mackenzie's in here. Welcome. Those relentless Rangers. Heidel, Lafreniere, Kako. What a line, eh? What a line. Make sure it's open on my screen at the same time here. Get the shareable link. Throw it on Twitter. Got to make sure it goes out on Twitch. Whew, a lot of hoops. If Pat Maroon 4-peats, is he in the Hall of Fame? That alone may be enough, eh? Could Pat Maroon... No, I don't think the Hall of Fame, but that's definitely it's somewhere in the record book in the Hall of Fame. He definitely has his... Let me rephrase that. His name is somewhere in the Hall of Fame. I don't think Pat Maroon himself is in the Hall of Fame. His name is somewhere in the Hall of Fame, that's for sure. I think already at 3-peat he could probably be in there. That's crazy stuff. Reeves, baby. Maroon. There we go. Got that open. Discord bot hasn't gone yet. He'll come soon. Maroon and Reeves. They've already been tussling a little bit. They've already been going at it. Tags, language, game. All that is done. We're closing in on the 5-minute mark. That's just about where we're starting. Narf, welcome aboard. Rocky Mountain Russian. Great to have you in here, my friend. I think that's just about everything we have to do. Tweet, Twitter. Just gotta wait for the Discord bot, but that should go on its own momentarily. So let me pull up the comments from the last one, because that's what we'll be working off of course, with the assistant GMs. You won't be able to see it on the comments on your screen as I'm reading them out, but I will go back to episode number 39 to pull them out. Mr. Water News, welcome aboard. Hints on the new team. You know what? I don't even know myself. I do have a few teams in mind, but it will go to a vote. So after this episode, so this weekend, I'll put a post on YouTube asking for suggestions, and then from there, whichever, let's say, 3 or 4 teams are suggested the most will then go to a poll, which I make maybe on, I don't know, Monday, because then once the series is over, I'm going straight to the 15-year simulation. That'll be what my weekend is pretty much entirely going to be. I'll be simulating years 11 to 25, and that'll take probably, hopefully a Monday or a Tuesday upload. OJ, hopefully by then it'll be uploaded. Then, I don't know, episode 1 of our next series, I'd say in about a week's time, something like that, so it's already almost there. We're already almost there. So we're already past the 5-minute... Oh, Discord bot. Thank you, Mr. Hobbs. Let's get this party started. So if you're just joining us or you're watching it back live, welcome everyone to episode number 40 of the Seattle Kraken franchise mode here on NHL 22 at the beginning of the 2030-31 regular season. In the last one, we had a nice little off-season. A team like the Avs top line first. Yeah, I would definitely like to do the Avalanche in terms of like a Central Division team and all of that. It just depends on the votes. I'm open to anything. I'm open to anything, Ryan. So in the last one, where is our team? We had a good off season. We used some salary cap jujitsu, some magic. We thought we were tight to the cap. We ended up having $3 million plus to play with, and we get our players signed back, our core signed on at least for one more run. We have Nathan McKinnon signed for a 2-year extension, at a discount from what he's at right now, $1 million less. He is 35 years of age, 95 overall, but he's going to be coming at a cheaper price tag moving on, so that'll be fantastic. We have Matty Beniers at the best he's ever been, 92 overall. He has 3 more years, including this one. Jacob Chikrin and Alex Tuck next year is going to be tough, that's for sure. But we did get, hold on, Rickard Bergenheim, a couple years, 3 years at $2.4 million. We have Pasi Lume for 1 more year, Asher Maloney for 1 more year. These guys wanted like 4, 5, 6 million. We got them on 1-year deals to run it back because most of our money had to go to our captain, our franchise leader in games played, 38-year-old Vladimir Tarasenko, possibly, I think, the last survivor of the expansion draft. Not, in our first or second year we got Ethan Bear, but the last survivor of the 2022, or is it 2020? Yeah, 2021 expansion draft. Vladimir Tarasenko last year scored 33 goals. He still got it. Put up 57 points. Hey, Jack. And he wanted money. He wanted big money. He got 1 year, $5 million. We couldn't say no to him. So here he is. We have a lot of other players with expiring contracts, so that'll be for me to deal with off camera at the end of this episode heading into next one. I'll do my best, but it won't be easy. Now, goaltending is also the biggest issue because Peyton Hollywood-Wilm is signed at $8.95 million for 5 more years, including this one. Meanwhile, you have Nick Malik, who probably should have won the Conn Smythe last year. He came in relief in the playoffs, went 12, hold on, let's see it, 12-3-0 with 4 shutouts, 927 save percentage, and a 2.16 goals against average to help us to, or maybe even drag us to, our 4th Stanley Cup. So Nick Malik, he's going to be fighting for the starting role. Peyton Wilm, we're going to give him the chance to win it back, but it would make sense if he's demanding for a trade and if things aren't going his way. Worst case, we go Hilpert and Malik. Yes, we are defending champions. We have 4 cups in the last 6 years, and we're defending champions, looking to get 5 in 10. Welcome, Connor. So Hilpert and Malik, we could go them 1 and 2 if we do trade Wilm. That could be the case. If he goes, he's back to elite, we're not going to trade him. I'm sure he'd be happy to stay if he goes back to elite and he has the starting role. But if we're splitting it with Malik, then maybe he's going to be demanding that trade. Also in the system, we have Kelly, a medium elite goalie prospect, 22 years of age, 79 overall. We have Malhi, same age, same potential, 76 overall. So we do have the players in the pipeline. It's not like trading Wilm would mean now we're going with 82s forever. We do have players coming up. So that's probably our biggest question to think about. Next year's contract situation is going to be tough. We have like we have 23.225 million to play with. Chikrin and Tuck will want big contracts. This is most likely Alex Tuck's last season, as I wouldn't be surprised if a guy like Bergenheim or Maloney grows into a top 6 role. Doggy, long time no see, buddy. Glad to hear you're focusing on the school, my friend. Hope that's all going well, and welcome to the chat. So let's get into the comments of the last one. You won't be able to see them on your screen, but I will read them out to you. Getting into YouTube here. Scrolling back, let's see, who can we start with here? Most of the comments being about the goalies for sure. So Vinny says that he would give all of the goalies at least a couple games. I'm not sure if that's preseason or regular season, to see how they perform and go from there. Pat, welcome. This is pretty much the last chance for all of them to prove their worth before the big decisions have to be made in terms of the salary cap. I'll be able to show for every live stream. Now, summer breaks. I'd love to hear that. Great video data. I will definitely be there for the live stream. Thank you very much, Vinny. I believe you're in here right now as well. Scrolling down here. Ryan was saying that hopefully McKinnon can carry the Avs to a championship in the real world. That would be nice. That would be very, very nice. Let's see. Ryan says, great video data. That second line is terrifying with Beniers playing like a 97. Remember the lines here. Him playing like a 97, not to mention a 91 and 90 on his wings. That line has a +5. I like your reasoning for keeping Wilm, even if it means some high potential prospects don't get as much of an opportunity. It all depends. I get excited when I see the notifications for your uploads, and I can't wait to see what you get up to in future series. Thank you very much, Ryan. That means a lot. As Mr. Wilm's agent, he has opted not to report for... What? Peyton Wilm not reporting for camp? Come on, Peyton. I'm going to give you every opportunity to succeed. But speaking of Pat, let's get to Pat's comment over in the Discord server. Actually, I'm going to start with I'm Sean Avery, because Pat replies to him. So let's see it right here. I'm Sean Avery says, I usually leave the goalie situation to other assistant general managers, myself being a better scout for the forwards. But here's one thing I will have to say. A lot of you talk about the Fleury and Vegas situation. I compare this more, yes, to Fleury, but not Fleury with Vegas, Fleury with Pittsburgh. During the 15-16 season, Fleury went 35-17-6, posting a .921 save percentage and 2.29 goals against average, before losing his starter position to Matt Murray in the playoffs. Of course, that situation is very different, knowing Fleury was 9 years older than Murray, but where's Murray now? In the AHL? Fleury won the Vezina a couple years ago. So I seriously hope that following the video, I will see Wilm stay for long term. Maybe Malik was only a flash in the pan. Ramsey, it's great to see you, my friend. Great end coming up. So Pat replies to this comment. He says, so I love that, but was literally coming in with a polar opposite take. Wilm would absolutely want out like any athlete of his caliber. Pushed aside would, sorry, I'm reading it a bit grammatically incorrect. So he would want out like any athlete of his caliber, pushed aside would. All the reasons for wanting to keep Wilm are his reasons for being furious at GM data. Very recent Vezina winner who took the Kraken on 2 cup runs gets benched in very vocal fashion. He was embarrassed. He signed that extension to be the guy, not for his team to pull the same short leash stuff they did when he shared the job with Ben Bishop. Wilm knows data won't change, so he wants a change. It's not just the Freddie Anderson situation. It's Patrick Roy, Roberto Luongo, Marc-Andre Fleury twice, all rolled into one. This is what happens when elite goalies have their egos bruised. Tale as old as time. That hockey guy replies, and this is a great point, if we do trade him, please look at these other teams who are using 67 overall goalie tandems and trade him so that they aren't a complete joke and Wilm actually plays against you. So great thoughts there. Thank you everyone for leaving them. It means a lot to have so much help from the assistant general managers. I don't think we're pressured in the preseason to make a move just yet, but there will be pressure at the beginning of the year to decide what are we doing. The forwards will stay as they are. We do have some names in the AHL. I'd like to give some opportunities to Sylvain Burroughs, to Darius Piper, and of course to the prospect we just acquired from the Minnesota Wild, Josh Petrovic. So even Suglobov on defense, like to give him some opportunities. So in this episode, we'll go through the preseason, we'll go through the regular season, and we'll go through hopefully a deep playoff run. So kick back and relax. Feel free to pop in, pop out, and leave your thoughts if and when they come to mind. So we do have $3 million to play with, so it depends. If we could get someone on a deal 50% retained, we could get a good playoff push kind of player. The last few years, we haven't really made many changes at the deadline, so I don't know if we'll make any changes this year, but we will see, absolutely. Chikrin, Kobasu, Byram Bear, Kozlov, Rolison as the defensive pairs. Rolison's the guy I'm kind of switching with Suglobov. We'll see what happens in the preseason. And, of course, goaltending is Peyton Hollywood-Wilm, backed up by Malik. So, I'm not sure how Kaprizov's been doing. I'm not sure. I've not looked at him. That could be someone we check out towards the end, if you remember, Jack. Remind me. I'd be more than happy to check that out. But I've sent out the scouts. We're ready to simulate up to the beginning of the preseason. A couple trade offers coming our way. Not going to be really interested in looking at these. No thank you. As we want to get this preseason started. So we'll start the preseason with, I think I'm going to put Petrovic and Suglobov in the lineup for now. It's not like 6 guys I want to try out. It's just who's going to be 13th forward. Does Petrovic go in the NHL or the AHL? I want to see Rolison because he didn't get a huge opportunity last year. Actually, no, what am I saying? Yes, he did. It was Tiny Morrison who only played half the year. Rolison played 78 games, was a plus 29. Yeah, he was amazing. So if he or Kozlov get kicked out of the role, Suglobov is going to have to be amazing to do that because I really do think Suglobov will be 7th D-man. I don't see him kicking Rolison out of that third pair role. Now to the starting lineup. This is the lineup that got us our last Stanley Cup. So again, someone's going to have to do really well to kick somebody out of their spot. Eli Manning will take the 13th forward role for tonight, and Petrovic will draw into the lineup. I have not touched the special teams, power play, and all that. I'm letting the computer do those because that's what I touch upon once the season begins. We'll see what happens here. Eli will definitely be in the NHL. We just don't know. He's going to be fighting with Petrovic because I don't want Petrovic to be 13th forward. Either he makes the lineup or he goes to the AHL. So, game number 1 of the preseason here against the Vancouver Canucks. Let's see what we can do here. Let's just go through it quickly. First period, 1-0. Second period, 2-2. Malik's already back in. I'm not sure why. They must have changed it around. And third period, 3-2, Isaiah Marco getting the game-winning goal. So, 3 stars in this one. Marco, Malik, 28 saves, and Nathan McKinnon. Seattle stats here. What happened in that one in the Seattle Super Bowl? I'm happy to be here as it finishes up. Perfect, Wes. Perfect timing. Wilm made 1 save on 1 shot in 2 minutes and 45 seconds and then was pulled. So, he is injury-prone. Hopefully, that wasn't anything long-term. Okay, sorry, going back here. When they're out of the country. McKinnon, Marco, couple points there. Points from Beniers, Byram, Moss, Tuck. +2 from Tuck, +1 from Suglobov. I guess he probably just stormed off the ice after 2 minutes and 45 seconds, just in protest. Almost 12 minutes of ice time for Petrovic. Just a shot on net. Through a hit. Not bad. Let's continue here. I'll keep the same lineup for a couple games now. I'm going to get Hilpert in there as well, but I want to make sure at least each goalie gets at least 2. Come on, sim to date. There we go. Come on, let's get these menus over with. Why do they always want these trades? Let's go back to the lineup. 2 goals in that one from Isaiah Marco. Let's go back to the edit lines. No decision yet. I'm going to put a post, I believe tomorrow, Wes, with asking for suggestions. And then after that, with like maybe the 3 or 4 most suggested teams, we'll get, I'll make a poll. And then the year 11 to 25 simulation, I'll do that over the weekend, hopefully post on Monday or Tuesday. And then in a week's time or so, we'll get the next series started. Against one of our rivals, the Edmonton Oilers, here we go. First period, 0-0. Second period, 4-0 Kraken. My goodness. Tikhonov shorthanded. And third period, 6-0 the final. So it wasn't a lot of saves, but it is a shutout for Peyton Wilm. Not even a star, but a 17-save shutout for Peyton Wilm. 2 goals and an assist from Tikhonov. Wow. 2 goals from McKinnon and 3 assists from Bowen Byram. Don't mind if I do. All right. With fans like these in his mentions. 3 points from Tikhonov and Byram, 2 from McKinnon and Marco. Plus minuses, how are we looking? +3 for Tuck. +2 for Suglobov. He's looking good out there. Petrovic +2 as well with 14:25 of ice time. Goaltending 17. Why is Malik? What's going on? If he played for 60 minutes, how is Malik making a save? Did someone shoot a puck on the bench? Like, come on. What's going on? Nice shutout victory there. Peyton Wilm. I count that as 1 game for Malik, 1 game for Wilm now. Now we'll give 1 game to Hilpert. I know people are saying Flyers. I think it will be a Metropolitan team because I've seen a lot of suggestions for Flyers, Penguins, and Rangers. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's a Metropolitan team, but it could be anybody. So let's get back to the lineup here. Petrovic's been good. He's been good. Wilm is going to back up Hilpert. Let's do Hilpert here. Got a solid enough season. Let's go on defense here. I'm going to keep Suglobov. I'm going to take out Kozlov. I'll put Rolison in with Suglobov, even though it has a -3. And then I'll take Lume out, right? Yeah, why not? I'm going to take Lume out. Reunite Data and Risto. Very true. And we'll put Manning, Tikhonov, and Petrovic. There we go. Because besides that, I don't want to touch the other lines too much. I'm going to call up Burrows later on to replace Manning as well. Give him a chance. I don't really see the lineup changing unless something really jumps out at us. But let's just get through this. I know, especially when it's live without the cuts, I don't want to waste too much time on roster moves and all that stuff. So here we go. First period against Vegas, 3-1. Yikes. Second period, Tikhonov scoring again, and 5-4 after the second. Wow, big explosion of offense in that second period. And third period, 7-4 the final. Eli Manning scoring as well. Whew. My goodness. McKinnon, 2 goals and an assist, getting first star honors. Let's go back to Seattle stats here. My goodness. Some great plus minuses. Let's see, any negatives on this game? Popov, Moss, and Beniers were -1s. Tikhonov, Rolson had an assist. Petrovic, 1 assist. That's great. I like to see that. Petrovic is pushing for the NHL. But who comes out? Does Lume get traded maybe? I don't know. 4 goals on 22 shots against Marcus Hilpert. He looked good in most of the second and all of the third period. But I will take him out. Hey, Doggy with the $4.99 donation. You should go to the desert and turn the Yotes into a Stanley Cup winner. I could see the Yotes. The reason I wouldn't say it's at the top of my list, if it gets the votes, we do it. But it's not personally at the top of my list because I think I've seen a good number of series that have done them before. But if you guys want GM Data to take a shot at it, I will take a shot at it. No problem. Especially with Dylan Gunter. Maybe I'll wait till after the draft. I don't know. No, the draft's too far away because then they'll have Slavkovsky or somebody like that. But yeah, I would draft one of those guys myself anyway, so not a big deal. Will GM Data pay rent for the arena? I do have a good amount of gold-pressed latinum, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Let's go back to Wilm and Malik. Let's go right here. And then Kozlov, 2 games plus 2. How did Rolson look in this one? He had an assist, eh? Yeah, that's it. And Suglobov +4 in 3 games. I'll keep the defense as is. Manning will stay in. This lineup's been good. I'm going to keep it like that. Just changing the goaltending. I'm going to keep it as is. Thanks a lot for the donation, Doggy. It really does mean a lot. Very, very, very much appreciated. Let's get to San Jose. We're a perfect 3-0 so far through the preseason. 7 points in 3 games for Nathan McKinnon. First period, 2-1. Second period, 5-2. Eli Manning scoring twice in that period. He has to make the lineup. It's more Passy Lume I'm thinking about. And Eli Manning gets the hat trick. How do you do? 4th line hat trick for the quarterback. Okay, Eli Manning. Hey, what do you say? Wow. Good for him, man. +3s for him, Chikrin, and Tikhonov. Very much appreciated to have you in here, Doggy. Really, it brings me back to not too long ago, but back when you were in here more often. Those were the good days. That was some clutch play. I got to give him +3 for Petrovic as well. Jason Arnott's son is in net for the Sharks. Yep. Breaking news from Arizona is the NHL has fined the Coyotes a 2nd-round pick because GM Data hosted illegal combine workouts. No. GM Data would never. Popov, Beniers, and Moss again, -1s. Rolison, Suglobov. Okay. I'm going to bring... I don't know. Suglobov's been looking good. I call it the good old days, but it's also the current days as well. It's not like things hasn't been... it's been as hectic as ever here on the channel, for sure. With full-time work, finishing school, had graduation yesterday, still trying to upload 3-4 a week. It's non-stop, but it keeps me busy. Rolson, he probably has to play. Suglobov's been good. I'm going to go back. Let's see some Suglobov and Kozlov action here. on the third pair. Let's keep Manning in. I'm going to take Petrovic out. I don't think Burrows is even going to get a chance, to be honest. Passy Lume, I might make... I don't know. Should he be trade bait? I don't know what. Lume's going to come out. Petrovic, will come out for Lume. Then we'll figure something out here. Let's see. Passy Lume on the right wing. I feel bad, because I'm going to give him power play time if he makes the team for sure. Actually, I'll give him power play time in the preseason so I can really see what we're talking about. Tikhonov, that's why he's playing so well. He's on the power play. Let's, probably Maloney. Maloney will come off. I'll take Maloney off the power play, and I'll put Passy Lume right there as a sniper. He's a right-handed shot? No, yes, he is. So let's put him right there. Perfect. Gravite. Welcome to the chat, my friend. We're just in the preseason here of year number 10. So, let's do that. Let's see here this game against the Anaheim Ducks. 6-4 win there. Peyton Wilm allowing 4. Let's go back to Malik at the Honda Center. Steve Dangle type thing, but instead at least it would be the Wild. Hey, do it, man. If you got the time and you have the inspiration, you have the passion for it, do it. Let's go Nick Malik in this one. Wilm has a 909 save percentage, 1.96 goals against in 3 appearances. Let's do that. Back to the main hub here. And Anaheim Ducks. Shout out to the NHL 20 franchise mode. If you know, you know. Let's do this one here in California. First period 1-1. Second period 3-1. Marco and Beniers. And third period 3-2 the final. Nick Malik making 32 saves on 34 shots. Man, he's making it tough for us. He is making it tough. If we trade Wilm, I feel bad if we trade Wilm in terms of, I wish it wasn't on such bitter, terms. I wish it was more like, oh, we don't have money, sorry. It's more like you haven't been good enough. And I feel bad saying that, because I love Peyton Wilm. He's such a good story, such a good nickname as well. So, Passy Lume, what's he been doing? 3 games, 1 assist. Goalie overalls, absolutely. Kozlov, 3 games plus 3. Rolson, 3 games plus 1. They were such a good pair last year. It would be tough to break them up. 2 appearances. Let's go back to Wilm. I think Hilpert kind of... That 1 game is all I'm going to give him, I think. I want to see more from Wilm and Malik. He'll make the Hall of Fame. Wilm's got to go. Man, the Flames are 0-3-2. You got to do well in this one, Peyton. Come on, big boy. Let's do it. First period here against Calgary, 3-1 after 20. Second period now 3-2. Third period and 6-2. Poof! Explosion of offense there. Tikhonov and Kozlov. I don't think Tikhonov's goals have been on the power play, though, by the way, even though he's been on the power play. Goal and 2 assists for Beniers. Will makes 29 saves. He wants to stay in Seattle, maybe. He's playing well enough, or is he playing well enough to get himself traded? I don't know. What's he trying to do? Ethan Bear is a +3, second longest serving player on the team, I believe. -1 from Kobasu, played almost 25 minutes. Guys, he's only an 81 overall, but he's so good. Coach Jeremy, we need a coach in here. Welcome aboard, my friend. Thank you for taking the time. Bear +3, what an animal. And, no saves from Malik, 29 saves on 31 shots. Kobasu, the guy is 81 overall, but playing 25 minutes a night on the first pair. He's getting it done. He's a first pair D. I'm glad for him. Last game of the preseason. Who do we give it to? This is where the assistant GMs come in. Who do you want the last game to go to? Let me see the stats here. Hold on. For the forwards, do we bring in Petrovic to give him 1 more game over Lume? That'll be the question. Hold on. So Lume, 4 games, 1 assist, even plus/minus, 11.5 minutes a night. Or do I bring in Petrovic for 1 more game, 2 assists, +5 in 4 games, 12.35 a night? Who do you want to see? Goaltending, do you want to see Malik? 2 games, 2 wins, 937, 205. Or Wilm, 4 games, 3 wins, 920, 197 with a shutout. I think I lean towards I want 1 more of Malik. But I want to see the forwards as well. Do we go Petrovic or do we go Lume? Malik in there. Yeah, okay. Malik, Petrovic, 1 more. All right. That's it. Malik and Petrovic. Perfect. Malik and Petrovic it is. Lume, he's too good, I think, to be a healthy scratch. Might have to trade him. I feel bad. Perfect. We're all in agreement. Petrovic and Malik on that 4th. And he'll also get power play time. Petrovic will. Let's do it. Here we go. Against the LA Kings. We're a perfect 6-0 in the preseason. We played our best players ever. Usually we don't play McKinnon and Marco and all these guys in the preseason. They've been doing well. First period, 4-1. Wow, this is a game changer, my friends. Big goal from Tikhonov. He's been a man possessed. Let's see if he can get back. Malik, let's see if he can wake up here. Second period, 5-1. Third period, 5-2 the final. Wow, 5 goals on, like, was it 16 shots at one point? 5 goals on 20 shots in the end. That's tough. That's tough. Kevin Lankinen putting on a show. But I want to see the forwards as well. That's tough. What happened in this one? -1s from a lot of guys. Petrovic -1. Kobasu, a lot of people -1s here. Keep Wilm for now after that one, maybe. Popov, Rolson, and Kozlov, the only pluses. Won't let me donate. I'm doing a video for when I hit 500k subscribers. You're making a video for 500. You're hitting 500k, coach? But I don't know. It's not letting you. Doggy was able to donate earlier. Are you going through YouTube or are you going through the link in the description? Because through YouTube should work. The link in the description, I haven't used it in a long time. Let me know what you're using to try and do that. You yourself, you're at 494k? On your YouTube channel, coach, you have 494,000 subscribers. Shout out to you, man. Byfield goal and 2 assists there. I have to say, let's see how the preseason went, buddy. Let's do it. Let's see. Hey, I'm Sean Avery's in here. Now we're really getting some talking heads in here. Some people who know what they're talking about. So through 7 games, Nathan McKinnon 12 points in 7 games. Isaiah Marco 11 in 7. Beniers 8 in 7. Tikhonov. That's the biggest surprise. 13 minutes of ice time a night. He's playing power play minutes, yet he's not scoring any power play points. Let me see preseason here. Even had a shorthanded goal. Yet he has 8 points in 7 games as a 4th liner. That's huge. More details real life. No, don't. Shh. Only some of those people see those details. These big time levels, But no, that's no surprise. I'm not afraid to say that. 7 points, point per game for Tuck, Byram, and Popov, the playmaker, the man with 99 passing. So that's been great to see that he's getting the assists going. Eli Manning 6 points in 5 games, so he's definitely making the lineup. Chikrin 5 and 7, Moss 4 and 7, Bergenheim 3 and 7. All right, absolutely slim. Vladimir Tarasenko, if the guy slows down, let it be. Let him slow down. The guy, he scored 33 goals last season, for goodness sake. I don't mind him slowing down a little, but this is just the preseason. I'm sure he wasn't really turning on the Jets too much. Petrovic 2 points and a +4 in 5 games. Meanwhile, Pasi Lume 1 point, even ± in 4 games. So between him and Petrovic, I think I'd like to give the spot to Petrovic. It's either we give it to Lume or Petrovic goes to the AHL because he's too good. I don't want to squander his potential as a medium top 6 at 20 years of age as a 13th forward. Oilers or Avs? I think Avs. I think I go Avalanche for sure. Part of that is because they're my second team, but part of it's from a hockey perspective as well. I broke that down in the series preview. I think when it comes to a lot of the Oilers in the series against the Flames, they were scoring far above their expected goals, 5-on-5. So I don't know. I don't know if I see them keeping that up. Yes, Kemper and Francouz could be beaten for sure. But I don't know if I see them keeping it up against the Avalanche because they may not have the goaltending, but they absolutely have the defense. So I think that's why I got to go with the Avalanche there. So Kozlov, Suglobov, this is tough here because Rolson has an assist, Kozlov has a goal, and then Suglobov, Rolson, 4 games, no points. Because you have to think about, for these guys, you can't think about the points. Got to think about the plus minuses as well. So I think Suglobov's 7th D. Now it's just the question, is it going to be Lume, 13th forward, Lume traded, Lume lineup, or Petrovic? Who do you think makes the lineup? That's going to be up to you, ladies and gentlemen. Now over in the goaltending category, we have Wilm, who went 3-0-0 in 4 games, a shutout, 920 save percentage, and 1.97 goals against. Then we have Nick Malik, who was 2-0 with like a 1 point something goals against, but then he has that one game. Discord, I downloaded that a few weeks ago. Would you mind me asking you a question? Absolutely not. Go ahead. The Discord server link is in the description as well. Someone could probably share it in here if possible. One of the mods could do that. Malik going 2-1-0. His numbers after that game dropped to an 892 save percentage and a 3.05 goals against. So, yeah, that's why those 2 games were great, but part of that FIFA download, sorry about that. I think Wilm stays because I'm going to give him the starting role. I think he'll be content with that. Lume scored some clutch goal last playoffs. Love Petrovic, but it would be disrespectful towards Lume. I'm thinking about that storyline perspective as well. The guy's a rookie. Yes, he had a good preseason, but it wouldn't be disrespectful to Petrovic to say, hey, you did well. Here are some first-line minutes in the AHL. Let's just keep going like that. No problem, coach. Let me know. Let me know whenever you have it. It should be the link that never expires, so it should be easy just clicking on the link in the description. So that's that. Let's sim towards the season. But I will make that lineup change quickly here. Going to roster moves. So I think Petrovic, I'm leaning, unless somebody has another argument for it, I think I do lean. I'm very glad to see Petrovic doing so well, but I think him going to the minors makes the most sense. So I'll send him down. Could I call? No, I'm not going to call anybody up. I'm just going to sign someone as 13th forward. So I'll just sign somebody from free agency for that role. Fourth line will be Manning, Tikhonov, and Lume once again. Amazing preseasons from that fourth line. Excuse me. So let's go Lume. There we are. Defense, perfect. Goaltending will go Wilm and Malik. I gotta turn auto-rotate goalie off. Thank goodness, I just reminded myself there. Now I want to go to free agency. Any good 79, 80 overalls? These menus are so laggy. Gotta back out one more time. I just want to get this season started. I am just itching to get this season started. Come on, free agents. Just gotta have somebody there for any injuries that may pop up. Yeah, we're thinking best defensive ratings for sure. So obviously probably a two-way forward. Actually, can I sort by... I can't sort by overall and defense. That's the thing. So I'll have to just go slowly. UFAs, forwards. Let's see who's here. Not going to be names that we really recognize probably. This guy Sutter. Let's see this. Riley Sutter. 83 defensive awareness. Crew. Is CJ hashtag that? Hold on. Let me get you added here. Hold on, coach. I got you. Hold on a second. Add friend. Let me take care of this. CJ. Hashtag 8257. Bang. Sent. Perfect. All right. So I don't know if Riley Sutter is really speaking to me. If I just look at, what if I just look at defense, not instead of sorting by defense? Dargachintsev from the Wild series. Yeah, let's see how he does. 3-star. Anyone 3.5-star? Dargachintsev has 83 offensive awareness, 84 face-offs. Not bad if we need someone to slot in at center. But I think Manning could go. Could he? I forget. We could go to Dargachintsev though. What if I could just go? Is there defensive awareness? Yeah, I could do that. Let's defensive awareness. Come on. Shot blocking. We'll see. I'll let you know, Slim. We'll work out a contract. So let's see. For defensive awareness, it only doesn't give you stick checking. I probably does somewhere else. So let's see from the top. So this guy is Giroux. Damien Giroux, 77 faceoffs but 84 offensive awareness. Dargachintsev is interesting because he also has the faceoffs, decent stick checking. Who else has high defensive awareness? Let's give a good scroll here. A bunch of guys with 82. 84, hold on. Gustafson, David Gustafson. Ooh, that's interesting. 84 defensive awareness, 87 faceoffs, 81 shot blocking. I think he's our guy. David Gustafson's probably our guy. Yeah, 85 shot blocking is interesting from Edstrom. But I think David Gustafson's probably our guy. Malatesta, James Malatesta. I don't like the shot blocking as much or faceoffs if he needs to go center. So yeah, if we look at through defensive awareness, we have, who's this guy? Alfredson. Sven Alfredson. Oh, he's a wonky prospect. Oh, this is interesting. Hold on. 98 defensive awareness, 88 shot blocking, and 93 stick checking. That could be something, eh? That could definitely be something. Sheesh. 96 hand-eye. Does he simulate okay? What has he done? Sven. Let me see. 39 points in 80 games in the AHL. But can we do a 76 overall as our 13th forward? Maybe. Petrovicky's a 71. Actually, let me go back to overall now. That would be interesting. Come on. Perfect. Got the message. Perfect. Gotcha. Thank you, CJ. Coach Jeremy. Got the message. Appreciate. We'll chat later, my friend. We will absolutely chat out afterwards. Thanks a lot. Speed is 75. Yeah, that's the problem. The wonkiness is really good on one side, really bad on another, right? So in simulation, does speed really matter? I don't know. It's more in game that it wouldn't be I don't know, as good, but he is the highest overall. 76, 75 for Pavelik. That's true. You know what? Popov does have 75 speed. It's not a huge deal. There's this guy's a 77, Mantikivi. Matthias Mantikivi. 89. Nah, I need someone better. 72 faceoffs. You know what? Let's do it for the storyline. Sven Alfredsson. How often do... JT Comfort played like 6 games last year, right? How often do big injuries happen? Now I just jinxed myself. Sven Alfredsson, get in here, buddy. Let's do it. Sven. I mean, he's a 3rd round pick in 2022. He must be a real prospect. No, he's a wonky one, so he can't be real. Let's do that. Sven Alfredsson. He has the defensive awareness, and he has the story. There we go. Okay, so that's taken care of. Let's jump ahead to the regular season. We start our run at year number 10 against the Arizona Coyotes at home at Climate Pledge Arena. So, Sven Alfredsson, extremely happy to accept your offer. Perfect. Let's make sure everything is all set in both the NHL and the AHL. Already a concussion from Niittymaki. Fantastic. Down in the AHL. Let me just best lines it here. We'll take a look later on. Head coach preferred lines. Lovely. Petrovic will play with Burrows on that top line. That'll be good. Central scouting. Blah, blah, blah. And here we are. October 19th. Alfredsson, he's clutch. He's clutch. We can trust him. We can trust him. Here we go. So down in the AHL, hold on. So NHL, I won't go too crazy on the lines here, but I do want to just make sure that the special teams are all good to go. I'm gonna try McKinnon on the wing this year, I think, because he has 77 faceoffs. And Beniers has 92. In sim, it doesn't matter really, but there's a lot of times in game when we go to watch a simulation that we get a power play, a big face-off win, that means a lot. So I'm going to try Beniers at center for this year. It's not a huge change. Marco can stay up here. Love Sven. Daniel's nephew. Is it actually his nephew? Or is that just what we're going to call him? Wilms, 10 games. If his play is in good training, I like that. A little 10-game trial. Tikhonov's been amazing. If Popov, Beniers, and McKinnon are all on the first pair, or at least Popov, I don't know, can we try Tikhonov here? That would be something. I'd like Lume to get power play time, but I can't do it over other people. So let me see. Popov has the 76 passing. I might try him at the point, actually. I'll put Moss on the wing with his shot. Tarasenko with the left shot goes right here. We can try Tuck and Popov at the point. Tikhonov at center, maybe? I could see that. Or do we put someone like Rickard Bergenheim? So, who gets these spots here? McKinnon, Beniers, Chychrun, Marco. Marco's a right shot, so that's why he can stay at the point. Now, if you take off Pasi Lume, maybe we put Alex Tuck on the top. He has a right-handed shot again. Or maybe we put Popov on the first unit. These are the guys that we have to play with here. Can I fit Maloney or Bergenheim? Or do I keep it Lume? Maloney's a good playmaker. Unless I just go Marco as a forward and Maloney at the point as a playmaker. Or Popov at the point. That would be tough. I could go with +5 on the first unit. Lume goes down. We can go +5 with Popov at the point. Cycling it around. Moss, Tikhonov, Tarasenko, Tuck, and Maloney. If it's not a -1, I think I'll do that. I don't want to take too much time on this. I just want to get this season started. And if we have to make -1, let's start with like this. Sometimes a negative doesn't mean much. Let's start it like this, and let's hope for the best. And if not, we'll make changes. I know it's a bit of an unorthodox second unit there, But let's see. 4-man power play can stay. I'll let the computer do those. Penalty kill, the computer usually knows what it's talking about, but I can't put Lume there with 64 face-offs. Tikhonov has power play time, so I'm going to go McKinnon Tuck. That's usually what I do on the penalty kill. So I'll go McKinnon Tuck. Defense can stay as they are, but I will switch them around. Tuck. I'll switch Kobasu and Chikrin, I suppose. We'll go +5, +1 on those 2 units. 3-man PK can stay like that. Extras, goalies, scratch Suglobov and Sven. I'll call up Sven. Then we'll quickly do the AHL lines, and we can really get this season started with a lot of simulation and head into the playoffs. Let's see this. I don't know what's going on here, Slim. I see message retracted a bunch of times on my YouTube screen on my computer to my right. Let's go in the system. Call up Sven. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and edit the AHL lines to make sure that Petrovic's getting a lot of ice time. He'll likely be someone that's a big name in our future, in our next 15 years of simulation. Burrows, Obergauer, all that. Is Russell a centerman? No, he's a winger, right? Too bad we can't get more chemistry. That's all right. Whatever you like. Because did anyone fit that first line better? +1. If it wasn't for editing, oh yeah, absolutely. A 50-minute video is like an hour and a half, and an hour and 10-minute video, that's probably like an hour 45. So there is a lot of editing that goes into it. Thank you for noticing. Armsden, is he a centerman? Yeah, let's go Armsden first line just to get the +1. Every little bit counts. If I could get Brisebois on the second line, that would also be good. Brisebois, Piper. Let's get Brisebois here. Quinville has medium top 6 potential, so that's why I might put, I don't know, +1. Yeah, it's good enough. Defense, Safonov, Kartinen, Jacobs. Okay, they can stay like that. Goalies, Kelly and Malhi. Scratches, Nitamaki, Daliwal. And the computer will give us more players if we need. So the lines are set, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get this season started. 2030-31 here in Seattle. We're going for 5 cups in 10 years. It all starts here. 1 more year for Tarasenko. Maybe 1 more year for Maloney. What's going on with Bergenheim? McKinnon's getting older. His role will be reduced. This is the last time this group will be together as is. What's up with Peyton Wilm? It all starts here, October 19th, 2030 at Climate Pledge Arena. Game 1 of 82 for the last year with GM Data and his group of assistant general managers. Let's do it. Year number 10. First period, 1-1 game. Braden Kobasu opens up the season with the first goal 1 minute and 51 seconds in. Skrastins on the power play right after. Sick man, you're new here. Well, welcome aboard. Welcome to the team. We need as many assistant GMs as possible. Welcome to the team. I'm sure that you will be have a lot of enjoyment here if you enjoy franchise mode. Second period now, 2-2. Isaiah Marco on the power play and Victor Soderstrom. Yes, thank you, Rocky Mountain Russian. I did do scouting off screen. I knew that would take 15 minutes, so I did that myself earlier. 2-2 after 40. Third period now, Nathan McKinnon puts us ahead by 1. 3-2 game, 5 minutes into the period. Wilm on film, get ready for a big season. He got rest, a Stanley Cup. Now he wants to prove to not just everyone, but himself that he is Vezina quality. Tikhonov, I looked away from the screen, 4-2. Bergenheim makes it 5-2. Let's go! 6-2 Matty Beniers. Demko getting just bombarded, unfortunately. And 6-2 the final, ladies and gentlemen. Shots ended 39-20 something. A 4-goal third period. Nathan McKinnon a goal and an assist. Bergenheim a goal and an assist. Marco a goal and an assist. Fantastic. Yes, absolutely. Sick man, enjoy. There's 40 episodes to watch. Enjoy this series. This is one of our best series on the channel that we've ever done of franchise mode. You can even catch up on series we did in NHL 20, 21, 18, 19. But the next NHL 22 series will be starting next week. So big win in game 1. Let me just turn back on auto goalie rotate. Huge first game there. Very excited to have Sickman joining the team. If you want to also join the Discord server where we talk a bit more, because here we can talk when we do videos and when there's comments, but at least in the Discord server we can talk when there's not always just through the comments. Up to you if you have that at your disposal. Auto-rotate goalies turned on. There we go. Another GM welcomed to the team. Very, very excited to have that. Every single little brain, every little thought from every brain counts. That's what I meant to say. At the Canadian Tire Center in Ottawa, the Kraken are 1-0. Now on a little Eastern Conference road trip after winning the season opener at home. First period, 3-0. McKinnon, Beniers, and Tikhonov! Tikhonov! Let's go! He came in a trade as a 60-some overall from the Flyers. We said, hey, maybe this guy will grow. He is a monster out there. Tikhonov. Second period, 4-1. Amirov scoring on Wilm, and Matty Beniers with 35 seconds left on Nedeljkovic, making it a 3-goal lead once again. 4-1 Kraken after 40, with shots being 26-17. 5-1 Nathan MacKinnon. How do you do? He wants another 100-plus point season at the age of 35. Let's go. Halfway through the third, this will likely be all she wrote. 6-1 now. Tikhonov! Oh my goodness, Tikhonov. He can't stop. This man can't stop. Pasi Lume out here as well. 7-1 the final shots and 39-21. Another huge game from the Kraken. 2 goals from Tikhonov, Beniers, and MacKinnon. Whoo, baby. We're on track for a good one so far. Oh, man, oh, man. All right. So that is, what? 13-3. We're outscoring teams through the first 3 games. You know what? These slow sims are going well, so I'm going to keep doing them. Big game from the boys right there. Pasi Lume getting a goal too is great to see. Let's do it right here, right now. First period against the Lightning in Tampa, starting it off. Petition to draft all Tikhonovs in future series. Them, all Suglobovs, all those guys from our last series. Eli Manning, the quarterback, making it a 1-0 game early on. Second period, 2-1. Tarasenko, the captain's first of the year. 38 going on 39, and he's still got it. Klim Kostin, a legend in our Minnesota Wild series on 21, getting a goal there. Shots 26-20 for the Kraken, our lowest scoring game through 2 periods in comparison. We're up by 1 here in the third and final period of the second game of the Eastern Conference road trip, third of the season. Vladimir Tarasenko on the power play from his office, maybe on a 1T. There we go. That's what we like to see. 2-goal lead now with a nice little cushion with 4 minutes to go. Vasi still playing in 2030. 4-1 Vitaly Popov, and that'll be all she wrote. 38-24 the shots in the end. Kraken take it by 3. Tarasenko a couple goals. Wilm on film, 23 saves, costing the 1 goal for the Lightning. Wilm on film. Peyton Hollywood Wilm, showing us why you don't ever quit on Quentin Tarantino in Hollywood. He still has some good masterpieces to put together. Let's go to TD Garden now. We're going to give Nick Malik the start in this one against the Boston Bruins. He got us our Stanley Cup. Did he break Brodeurs' records? I don't think so. By 2030, I doubt it, but we can check the record book at the end of this episode. Malik will get the start now. He carried us to a Stanley Cup last year. Now he wants to, he wanted to fight for the backup role. Didn't have the greatest preseason in 3 games. 2 good games, 1 bad game. Let's see. Against the Bruins at TD Garden. Trying to keep up the streak. First period, 1-0 Kraken. Nathan MacKinnon on Hugo Almfelt. Second period, 1-0 it remains. Shots 21-19 for the Kraken through 40. Only a 1-goal game. Very tight here. I'd like to see the big dogs out there. I'd love to see the middle 6. I'd love to see a third-line goal. I'm calling on a third-line goal. Even the defense. It's been a lot of top 6 and 4th line. I want that third line. 5 minutes to go now. It's still a 1-0 game. Hey, if you just want to close it out, go ahead and close it out. Defensive masterclass. Shots end 28-24. And hey, Nick Malik says, don't forget about me, boys. 24 saves shutout for him. He knows how to play hockey. He's been in these big occasions before. Nathan MacKinnon with the game-winning goal. And that is a 4-0 start to the season, ladies and gentlemen. Big shutout from Nick Malik. Wilm has been good enough to say, I don't want to go back-to-back. Yes, that was the backup goalie, Nick Malik. He's a real goalie in the real world. And he is just wild. He was a decent backup for us, nothing special. But then we turned to him in the playoffs. Hold on, sick man has to see this. Hold on a second. Sick man has to see these numbers because he was not here for the playoff run. You'll see it if you go back in the series and watch. Nothing crazy. Good numbers. Last season played especially well. 913 save percentage. But let's see this. Playoff stats. He went 12-3-0 with 4 shutouts and a 927 save percentage, 2.16 goals against average in 16 games played to help us to a Stanley Cup. Pretty much drag us to a Stanley Cup. So that's that. We'll go back to Peyton Will. I believe the game will put him back in, so I'm not worried about that with auto-rotate goalie. So Wilm, actually no, we're at the game and he didn't go back in. So Malik's been good, but Wilm's been good enough that I say I want to go back to him. Hold on. The menus are very slow. There we go, back to Wilm. But Malik, that shutout made me think, okay, I'm not going to be afraid to turn to you. Let's keep on going. We want to see Wilm through like 10 games or so. I'm going to keep slow simming because it's been working. We've allowed 2 goals in the last 3 games through the slow sims here. Let's do it. Against the Buffalo Sabres, we had an NHL 20. First period, 2-0 Buffalo. Bushnevich and Owen Power. 2 goals on 12 shots. Second period now, no scoring. Shots 26-18 in our favor, but no goals for the Kraken yet. We hit 30 shots. Power play now. Nothing coming. We're just shelling the goaltender with shots. Who's in here? It is, hold on, who's in it? 2-1 now on Sogard. Mad Sogard. Goal there coming from Chris Moss, our second round pick a few years back. Now an 85 overall on our second line. We're down by 1 with 2 to go. Any late heroics? Tikhonov? Nothing. Oh, wow. You got to give it to Sogard, though. 41 saves on 42 shots. My goodness. Wow. First star honors, absolutely. Peyton Wilm, 25 saves on 27 shots. I'm not going to get mad at him for that. Very good game. But I wouldn't mind giving Malik a start after that shutout a couple games ago. So we'll go here against the Blues, who are currently, I think they have a bad record. No, they're 4-2-0. Last season they had a bad record. So we'll go here up against the St. Louis Blues. They're 4-2-0. We're 4-1-0. The Great Dane. If you could do that in real life, that would be something very special. Very special for the Senators. So we'll go back to the goalies here. Nick Malik will get the start against St. Louis. We'll see how that goes. As he got a shutout last game, he'll want to try and continue fighting for that starter role. I don't know. Or does he kind of acknowledge that he's just going to be a backup until something's figured out with Peyton Will? I don't know. How's the dynamic between them? What's the TMZ? What's ESPN Plus? What are they saying about this? First period against St. Louis, 2-1 Kraken. Tikhonov on the power play. Geeky ties it up, and McKinnon right back. Shots doubled for the Blues, 16-8. Second period, McKinnon again, 3-1 after 40. Shots 24-24 for the Kraken. Power play Seattle killed off by the Blues. 5 minutes in, still 2-goal lead. Earl Ray, the top pick of, I want to say like 6 years ago for the Blues. He brings the Blues within 1. Power play Seattle now. The game remains a 1-goal lead. Power play St. Louis. Big kill. And Nathan McKinnon makes it 4-2. This man does not rest. 4-2 the final. 29 saves on 31 shots for Nick Malik to get third star honors. A hat trick for the 35-year-old Nathan McKinnon. 2 assists from Alex Tuck. How do you do? Boy. How about that? That's now 8 points, 7 goals, and 8 points for Nathan McKinnon through 6 games. Taking on the 1-5-1 Ottawa Senators now. I'm going to let whoever's in just keep going. Tiki Boy, can't spell it, but he's impressive. Tikhonov, our 4th line center, playing second unit power play as well. Here we are at home to take on the Senators, 1-5-1. Don't know Malik. Yeah, he is real. Yeah. As a joke that he was related to former Ranger Merrick Malik, but looks like it. Maybe. Like it was right. Oh, no kidding. It actually is. Son of former NHL Merrick Malik with that shootout thriller between his legs. No, I didn't know they were related. Oh, that's amazing. Merrick Malik, son of Nick Malik. Nick Malik, son of Merrick Malik. No kidding. Thanks for telling us that. First period here, no scoring. Second period, there's 6 goals right there. Popov opens it up on Yusei Saros. Brodziak beats Wilm to tie it up at 1. Kobasu and then Popov's second of the period makes it 3-1. Gouli brings them back within 1, but then Tarasenko with 41 seconds to go breaks it back open a bit more, 4-2. Shots 24-15, and we're headed into the third period up by 2. Oli Coles, of course, Oli the goalie. Power play Seattle killed off. Man, that's crazy. I knew he was real, but I didn't know he was son of Merrick Malik. Power play for the Senators here. Extended power play. We kill it off. Wow. Yeah, Oli the goalie was great. 5 minutes ago, Kobasu makes it 5-2 with what, his second? Yes, his second of the night. 2 from Kobasu, 2 from Popov, guys who don't usually score. And that's a 5-2 victory for the Kraken. 2 goals on 23 shots for Wilm. Moss, 2 assists. Kobasu, 2 goals. Popov, 2 goals and an assist from the playmaker. I want to start simulating in big batches, but we're doing so well in the slow sim. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Peyton Wilm has a concussion. He's injury prone, that's for sure. This is Nick Malik's chance right now. It's only until November 4th. So what's October? It's only for like 3 days, 4 days. But maybe the next game or 2, they go to Malik. So this is his chance now. Hilpert coming in here. Yeah, Kobasu definitely related to Chuck Kobasu. By the way, I'm very proud of the team that we have drafted here. Braden Kobasu, who's playing first-line minutes. The guy has now played through his career of 89 games. He's averaging 23 minutes and 10 seconds a night. This guy was a second-round pick, 63rd overall. Very impressed. Caleb Rollison here, he was a second-round pick as well. These aren't just top 5 picks that you trade all your picks for every year and you scam the system. Kozlov, 27th overall pick. Concussion equals trip to Vegas. Vitaly Popov, 3rd round pick, 86th overall. Chris Moss, 2nd round pick, 51st overall. Pasi Lume, he was a 5th round pick, 153rd overall. Tikhonov, we traded him, but he was a 26th overall pick. Who else out here? In the system, there's more guys, right? Burrows, 40th overall pick, stuff like that. Other defensemen and players that we traded away over time. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. That's the name. I guess that's like kind of the hallmark of the Data 782 franchise modes. Absolutely, realism is of the utmost importance. Of course, there's some things you can't predict, like emotions, and we create storylines a little bit sometimes, but we absolutely hold to realism as much as possible. I'm not just trading all my picks for first overall picks and signing players to 8-year contracts for $1 million, except for that one time we did it a long time ago. That's the name of the game. I'm glad you appreciate that. Thank you. So Nick Malik's going to be in now for the next few games here. First period, 2-1 Kraken. Tarasenko opens it up. Kreider. See Kreider? Oh, Chris Kreider's son, Chris Kreider Jr. Then Bergenheim gives us back the lead 2-1 at the end of the first. Second period. Ooh! Wow! Emery, Skrastins, and Kreider second make it 4-2 from a weird angle there, Skrastins. 4-2. 3 goals in that period against Malik. 4 goals on 24 shots. We're being outshot 24-17. We're down by 2. We've come back from worse. Let's go, boys. We can't always rely on Big Nate. Power play opportunity here. Ooh, Shane Wright shorthanded. And then Sundstrom. That's not going to happen. The Hayden Fleury. Oh, yikes. 7 against. Should use the analytic roster. Yeah, we're going to use a different roster for sure for the next one. I think, yeah, he's amazing, but he seems to be inconsistent here. Hilpert's in net. He allowed 1. Let's just call it a day. 8-2 the final. Yikes. Defense let us down, though, allowing 40 shots. 7 goals in the last 2 periods. Woo, baby. That was a tough one right there. That's for sure. Wilm should be... You know what? I'm going to go back to Wilm. He's going to be back by now. Wilm's back against the Red Wings, so... No need. Tate, I don't care about Tate Jacobs. It's okay. Actually, you know what? I do care about you. I don't mean to hurt your feelings. Back to the NHL. Goalies. He should be healthy. Yeah, he's healthy now. It says playable injury, but he'll be fully healthy by that date. Let's go back to Wilm. There we go. Wilm on film. Wilm was a 19th overall pick, I believe. So here we go against the Red Wings. Against the Detroit Red Wings. I think this will be the last game that we slow sim. We got to get to the calendar. We have a lot of hockey to simulate here. We got to get going. We got stuff to do here. Let's go. The Red Wings are 4-4-0. Let's do it. First period, 2-0 Kraken, Beniers, and Bowen Byram. Yes, sir. Second period now, 2-1. Jake Gensel on the power play. 1 goal lead here in the third period. The first top 6 is dried up a little bit. Let's go, boys. Low scoring games last a little bit. There's Pasi Lume on that 4th line. Thank you very much. About Peyton Wilm, about where he was drafted. Is that it? Nathan McKinnon 4-1. Thank you very much. The performance out of the way before the playoffs. Yes, absolutely. Vladimir Tarasenko on the power play. There we go. There we go. We really pulled away in the third period. Shots 40-17. And 6-1 Eli Manning, that'll be it. That'll be all she wrote. Shots end 44-21. 20 saves on 21 shots for Peyton Wilm. Goal and assist for Byram. Goal and assist for Beniers. Goal and assist for Lume. That's what I like to see. Scoring by committee. The whole team coming through. That's what we like. Let's get to the calendar simulation now. I don't think I've ever started a simulation with that many slow sim games. 10 points in 9 games for Vitaly Popov. Let's get a good little chunk here done now. Who did we beat in the Stanley Cup final last year? The Canadians. Pat, thank you so much. I reminded myself to change the auto-rotate goalie, but I did not remember to add those X factors. Thank you very much. That's why we pay the assistant general managers the big bucks here. Why do I go to settings? I go to edit player. The one thing that the game does not add coach of the year. Oh, no kidding. Are they doing the NHL awards tonight? Is it? No, it can't be. Edit player. What am I saying? It can't be. The game does not do anything about X factors, so we like to add one or remove one every once in a while to try and keep things tied to reality. Let's go to, we said, Tarasenko, and who was the other one? Someone could remind me. It was Tarasenko and someone else to get the natural born leader X factor. I have an idea for the next franchise mode, but it's slightly different than just picking a team. Perfect. All right, Hobbsy. Even, you know what, Hobbsy? Just send me a message saying, like, remind me. I'll pop up in my notifications. Look at him with that C on his chest. Natural born leader. I believe it's alphabetical. Is it? Is it? It should be. And is it here? I don't see it. Better toss Moss that one where the team plays up when he scores. That works too. Is it called natural born leader or is it something else? It must be because it looks like it goes alphabetically. Hold on, let me go here. Breakaways, top speed. Did I actually miss it? Am I blind? Back at you, beauty backhand. Oh, there it is. Born leader, not natural born leader. Born leader, gotcha. Provides a large energy boost for all skaters on the team after this player scores a goal. Perfect. No, I was looking for the end. How nice is that jersey, eh? With the C? Tarasenko. Oh, that's crisp. Love it. Who do we say the other one was? Was it Chris Moss? Born leader? Or is it who was it? Hold on, let me see my entire lineup again. Tuck, it was Tuck. Yeah, it was Tuck. 34-year-old Alex Tuck, yeah. For his big overtime goals in the playoffs. Yeah. So add it to Tuck, then we'll keep going. Moss is definitely a candidate for it in the future, I think. Rustin Fedotenko. Love Fedotenko. He has no X factors, actually. So you know what? I'm going to give him truculence even, too. The guy, he's a big boy. Or is it unstoppable force? Strength with the puck and greatly increased ability to hold him when off balance? Or is it an assist on shoulder checks, greatly increasing the chance of knocking over the opponent and sapping their energy? Yeah, I'll give him truculence. I don't want zone ability. Sorry. I'll give him truculence and I'll give him born leader. There we go. There we go. Alex Tuck, who's been a monster for us. Although this is, I'm like 99% sure this is his last season with us, unless he signs for something really cheap next year. Okay, here we go. At 6.5 million. Yeah, I doubt he's gonna. I wouldn't be surprised if he even wants more. Okay, there we go. Back to the calendar now. Let's see some rivalry games, perhaps. X Factor's out of the way. Come on, there we go. These menus. Let's go see who's a good team right now. Blue Jackets, Avalanche, 3-6-1, Rangers, Flyers. Let's go into the next month. You know what? Let's just simulate for now. There's no one that's really catching my eye. Let's just simulate. Winnipeg Jets here. Let's see. We have a little homestand now. We had actually a lot of games at home, starting with the Senators. 3-2 shootout loss against the Jets. Islanders, we beat them 2-1. Tuck a free agent signing not long ago because I know he's a pretty long contract. No, so what happened is that when we started this season, he had not yet been traded to Buffalo. He was still on Vegas. At one point, he was on the trade block and he was playing on the fourth line because the game tells you what line they're playing on. He was playing on the fourth line on Vegas, and he was on their trade block. I guess they just wanted to get rid of him. We took him on. He went like point per game from then on, and he's been on our team for like 5 years now as a first liner. We thought he was just going to be a rental. He turned into a fixture on this team. So he's been a really great storyline to have. 6-3 win, 3-2 overtime win, 3-1 win, 2-0 shutout win, 2-1 overtime win, 7-1 win. Columbus Blue Jackets now, Caleb Rolson, broken nose. Yeah, he's been a Kraken for a while. I'll check the numbers right here. Let's see this here, right here. Alex Tuck, let's see it. So Tuck, he's 34 now, but he's on the team. This is his 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th season with us. He was buried on the 4th line in Vegas. He was putting up good numbers, but he was buried on the 4th line, being disrespected after a 39-point... Ooh, yeah, he did not have good years. 40 points, 28 points, 39 points. Then he got 60 points in 82 games, went 87 in 82, 54, okay, went down a bit, but then back to 66, and this year 12 in 18. In the playoffs, he's been very good as well. Has 123 points in 190 games in his career, point per game in 2027. Almost always point per game, very close. Nachos have been made. Milk has been poured. Time to enjoy the stream for a bit before I have to take a step back while listening and write an assignment. Understandable, Hobbsy. No problem. Yes, it did save his career. So that's part of the realism. That we don't just make trades for players who are never going to get traded. We don't trade for McDavid. We trade for players who are kind of getting forgotten like that, pushed down the lineup and on the trade block. Something happened in Vegas. I don't know what it was, but he needed a change of scenery, and we gave it to him. So Rolison's out for a little bit. That means Kozlov will play with Suglobov on the third defensive pairing, despite it being a -2. Wilm will continue to play. He has a .950 save percentage. Peyton Hollywood Wilm, let's go, buddy. 1.31 goals against average. The little trip to Vegas cleared his head. There we go. Let's keep on simulating now. Oh, we're 14-2-1 through 17 games. Hold on. Let's get back to it here. 5-2 and 3-0 shot. My goodness, we're 16-2-1. That's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 game winning streak, and we're 10-0-1 in our last 11. Wow. Peyton Hollywood Wilm. I love that name. Oh, yes. Boston Bruins at home. Tarasenko. Okay. When I see MCL, ACL, I start getting nervous. Only out to December 28th. That's about a month. What day are we on here? All right, thank you for those positive words, Slim. What day is it here? I'm not sure what day it is. But Tarasenko's out for a little bit. Rest up, buddy. Rest up. Are we going to go Lume, Tikhonov, or Manning on that 4th line? Let's go Lume as a sniper. Let's go Lume. And Sven Alfredsson will now come into the lineup, make his NHL debut, I believe. Let me see here. Sven gives a +2 to the 4th line. Love to see it. Yeah, Alfredsson's here. Never played in the NHL, so making his NHL debut. Maybe a win record, perhaps. What's our win record? It's 54 or 56, I believe. Let's see that. Yeah, we've seen it before, and we've won Stanley Cups. Sven Alfredsson will play 4th line right wing. Yeah, because Manning's going to stay left wing. So now, especially, we have to fill in some spots here with Tarasenko being out. I'm going to put Moss, Tikhonov, Tuck's all. You know what? Maybe I'll just put Tuck there, and then at the point we can put a defenseman. Chikrin's already out. Maybe Byram. Yeah, Byram's offensive enough. We'll put Byram. Yeah, there we go on the second there. Alfie here while Hobbsy watches. Perfect timing. 4-man power play. Chikrin, Marco, Moss, Tuck, Popov. Beniers is not here. No, Beniers is there. Who was missing there? Was Tuck there? Popov? Tuck? Yeah, he's there. No, Popov? Yeah, he is there. I'm trying to remember who's not there. Bergenheim. Let's go Bergenheim. Give him some power play minutes. Let's go. There we go. Rickard. Makes me think of Richard in The Fugitive with Harrison Ford. Shout out to anyone who knows that. Eli Manning's playing... Whoa, hold on. That's not supposed to be happening. Hold on. Let me fix the overtime lines. Beniers goes there. Popov can go... Popov can go on the wing. Why not? And Tikhonov can go center. Actually, no, and Bergenheim will go center there. Bear season. You know what? I would think... But Bear hasn't been offensive ever. Even when we put him on the power play. He's never really been offensive in NHL 22 for us. Let's go Marco, and we'll go Moss over here. Let me see his numbers for a second. Sometimes he goes offensive. He explodes a little bit offensively. Let's go Moss, and then Popov can play down. Actually, but it's not a lot of scoring there. It's a lot of playmaking. I'm going to go Tuck, I think, actually. Sorry, Pop-Off. I'm going to go Tuck on the overtime lines. Tuck, there we go. There we go. And defense, Chikrin, Byram, Bear, not Suglobov. Byram. Where are you, Bowen? Same thing for Bowen Byram. He was on the trade block. He was getting a bit disrespected. Picked him up. Bang. Shootout. McKinnon, Marco, Popov, Beniers. Moss has to be here for sure. Sorry about these line changes. This is what I always cut out of the YouTube videos. This cuts out like 3 minutes at a time sometimes. So there we go. Who has the best shooting? 93, 96, 97, 97. Marco goes there. 80, 81, 83, 84, 91. There you go. Moss goes there. Perfect. Extras, 4-on-4. Wise Manning playing center. We'll go Bergenheim. Come on, menus. Don't quit on me now. Bergenheim. Come on, menus. The menus, man. I hope NHL 23 is faster. So sticky. And probably Moss here. Yeah, he can play wherever he wants. Right? Yes. Okay. Because Ethan Bear, what's he up to this year? 6 assists in 20 games. Very good. Very good. But he's never been... Yeah, 27 points. Like, even when we put him on the power play. It's been a while since we put him on the power play. But when we did, 2 points in the year, 8 points in the year, 1 point on the year. He's never been a huge points guy. And I don't know. I want to give ice time to the people that don't have as much. But you know what? I'm going to check the percentage. Yeah, he's definitely a plus player. That's great. I'm going to check the power play percentage, and if it goes down, I'll try it with Bear. So Tarasenko's out about a month. He's out until... So Sven Anderson will get a lot of ice time there. 4-2 win against the Bruins. The win streak continues. We are 17-2-1. Goodness gracious. Let's see the totals. Only 23 points in 20 games for McKinnon. For a team that's like almost undefeated, only barely above a point per game, that's what I like to see. Scoring by committee. So power play is 14.3%. That should be higher. And penalty kill 89.4. So let's keep note of that. 14.3% on the power play. Similar, like, whatever, 10-15 games, and then we'll check it out once again. Here we go against the Avs. Let's go, December 1st, 2030. We're doing great defensively. That's what Slim likes to see. That's what Slim likes to see. All right, let's go. Devils are 13-6-0. Plus, we have Philip Gustafsson to go see, so let's do that. Yeah, we're playing well defensively. 5-13-2 against the Avalanche. The Avalanche. We beat them 4-1. Little road trip here. New York Islanders, we beat them 5-2. Looking for 20 wins in 23 games. Can we do it here against the Rangers? And we do. 4-3 in overtime. Flyers are 8-12-4. We beat them 6-4. My goodness. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 game winning streak. And 15-0-1 in our last 16. Yeah, Philip Gustafsson, he was our starter. Then he jumped up in overall. He wanted $12 million or whatever. We said we can't do it. Went to free agency. The Devils signed him. Demko ended up walking. He went to the Coyotes. It changed up the entire league. My favorite team, the Montreal Canadiens, the Canadiens Montréal. Mark, this is episode number 40 of year number 10, Seattle Kraken franchise mode. But I'm a realistic Habs fan. You know what? They weren't a good team this year, and they weren't a good team before that. Great Stanley Cup run. Time to rebuild in some ways. I think I'm a realistic Habs fan. I think I can give myself credit for that. Here against the Devils, first period, 3-0, shelling Gustafsson. Sven Alfredsson, let's go! Let's go! McKinnon opens it up. Tuck shorthanded. We put him on the penalty kill. He scores shorthanded. Thank you very much. And Sven Alfredsson, I don't know if that was his NHL debut or his second NHL game. We'll check after this. Scoring with 8 seconds left in the first period. Let's go! Alfredsson buzzing in the crowd in the GM box with GM data. Let's go! 3-0 after 20. Second period, 3-1. Yudes scoring on Wilm there. Reminds me of Philip Yudes from one of our franchise modes. 2-goal lead for the Kraken. Shots tied at 18-19 around there. Halfway through the third, we're up by 2. Not taking a lot of shots. Gustafsson, he's a bit cursed at times. 4 minutes to go. Final couple minutes. And that's what we like. Oh, hold on! Brock Besser scores late. And we hang on tight, thankfully. We got outshot 28-21. But 26 saves from Peyton Wilm. That's what we like to see. Next, I don't know about that. I don't don't know about that. Tuck goal and assist, McKinnon goal and assist, Peyton Wilm 26 saves for the victory to make it 15 wins in a row for the Kraken. What's the NHL record? Can somebody pull that up? 15 wins in a row now. We're 22-2-1. That is just bonkers, man. Someone pull up the record if possible. Man, I'm thinking on our rivals, the Edmonton Oilers, to see if we can continue the streak. Let's see right here. What did I want to see? I want to see, was that Alfredsson's first game or not? I don't think it was. Oh, no. We played 4 games. What am I saying? It was against the Bruins where he came in, I think. So let me see Alfredsson's stats just through the 5 or 6 games. Sven Alfredsson. Good call to get him signed, no matter what he does. Good call. Let's see. Sven, 5 games, 1 goal, +1. Love to see it. Love to see it. Game 5. Took him 5 games, but no problem. On that 4th line, love it. What's his shooting like? 97 wrist shot, a slap shot power. So don't get in his way if the slapper's coming. Anything else, no problem. 96 hand-eye, but 70 and everything else. At 95 acceleration, but only 75 speed. He can take off, no problem, but he can't maintain it. Alrighty. Back to the slow sim here in the calendar. If somebody has the record for the most wins in a row. If not, I can just pull it up. I'll pull it up myself. Unless somebody throws it in the chat. Hold on a sec. Let's see. NHL record consecutive wins. Let's see what we got here. NHL record is 17 games. Right? Yes. Looks like it's... I think I see 17 games here when I'm reading. The most consecutive individual wins by a goalie is 32. Most wins, most series, most impressive streaks. Yeah, I think it's 17 games from the Blue Jackets there. I'm reading the NHL. The Blue Jackets fell 1 short of the record. Oh, the 92-93 Penguins winning 17 in a row. Sounds like that's the record. All right. Let's do it. So against the Oilers, we're looking for win number 16 now. The Oilers are 16-8-1. They're right behind us in the Pacific Division. Probably our biggest rival throughout this series. This Seattle Kraken 10-year series I'm talking about. Let's do it against Draisaitl, McDavid, and the Oilers for win number 16 in a row. First period, 1-1, Krnkovic and Eli Manning. Second period now, 2-1 Oilers. Krnkovic again, 2-1, his second of the night. We're down by 1. Greatest season ever. It's a good one. It was a good one. Down by 1, but Popov on the power play. There we go. Popov popping off on the power play. 2-2 game. Halfway through the third, we're shelling them. 34-23, the shots in our favor. We need one late, though. And it's 3-2 from Alex Tuck. There we go. Yeah, Leon's still there. There he is on cue. And then McDavid, we're down by 1. Sick man called him out, and Draisaitl said, here's a goal. Yes, I'm still here. 6 seconds. Oh, there goes the winning streak. All right, 15 games in a row, and it comes to an end. Draisaitl and McDavid. That first line of Draisaitl, McDavid, and Krnkovic was all that they had. 4 goals coming from those 3 players. A goal and 2 assists. 2 goals and assists. 1 goal, 1 assist. Whoo, baby. Need a sip of water, man, after these 16 games. Oh, boy. Only a loss by 1, thankfully. Let's keep going. Let's keep on simulating. I don't really have much to say about these upcoming games, I don't think. Yeah, let's just simulate. That's all right. It's all right. You're forgiven. As a new assistant general manager, you're forgiven. Caleb Rolison is back. Do we put him in or do we keep Suglobov? Let's see. Defense. Suglobov, 8 games +2, playing 13.36 a night. Rolison, 18 games, 2 assists +8. Gets more penalties, but I think we're going to go back to Rolison. Thank you, Suglobov. Blow it up. Let's go. Dwayne Rolison's son, absolutely. Let's get him in there. Caleb, welcome back, buddy. Okay. We're back to full health. Well, defensively, Tarasenko's still out. Pasi Lume, he's healthy. Oh, no. Wait, he was always healthy. Yeah, that was just a 1-game thing. Come on, I hate when the menu glitches after an injury. There we go. 4-3 shootout win. We bounce back after that loss against the Oilers. We beat the Predators in the shootout. The Wild are 9-14-1. No, thank you. And we beat them 4-2. Is anyone on the team a minus player? We'll take we'll stop at the halfway point and check that out. Thank you. Yeah. 6-2 loss against the Canucks. Tough. Then a 6-1 win, bouncing right back against the Ducks. There we go. 25 wins in 30 games. Don't mind if I do. The Yotes, I'll check their record. When we pause at the halfway point, we'll check there too. Anaheim Ducks here. We beat them 4-3 in the shootout. Vegas Golden Knights, a little California swing here. Sorry, Pacific Division swing. Vladimir Tarasenko is fully healthy and ready to go. How did Sven Alfredsson do in that little stretch? He played in 12 games and had 2 goals. Not bad for like 8.5 minutes a night. Sven, keep it up, buddy. Good work. Vladdy is back, though. Vladimir, and I'm going to go ahead and change the power play back up. It wasn't long enough for us to actually check the power play stuff, so Byram will come out just to get any power play points. I want to see that here. He had 1 power play point. All right, not bad. I like it. Let's swap it back, as we'll put Tarasenko here. The power play was at 14.3%, I believe, so we'll check that out in a sec. Check how many Vince... Yes, I'll check Vince Sloan, absolutely. 3-2 overtime win against Vegas. 5-2 win against Chicago. Excuse me, against Calgary. Now we're against Chicago. We're 22-9-2. Sylvain Burrows injured down in the AHL. We'll check it at the halfway point. Absolutely. Brisebois will move up. Actually, Piper should move up probably. Unless what? No, +1 or they're both +1. All right. Hold on. Come on, menus. Come on. There we go. And healthy scratch, we have Nidam. Oh, Nidamaki's been healthy. Get in there, buddy. Actually, no, I should probably just go best lines with all these guys healthy. Now that changes things. Petrovic, Brisebois, Nidamaki can go here. Armsden can go there. He has 15 points. That's cool. Piper can probably come up. Takes away the plus. Actually, yeah, +2. There we go. Can Brisebois come up? Or does he have to stay third line? Third line then for Brisebois. Alright, the rest is good to go. Good. Very nice. Kelly. Good numbers from Kelly. Great numbers from Malhi. Nice. How big of a contract did that guy that played for you when you went and get to the Devils get? Like 12? Yes, absolutely. So you know what? Let's pause. Let's look at this. Ethan Bear is healthy. Good. Let's look at this. 5-2, 9-3 win against the Hawks. What? 9-3 win. Actually, hold on. Where are we at? How many games played? 34 games played. 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. All right, at the halfway point, we'll pause, and that'll be the first thing we check. Philip Gustafson, Vince Sloan, then our team. That'll be what we do. Let's get to the halfway mark. 5-1 win against the Penguins. 3 very strong games in a row there. That's win number 30 through 35 games. 4-2 win. Sylvain Burrows is back. Oh, now I got to change this again. This is what I cut out in the videos, my friends. This is what I cut out. Let's go back to preferred lines. Burrows. Nidamaki gives it a +1. Piper can stay there. Russell. Brisebois has to come up. Beach goes down. Left wing, right wing, 62, 61, no one can play center. Oh. Tough. Okay, Beach, you have to stay center then, buddy. Sorry. Anyone who's a minus is gone. Absolutely. Alan Quinville has 80 face-offs. What? Playing Data's next friend. Whoa. Burrows is back. Dhaliwal. Hold on. How's Popov been? 5 points. Okay, Popov can sit out. All right, there we go. That's done. NHL. We had nothing to touch in the NHL. No, we had nothing to touch there. Back to simulating. Okay. -4. Yeah, that's... Yeah, he's playing 4th line in the AHL. 3-1 win against the Panthers. Detroit Red Wings, 4-3 loss. We lose by 1 to break whatever that was. Like a 7-game winning streak, I think. Penguins, we beat them 5-3 after beating them 5-1 just the week prior. Florida Panthers, we beat them 7-4, and now we're looking to get win number 35. Can we get 35 wins in 40 games? Here we go. Against the Philadelphia Flyers at home. Let's do it. Philly. First period, 1-1, Byram and McLennan. Second period, 2-2, Aturati and Isaiah Marco. You know, we can't trade Popov. He's Vitaly Popov's brother. Get trade frequency to this game like MLB, because when I play a CPU... Yes. Now, the CPU makes trades, but it's usually just around the deadline, actually. Beniers puts us up 3-2. I will say that the AI GMs make trades, but they're not always good trades. Plus, they're usually only at the deadline. Tuck 4-2, Marco 5-2. That'll be win number 35 unless the wheels fall off here. And that'll be all she wrote. 5-2 the final. Shots only 26-24, but we beat the Flyers goalie. I didn't see what it was 5 times. 2 goals and 1 assist from Marco. 4 assists, 9 from McKinnon. Apple a day keeps the doctor away. And Alex Tuck with a goal and an assist. Okay, don't mind if I do. So, at the halfway point, 41 games played, we had 35 wins. We are on pace for 70 wins. On pace for 70 wins. I say again. Let's check out those things that we want to check out. First, let's check out Vince Sloan, a player that we drafted 2nd round pick, I believe. He just never grew because players in franchise mode, especially defensive players, very rarely grow. Kozlov, he played over 400 games. He's an amazing defenseman. He's the same overall as when we drafted him, as an 80 overall. It's just so weird. Sloan from what's the word? From Deep Space Nine. What's it called? He's on the Coyotes now. Let's see. So Vince Sloan, he went to San Jose. Yeah, we traded him to San Jose. He went to the AHL. He had 14 points in 30 games. Played a full NHL season, 14 points in 82 games with the Sharks. Then got moved over to the Coyotes, has 6 points in 41 games, and is a -4. He is still a 79 overall. He was the 44th overall pick in 2023 and doesn't seem to have much growth in him, unfortunately, now at the age of 26. Yeah, it's unfortunate. We love our Vince. And his potential from top 4D now to medium top 6D. Other guy I wanted to see was Philip Gustafson. What am I thinking of? Pat, help me out here. What's the thing? What's it called? With the number? What's the Secret Agents of the Federation? Why am I blanking on this? I'm very disgusted in myself. Look at that trade value. Yikes. So Gustafson was down to an 83 overall. We had him as a toss-in. We got him from Ottawa as a toss-in when we traded Matt Murray back. No, when we traded for Matt Murray? Yes, right? Yeah. He was a toss-in. Sorry. When we traded Philip Grubauer to the Senators, yes, he was a toss-in. Philip Gustafson was. He went 1-5-1, 3-6-2, yikes, but then exploded for 28-13-3 with 4 shutouts, 922 save percentage, 2.39 goals against average in 2025-26. And then in the playoffs, we lost him. He went 1-1-1, 891 save percentage, wasn't great in the playoffs, unfortunately. The development definitely has to be changed. Come on, why am I blanking on this? Dr. Bashir goes to the Devils, signs a huge deal in free agency. 23, 32, and 7, 30, 17, and 4. That's good. He had good numbers, I guess, this year. But then, 12, 15, and 1. And he is still signed. Drum roll, please. 3 more years at $12.225 million. That's why we let him walk. My goodness. Hold on. Sloan DS9. What's my problem? What's it called? Section 31. Of course. Section 31. Luther Sloan. Really good character. Really good character. So, yeah, the Android needs a software update. So, yes. Now we can go and check out the team standings. Team standings. I definitely want to see the power play if it improved from 14.3%. Maybe I don't know. It has a -1 on the second unit, so maybe we could change it. What team are you talking about? Let's see. Yeah, it was too much. So, entire league, we're easily number 1 in the league. We're looking for back-to-back President's Trophies for the first time. That would be something. Edmonton right behind us in the division, in the conference, and in the standings of the entire league. But we do have 2 games in hand over them. They're 31, 10, and 2. We have 4.07 goals for per game and 2.17 goals against. Easily the best in the NHL in both categories, I believe. Yes. Easily the best, 2.17. Our power play is 19.8%. It's gone up. That's good. 19.8% is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th best in the NHL. Yeah, but that's just going to even out over time. 2.17 still amazing. 19.8% right there. That's why you don't pay goalies. Yeah, that's for sure. And penalty kill, it went down from 89. That's unsustainable. Now it's down to 83.6, which is actually closer to the bottom than the top. So maybe the penalty kill could be fixed a little bit. Yeah, that was a huge goalie contract for sure. So it's only the pounding kill that's struggling a little bit, it seems like, at the halfway point here in the regular season. Points now. Let's check it out. Nathan MacKinnon, 51 points in 41 games. He is still 35 years of age. He's on pace for 102 points, which would be one more than last year. He's been amazing through and through for this team. Again, was this is maybe the most maybe questionable-ish type thing that would come to Seattle, but he left the Avalanche. They didn't want to pay him enough money. He went to free agency. I said, Nate, listen, buddy, I'll give you a boatload of money, promise you first line center for the next decade, and we'll win some cups. And you know what? He won 4 cups, so I think it paid off for both of us. I think it made sense in the end for him to come here. He is down to a 94 overall. Isaiah Marco, 46 in 41, our 4th overall pick in 2023. He's been a lifer with us. He's played 520 games and has 553 points. Fantastic. Alex Tuch, 38 in 41. He's having a playmaking kind of year. Beniers, 33 in 41. Moss, 33. Lume, with 9 minutes and 39 seconds of ice time a night. The guy has 29 points in 41 games as a 4th liner. What? And our whole team is defensive defensemen. That's crazy. I need to get this guy in the power play maybe or something. Wow. Pasi Lume. Has he already broken his NHL record? His career record is 36 points. He's already at 29, on pace for, what is that? On pace for 58. Asher Maloney, 28. Popov, 26. Chikrin, 26 and a plus 30. Same thing for Chikrin. He was dying over on the Coyotes. You bring him to Seattle, he's never getting more than 20 or 30 points, and now he's getting 40, 60 point seasons. Crazy. Tikhonov, 25 and 41 with 15 goals. Byram, 23 and a plus 33. Tarasenko, 14 goals, 22 points in 29 games. That's why I can't take him off the 3rd line. If I put Lume on the 3rd, that means Tarasenko comes off. Or does that mean that Bergenheim goes down maybe? Manning, 22 and 41. Bribe them with McKinnon. That could be it, actually. That was definitely part of it. Bergenheim, 22 and 41 as well. Kobasu, he's a plus 40 as an 81 overall. Declining. Lumen played it. Yeah, I know. It's true, but he's 22 and 29 for Tarasenko. Kozlov, plus 20 with 9 points. Ethan Bear, plus 21 with 8 points. Rolison, plus 14 with 6 points in 33 games. Sven Alfredsson, we saw him. Suglobov, we saw him. Would it be disrespectful to put Tarasenko on the 4th? Goalie, let's see here. Eli Manning. Peyton Williams, 26, 4 and 1. Oh my goodness. 2.02 goals against average. He won the Vezina a couple of years ago. He wants another one. And a 928 save percentage. Wow. Malik 10, 1 and 0 with a shutout. 911 save percentage, 2.48 goals against. Wow. That's another thing. Good point there. With our record, why make a change? If anything, I might want to put Lume on the power play. But why make any changes when we have a record like this? Vezina alert, absolutely. Just a quick look, if anyone's interested, around the entire NHL. Who's leading the way? Entire league. Let's see it. Nick Suzuki, 56 points in 41 games. Then Jack Hughes with the Blues. He left the Devils, signed a huge deal with them. Draisaitl, McKinnon, Kernkovich, 50 points in 43 games for the 62nd overall pick in 2022. 89 overall. Panarin, Palin, McDavid, Schmidt. Best plus minus in the NHL currently goes to Braden Kobasu at a plus 40. The top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players in the NHL for plus minus are all on the Kraken. My goodness. Are the Lightning still good? We could check that out. Hold on a second. Let's see who's up here on defense. Hughes, Sanderson, Ray, Dermott. What's up over on the... let's see. Timmy, yeah, I'll check Ottawa in a second. First, let me see the Lightning, sorry. Lightning, I don't see any of these names being the same. Tyson, aside from Vasilevsky, I suppose. His numbers aren't that great. It's 87 overall now, 36 years of age. Josh Norris up. No, Josh Norris is here. Yeah, Norris, yeah, 31, 40, coincidentally. Ottawa Senators, I think, yeah, he's still there. 39 points, 44 games. He's at 90 overall. 2 more years at 9.56. And worst plus minus in the NHL, we'll check that. Then we'll get back to simulation. entire league. For other things you want to see, you can see at the end of the season. Worst plus minus in the NHL, -26 for Phil Perez, 80 overall defenseman on the Minnesota Wild. Yikes. That's some other tough plus minus. Sean Monahan, 36 years. Hey, he went to Minnesota. He was our first line center in Minnesota for years in our NHL 21 franchise mode. That's cool. That's really cool, actually. Alrighty. Wild bust. Tough. Even though we sent, what's his name to the Wild? What's his name? The defenseman. Tiny Morrison. That's what we traded there. Yeah. All right. So we're back to simulation now. Things are looking good. Pasi Lume, I will give him the power play time. If it's so slow to get into the calendar. Sometimes I cut like 3 seconds from the video of just going to the calendar because it's just me sitting here in silence because it's so slow. Edit lines here. Let's get what's his name, Mr. Lume, into the special teams. Maloney. What have we done on the power play, Mr. Asher Maloney? He has 6 power play points. Tuck, he has... I'm sure he has a good amount. He has 9 power play points. Moss, Tikhonov, Tarasenko. I'm not going to touch them. So I will put Lume in place of Maloney. Maloney has third line minutes, so I'd rather give it to Lume. There we go. Pasi Lume. And there we go. Yes. There we go. Pasi. A late pick, another product of the Data 782 scouting. All right, now back to the calendar. Whenever it opens up, let me know. La 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 la. There we go. Let's go see Le Canadien Montréal, the team that we beat in 6 games to win the Stanley Cup last year in 2 weeks' time. Starting it off here against the Capitals, 4-2 loss. That breaks our big winning streak that we had going there, unfortunately. Tarasenko is healthy. Good. That was just a quick little blip. San Jose Sharks. We play against them here. 4-3 overtime win. I'm going to change the scouting to auto scouting now that my first round of scouting's done. I don't want to take 15 minutes of your time to do that. Huge 11-6 win against the Canucks. Wow. Toronto Maple Leafs at home. We beat them 6-3. This is funny. We beat the Leafs for 2 Stanley Cups. We beat the Hurricanes for 1 Stanley Cup. And we beat the Canadiens for 1 Stanley Cup. We played them 3 games in a row. That's funny. 5-4 overtime loss against the Hurricanes. So we beat the Leafs, like I said, twice. We beat the Hurricanes once, and we beat the Canadiens once. Let's see what we can do. We're going through all of our skeletons in our closet. All of the ghosts of Christmas past are coming against us here. Let me go change... the auto scouting. Now that my initial scouting reports are done, I'll let the auto scouting take over from here. Because as much as I'd like to do it, I really don't want to take up... It literally is 15 to 20 minutes every time. Like, I'll watch YouTube videos while I do it to just... like, of whatever I want to watch. And I'll pause it when I'm done and I'll see. It's been 15, it's been 16, it's been 18 minutes. It's long. So, scouting... Did I pass it? Hold on. Here, auto scouting... both. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I know. Well, if you score 11, it's okay to give up 6 if you score 11, I suppose. But it is a bit scary. At least the day we give up 6 is the day we score 11. Here we go. À la Centre Bell, au Centre Bell, contre le Canadien de Montréal. Le Kraken de Seattle qui sont 38-6-2 contre le Canadien. Le Kraken ont battu le Canadien pour la Coupe Stanley l'année passée. Let's do it. First period, 1-0 Kraken. Alex Tuck on Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, 1-0 after 20. Second period, 1-1 Valesi. Into the third, it's a tie game, even though we're almost doubling the shots. Cole Caulfield, yes, he's... Actually, no, Caulfield's not there. It's Suzuki. Caulfield's on the Blues, I think, now, with Jack Hughes. They met up. Marco on the power play gives us a 2-1 lead. We're doubling shots, 40-20. Power play Montreal. We kill that off with 5 minutes to go now. Hanging on tight to the 1-goal lead with 2 minutes left. Final minute now, and the Kraken take it 2-1 in a Stanley Cup final rematch against the Canadiens. Big win there. Game winner to Isaiah Marco. 24 saves from Peyton Wilm. 42 saves from Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, but his forwards in front of him couldn't get it done. 1 goal there from Mr. Isaiah Marco. That's what we like to see. Big win after that loss against the Hurricanes. Alrighty, so now we'll get back to simulating in the calendar. We're 1 win away from 40. Can we do it against our old team, the team that we most recently... No, Was it most recently we did with the Blue Jackets? Yes, I believe so. Yes, it was after the Minnesota one. Yeah. Shout out to our legends from that franchise, like Sam Reinhart. Scott reminded me of him the other day in the YouTube comments. 4-2 win for win number 40 against the Blue Jackets. The Leafs are 16-26-6. We beat them 5-1. New York Rangers, we have a nice little homestand here. Chychrun pulled groin. Thankfully, nothing too serious. As we'll get Suglobov into the lineup. He's not. I'm gonna just say replacing all lines because he's not out for long. I don't want to go through every little small thing just for him to be gone, like one game. So Byram will come up and Kozlov will come up. -5 for Suglobov and Rolson. What a joke. Whatever. Byram and Kobasu can go there. New York Rangers are 22-26-2. We beat them 3-2. Buffalo Sabres, so we'll play 3 more games without Chychrun in the lineup. 2-1 loss against them, 4-3 overtime loss. I don't think we've had 2 regulation losses in a row, but that's 2 non-wins in a row. Then we beat the Kings 5-2. Multiple players on Seattle are eligible? Really? Let me see here. Everybody healthy? Scratches? Okay, Chychrun's back to full health. Lovely. Thank you, Mr. Suglobov. Everybody go back as you were. Suglobov out. Swap him up. Let's go. Left defenseman and Jake Chychrun, who's become our number 1. What a guy. There we go. Up with Braden Kobasu. Lovely. All back to normal. Okay, let me stop the sim. I gotta reset it because of the glitch. And here we go. Christopher, let's see this. Plot story for this next franchise. Data decides to pack his things and travel to the other side of the country via the I-90 to the Boston Bruins. Hey, you know what, Christopher? If that's what you want, when I put the post tomorrow to ask for our next franchise, try and recruit some votes. And if it has enough people liking it and commenting on it, I'll put it on the poll. I'm not a Bruins fan, I'm a Canadiens fan, but I will bring my talents wherever they are necessary. 5-2 win against the Kings. I wouldn't mind it. Kozlov bruised ribs. He's going to be out for almost a month. Thankfully, it's a third pair guy, but still, that hurts. Kozlov's been a very steady guy for us. Ever since he's been drafted, he's been third pair left D. Ever since he's been drafted. A lot of people are just saying, yeah, a lot of people are saying Flyers. Suglobov goes there. -5 with Rolson. Great. All right. Again, I gotta stop the sim. Looking for win number 45. Hold on, there we go. 8-6 loss, yikes, against the Blues. But then a 3-2 win in overtime against the Flames. We'll go to the Canadiens again after a couple games coming up here against the San Jose Sharks. Looking for 45 wins, and there it is. 7-2 victory against the Sharks. We like to see that. -5 is rough, but if we can keep winning, that's okay with me. Head coach and replace there down in the AHL. 4-1 win there for win number 46. Now we're contre le Canadien Montréal once again. Here we go. Les Canadiens sont 28, 26 et 3. Ils vont gagner. Ils veulent gagner, that's for sure. First period, 2-0 pour les Canadiens. Eichel et Formenton. Deuxième période, maintenant, 3-1. C'est mort pour les Kraken. Mais Robert Thomas a fait le troisième. Les tirs sont 22-15 pour les Kraken de Seattle. Mais c'est 3-1 pour les Canadiens de Montréal. Maintenant, dans la troisième et dernière période de play. Jeu de puissance, power play for the Kraken, but Thomas gets a second of the night. 4-1 pour les Canadiens. Il y a 12 minutes qui restent. Les tirs sont maintenant 32-24. 4-1 power play. And then Zeeler makes it 5-1. All right. Hold on. 5-2. Jake Chychrun. Hold on. 5-2 maintenant. Avec 2 minutes qui restent. No, it's not going to be enough. Et les Canadiens gagnent 5-2 contre le Kraken. Même si les tirs sont 36 à whatever. 2 goals for Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen, for Thomas. 34 saves for Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen. Yeah, thank you very much. I tried my best. The SAP button by mistake. Is that subtitles? Hold on. SAP. Meaning. SAP. Systems, applications, and products and data processing. I think you lost me there, Pat. I'm sorry. 5-2 loss there against the Canadiens. We're 46-9-3 with the trade deadline quickly approaching. I don't think we have any changes to make. Coach Jeremy, welcome back, my friend. Things are going extremely well. Sore shoulder. We have 46 wins on the year at the deadline. We have 2 games until the deadline. Injury now. Now I have to call up a defenseman, I suppose, eh? Yeah, well, because Kozlov and Chikrin both out. We'll have to call somebody up from the AHL. Yeah. It's been an extremely impressive year so far from the boys. Let's see what we can do here. Defenseman in the system. Safronov going to be coming up here. Yuri Safronov, our 56th overall pick 5 years ago, 2025. He's a defensive defenseman, 94 shot blocking, 90 stick checking. Welcome to the NHL, Bello. You're getting the call. Bienvenue à l'équipe. He's getting the call, Bello. Welcome to the team. Edit NHL lines. Let's go back here. Darian Hatcher 2.0, baby. Let's do it. For Coach Jeremy. Come on, make him proud. The coach is back in here. Let's go. Let's go. Byram on the first pair. -1, unfortunately. Rolison on the second pair with Bear, I suppose. Safronov. Let's go. Safronov. Substitute in all lines. Yeah, it's okay. And -3. Yeah, it's better than negative. I don't know. The negatives are weird. So the defensive chemistry is not great, but thankfully Chikrin's only a sore shoulder. He's not out for long. He's back the 14th, I believe I saw. So that's not a huge thing. AHL will just slot up. And then who else can they... Do they have somebody else they can put in here? Beach is going to be playing defense here. Whatever, you do what you got to do. Zach Efronov, I like that. 5-1 win, 4-2 win. At the trade deadline, ladies and gentlemen, through 60 games, we are 48-9-3. Just for fun, let's check out the trade blocks, do our due diligence, but I don't think we're making any changes. Yeah, that's why. Like, our head coach has been amazing. It doesn't fit the chemistry, and I would feel like I would want to make a coaching change, but this guy, A+ overall, A+ every attribute, 4 cups, 2 President's trophies, minus his 2 years with the Canadians. Then the Canadians fired him after 3 years. We picked him up, and our winning percentage with him has never been below 61%. Crazy seasons with him, like always. And actually, this tells us our best seasons. So our best season, I believe, was 55 wins, and we're already just 7 wins away from that. So crazy. Thanks a lot, Coach. Appreciate that very much. An absolute pleasure to have you on board. And you know what? If you want to become an assistant general manager and contribute in the other series as well, every single voice counts, whether it be on the YouTube or on the Discord. Every single voice counts. Maybe you try your own handed franchise mode. We do a little franchise battle. Who can build a team that wins a cup first? I see a lot of potential between you and I. All right. So at the deadline, what am I doing here? I want to check out the trade blocks. Here we go. Yeah, we definitely cannot fire him just because of some defensive chemistry. The guy's too good. That's it. Where is my... There it is. My TV wants to turn off because it's been on for so long now. Through 2 hours. All right, let's check out the trade blocks. Skaters matching the block. Xavier Bourgault avec le Canard d'Anaheim. Coyotes. I'll sort by overall. Anyone that intrigues us for a cup run. For a cup run. So we want to see overall, age, and contract status. Boston Bruins, Zach Sanford. Buffalo, nobody. Calgary. Hey, Phillips. Phillips made his way back to Calgary. The guy that we took from... Oh, no, it's Marcus Phillips. I was thinking about the Phillips that we drafted from the expansion draft. Rupe Hintz, 2 years left on his deal. 85 overall, 34 years of age. I don't want a guy with 2 years left. I think I'll pass on that. Chicago, 6 years left for Kirby Dach. 4 years left for Timmins. Nah. Daniel Sprong. We had him for 1 year on Seattle. He signed a 1-year deal. He scored 45 points in 82 games and now has 4 points in 4 games with the Hawks on the trade block. Don't see that happening. Jonathan Drouin. I could see this. I don't know. Jonathan, bottom 6 potential. 25 points from him. Yeah, it's a tough deal. It's a good story to bring Jonathan Drouin. 5.365. We could pick him up. 25 points in 60 games? I don't know. I could see Drouin being an option. Is that a hard note to Drouin? I just love him. Come on. Not that I love him, but I love those reclamation stories, right? No, Sprong, no. Absolutely not for Daniel Sprong, though. But we'll keep Drouin in mind. Colorado Avalanche, Samuel Girard, 85 overall. Some defensive depth might not be bad. Safronov's our guy. Well, we have our 7th D. It's just when we go to the 8th, it's Safronov. Girard is on his last year, but 7.75, that would be a lot. Oh yeah, Hard Chatterley, gotcha. Sam Steele has term. I want 1 year left. With the salary cap situation next year, I can't afford to take more. Rathbone, yeah, tough. Yard Columbus Blue Jackets, meh. Dallas Stars, Ryan Lindgren, Alex Kovanov, 30 points in 62 games. We had him for 1 year. In the AHL, yeah, he scored 74 points in 82 games. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so he's good. He's a good playmaker. Alex Kovanov is. Fits our second line. I like Kovanov a lot. He's a very good playmaker. 89 passing. 87 offensive awareness. I could see Kovanov. Right now, Kovanov and Drouin are two names who have jumped out at me. Mika Zibanejad even. But those are... yeah, it's tough. Every team's different, Slim. 39 points in 62 games. Depth forward. I don't know. Drouin... Zibanejad. Would he still be a good guy? 85 poise. He's a playmaker, right? Yeah, disgusting contract on Kirby Doc. Zibanejad's also intriguing, I gotta say. Let me go back to Drouin. Did it say anything about his line fit? It said fits penalty kill lines, eh? Okay, so let's keep going. Dallas, keep Dallas in mind. Jake Gensel, 1 year left, 87 overall. In 49 games, he's 36. In 49 games, he has 46 points. Very good player. Making 9.6 million though. We'd have to move out money to get him to come back. Doesn't fit any of our lines most likely. But again, we need someone more like depth. Our top players are our top players. We're not going to do anything with our top guys. I'm thinking more about those lower end. And even then, like that means Eli Manning's coming out of the lineup. Do I want to take him out of the lineup? We're doing so well right now. So also keep that in consideration. Genze Horvat. So try and get a backup D-man who fits chemistry. Not a bad idea. If we see some D-men, that wouldn't be a bad choice. Yeah, Gensel's too good for depth. And especially we have to move out money to take in that much money. Doesn't really fit for us. We're not the right fit. We got to find the right fit. Monahan's here. Dempsey. Who's this guy? Clinton? Cameron Dempsey. Fits deep pairing 2 perhaps. 89 shot blocking. 89 stick checking. But negative 17, but on the worst team in the league, probably. Like, what's their record in Minnesota? 21, 32, and 6. So I don't put too much stock in the plus minus. But Dempsey is interesting. Keep that in mind. Keep Dempsey in mind. He does have a bit of trade value. So Dempsey, Drouin, Kovanov, Zibanejad, all names that we're thinking about right now. Devils. Alexander Holtz. Wow. 85 overall, but he's probably negative 24. Too good. He's too good. Doesn't really fit for us. Josh Manson. Here he is. Gravite, welcome back. Josh Manson playing in the AHL. Slim's going to go crazy for this one. I'm already anticipating the chat before I even see it. There it is. 31 points in 62 games in the AHL. He's a +3. There we go. Get Josh Manson. But he only has 81 shot blocking and 81 stick checking. He's not what he used to be. Has 3-star skating, 2-star puck skills, 69 discipline. Nah, it doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Grav has 50K? Mike, wait. 50K for Grav, 500K for Coach Jeremy. Hey, I'm close to 5K, right? There we go. It's all the 5s. We're at 4. We just broke 4K not too long ago. It's all the 5s. New York Rangers. Ooh, here's some names, but too much term. Newhook, Kucherov, Foot. No, it doesn't fit. Michael Rasmussen, shout out to him. Yeah, big congrats, buddy. Kairu, Roseyan, former Kraken. Sharangovich, Kwokinen, Dawson Mercer, all former, yeah, because Mercer and Roseyan, either one of them or both of them went and we got Tikhonov back. Now they're on the block. Pat, close to 50, really. It's all the 5s. Think about the 5s. Adam Pellick on the block, but he's 36 years of age now. Yeah, his attributes are not there anymore. He's not what he used to be. In 2030, he's not what he used to be. Yeah, Kairu, Roseyan. These guys are good, but they're making a lot of money and they're just too good for depth. Pittsburgh, Kubalik, Bjorkstrand, Carlo, Nikkanen. Hey, not too much term. Nylander, 1 year left. Morgan Riley, 2 years left. They are in a tough cap situation here in Toronto. Austin Matthews on the trade block. They got to dump some contracts here. Yikes. Chaika, 79 overall. Yeah, I don't see it. Pesci is interesting. We're making 6.3. Come on. So it's tough times in Toronto, that's for sure. Vancouver, Liam Foodies, Noah, no, Vegas. There's a lot of big names. I'm looking for those middle names. Shillington here. Yeah, I have the NHL 07 Dynasty Mode Atlanta franchise going as well. That's also on the channel. I wouldn't. It's a good series. It's not as popular as 22, so that's why I definitely put more of my focus here. But that's another series we have on the channel for sure. 9 points in 57 games when he was on Seattle. He came in the Tuck trade with Vegas. He got a Stanley Cup ring with us. He got 8 points in 22 games. Shillington coming back to Seattle would not be a bad idea. Doesn't necessarily fit the defense, though. We'll pass on Pesci, but I like Shillington. I'm very interested in Shillington, I have to say. That guy on Minnesota was also interesting. Oliver Ekman-Larsson, 80 overall. 8 points, -7. His attributes aren't really there anymore. Working with sports? What? And persuade them to get you on? Come on! Let's go, buddy! Let's go! Say no more! You know what? If you have Discord, hop on to... You don't have to stay in my server, but at least we can exchange information there so we can chat through there. Coach Jeremy already gave that to me earlier, so we're able to speak. But you know what? Throw me some sort of contact information. We'll be in touch, absolutely. The Turgeon story. Yeah, at the Atlanta franchise, Pierre Turgeon, trying to get him his cup is probably one of my famous storyline. I love that. Artem Zub, 2 years left at $5 million. Not going to happen. Troy Terry, Anthony. Okay, so back to the top now. So through that like 10 minutes of looking on the block, there's a few names that stuck out to me. I forgot what teams they're on exactly. It was that defenseman. I think on Minnesota might have been the first one. Let me just go back through it quickly. That defenseman on Troy Terry, 3 years left, though. It's not going to happen. Drouin interests me, but I think our forwards are set. It's, you know, if we get an injury, do we count on Sven Alfredsson? I think we could. Or do we think about going after Jonathan Drouin? So Drouin for the forwards. Samuel Girard would be more than a depth defenseman. He'd want to play full time. Sure. Any other way that we could have a discussion. We can even do email if you want. But anything that you would like to do, whatever works, even Twitter, whatever works best for you, bud. Let's see. The hot takes, Troy Terry, future Selke. My goodness. All right. Write it down. Kovanov for the forwards. So for the forwards, it's Kovanov and Drouin. You would need... Fantastic. We can do all of that. We can do all of that, buddy. Kovanov. This is like a delivery from the heavens, you guys. This is the greatest live stream we've had. Kovanov, D'Angelo, that's not going to happen. Zibanejad, too much value probably for what he offers. So probably Kovanov or Drouin for the forwards. For the defense, it's between, we said, what's his name on the Canadians here? What was his name? Oh, no, sorry, on the Wild. It was between Dempsey. It was between Dempsey and one other guy. I think I lost him. Was it Dallas? No. I think I lost him. It was one other defenseman, not Manson. Do we go after a depth kind of defensive guy? I should have wrote this down. I have no paper in front of me. My apologies here. We'll go through back to them quickly. Oh, it was Shillington. Shillington, that's who it was. Now what team was Shillington on? Philadelphia, right? No, that's where the other guys were. That's where I am right now. So, do we do Shillington or do we think about that guy Dempsey? That's why I don't think any of them really fit the defense, unfortunately. Was it Vegas? Okay, perfect. Thank you, Slim. Vegas. So Shillington, I don't think he fits the D. I remember him not fitting, but he played very well despite not fitting our lines. When he was on Seattle, he had 9 points in 57 games and then had 8 points in 22 games and helped us to a Stanley Cup. Oliver Shillington came from Vegas, then he went back to Vegas. Do we get him, or do we look at getting Dempsey, who's on a very bad team, but is an 80 overall, has 7 goals, 14 assists, and has very good defensive attributes, 89, 89 down there. Fits deep pairing 2 probably, which is also tempting. Negatives, I won't care as much about the negatives if the team's really bad. Do we try and get Cameron Dempsey playing 20 minutes a night? So I think Dempsey's probably the guy. There's other good options out there too, but I need someone who's depth enough. Like Girard would be wanting a lot of ice time, right? So I'm going to go Dempsey here. And let's see what... Minnesota is a rebuilding team, so maybe we could just do picks for them. We do have a good amount of picks for over the later picks as well. We have our own 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Minnesota's 5th. We can send back Minnesota their own... I'd rather keep that. Let's be realistic here. What would it cost to get a depth defenseman at the deadline? A fourth and a sixth, maybe? Like, is that fair? A fourth and a sixth? What would you think to this? They probably reject, but just to see what they're thinking. You've met our block well enough, but the value's too far off. Okay, fair enough. Do we do a third? We could do a third. Let's do a third. Maybe I take back a seventh or something. A third round pick for Dempsey. Actually, I think the value is pretty much fair. It looks fair to me on the trade value thing there. Third round pick for Dempsey isn't sufficient at all. Yeah, and then I add a 7. And then, no, if I do find trade, it's going to ask for players. It won't give just picks. So let's go a fourth and a sixth. Sorry, a third and a sixth for Dempsey to be our depth guy. Trade accepted. All right, we believe this transaction will contribute to our success here in Minnesota, so we are accepting your trade offer. Thank you very much, Minnesota. We're still below the salary cap. That is a huge plus for us. No players given up, no prospects given up, just a couple of picks, which we can afford. We keep our first, we keep our second. Both teams are happy. It was a player that they were willing to trade, and everyone is happy. Jan has decided that I need him to show him something you made. What do you recommend that I show him? Well, it depends. I could. There's franchise mode and there's hockey breakdowns. Like I've done. Sorry for everyone watching here, but you know this is a big moment. Let me see here. You would maybe in a couple months be able to get the... All right. Okay. Let me see what's best. We're thinking hockey breakdown type videos. Let me see what I can do. Let me look at the data casts here. Go to my playlist. So I would go to the data cast playlist on the channel. There's 19 videos there. Tampa Bay I have the series previews of the Lightning and the Rangers, the Oilers and the Avalanche. I have the breakdown of each round, analyzing the trade deadline. You know what? I would probably say the round 1 analysis and round 2 predictions. Or that's a 15-minute video, though. That's a whole... If you want something shorter, the 15-minute video of Oilers versus Avalanche. I'd say that probably. The Oilers versus Avalanche 15-minute breakdown of the Western Conference Final preview. I would be honored to work with you, my friend. I don't mean to get like sentimental or too personal here, but I live and breathe this stuff. So be able to make this content on top of my job, on top of getting my degree from university, on top of all the stuff going on in my life, to be able to pump out this content and enjoy doing it, it's a dream, guys. It's a real dream. And whether it's 100, I was doing this at 200 subscribers, I'm doing it at 4,000 subscribers, I'll do it at 1 million subscribers if it gets there. I will always be doing this genuine content with all of you. I don't want sports bettors being my sponsors. I don't want any of that. I just want to talk hockey and sports and do franchise mode. And I'm so happy that all of you are on board for that as well, whether it becomes something more or not. So thank you very much. There are those longer videos, Gravity, those longer ones, the analysis of the entire rounds. If you want a longer one, that I would definitely say round 1 breakdown and round 2 predictions. It's that 150-minute video, and there's timestamps in it to look at each series. If you want just one compact video, Oilers and Avalanche 15-minute breakdown. All right, so there's that trade right there between ourselves and the... No problem. You can email me. My email's in the description. You can contact me on Discord. We'll find a way. Even you and I, even if it's nothing else. I'll be streaming. Oh, we're still going to keep going for I'd say probably another hour and a half at least for the playoffs on top of this. No, I refuse. No sports betting ads. I refuse. We'll still be going for a while, Grav. Even if it's nothing with Sportsnet, just you and I or Coach Jeremy, whatever it is, just working together to help each other do even more. That's what it is. That's what the community is. So let's get through the trade deadline then. I think we made our trade for defensive depth. I'm happy with it. I don't think we're going to make a trade for any forward depth, I suppose. We're thinking about Drouin, we're thinking about Zibanejad, but we've been scoring so much that it's just, I'd rather have, like, I don't mind Alfredson coming in here as depth, you know? Yes, okay, I feel like that's perfect. That works now. I feel like that works. So Safronov as a 78 over. He had 1 game plus 1. Good for you. You played well. I'm gonna let the guy we just traded for settle in. I'll give him a game just to settle in. I'll play against the Blackhawks without him, and then I'll give him the game. You know, fly in from Minnesota, get to know the team, enjoy a little bit. Safronov, I just called him up. So we played him for 1 game. He did well. It makes sense to let him play 1 more. I don't think we'll make any trades here at the trade deadline. but I will make sure that, so Austin Matthews on the block, Besser, Lambeau, Shabbat. I really hope that Avalanche Oilers series, man. I put a lot into that, but I didn't know people would be watching it. But you know what? You never know when somebody's watching your stuff. So I did my best. Always got to keep it genuine. So I'm not going to sit here. It's the entire 6-hour deadline. I just want to see if any trades would happen at the beginning. The Take Hunter. That's good. That would be good for a podcast with Slim. I just want to see if any big Austin Matthews trade would happen right away, but it did not. So we'll we'll exit the trade deadline. Let's see what trades the CPU made. Finish off the year, hit the playoffs, and go for that Stanley Cup. Whew, baby. This usually takes about 30 seconds. I always cut this out of the video. I love the editing, so I can just cut everything out. That's always my favorite. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Going to the activity feed. Let's see what kind of trades happen in the NHL. I'd love to see an Austin Matthews blockbuster. All right, so Zibanejad goes to the Oilers. Oh, we're definitely going to be seeing him with Ryan Lindgren for a first and Wade Thomas. You know what? Just came back to mind, Grav. Another thing that if you want something aside from just hockey right now, I also did a series in the Datacasts where I'm redrafting certain classes of players, redrafting the forwards of 2009, redrafting the defensemen of 2017, whatever it was, stuff like that, where I go deep into one player from the past in a draft, and even prospects today, as opposed to just hockey current. Just throwing that out there. Pierre-Luc Dubois and 2 draft picks going from Vancouver to Colorado for a couple pieces. Rasmus Sandin going to Colorado as well for a first and a prospect. What other trades do we see here? Pavel Zacha and Alexander Holtz going from New Jersey to Detroit for a couple pieces. Minnesota acquires a first, a third, and this prospect Eves for Travis Konechny, Sean Monahan, and 2 other pieces. Another big trade there for the Predators. The Avalanche also get Dante Fabro and Vitek Vanacek. Wow, the Avalanche are loading up. Teams know that they have to load up if they're going to beat Seattle. Maxime Comtois going to the Lightning. Anthony Mantha going to the Canadiens. Let's see. A little swap there with the out. Joel Eriksson Ek going to the Lightning. There we go. Wild are just selling. They are selling. Avalanche paying. So in summary, the Avalanche get Pierre-Luc Dubois, Rasmus Sandin, Dante Fabro, and Vitek Vanacek at this deadline. My goodness. Whew, alrighty. Let's keep on simming. Let's give this last game to Safonov before we send him back down. He's going to play at home before we get on the road trip. He's going to the Pacific Palm Springs HC. We're going to Edmonton. Let's do it. Avs won it all. First period, 4-1 Kraken. Maloney, Jonathan Drouin said, why didn't you trade for me? Power play McKinnon, Marco, and then Ethan Bear, our second longest serving player on the team. Love me some Ethan Bear. Second period now, 7-4. Oh my goodness. Marco, then 3 in a row from the Hawks. Denisenko and Lepisto. And then power play McKinnon and even strength McKinnon a minute after that. 7-4 Kraken through 40 minutes. Power play for the Blackhawks early in the third. It's an extended one. Very extended, but we kill it off. I think I'm ready to call it a game. Yeah, we'll call it a game. 7-4 the final. Shots only end 30-27, but we take it by a boatload. Well, not by a boatload, but we score a boatload through 2 periods, that's for sure. Longest serving player on the team is Vladimir Tarasenko, the last remaining player who we got in the expansion draft. That's another point. I redid the expansion draft with my own selections that I had made previous to the Kraken doing their real draft. I put out a video saying who I would draft if I was Seattle. Seattle did the opposite of a lot of what I said. So then I said, you know what? I think this team would be good if we drafted it as I said we should draft it. And you know what? It did very well. And the last remaining member in 2031 is Vladimir Tarasenko. 3 goals, 2 assists, 5.9 with a hat trick for Nathan McKinnon. 2 goals, 3 assists for Marco, and 2 assists for Tuck. So you know what? Matty Beniers is probably second longest serving. Ethan Barrett would then be third longest serving. Again, he was not offered a contract. He was an RFA with the Carolina Hurricanes. He did not get offered a contract. He sat out for an entire year. We traded for his rights. We signed him to a contract, and now here we are today. Another realistic moment here in the series. Victor Mete on waivers. 9 points, -16 in 78 games. Not necessary. I'll decline. I'll decline that. Not necessary. So now here we go up against the Edmonton Oilers. 82 games for McKinnon. Once again, locking in a point-a-game plus season. Let's get the defense sorted out here. So everyone's still injured here, correct? Yeah, Chychrun and Kozlov are still both out. Defensively, Safronov, two games, 4 penalty minutes and a -1. He'll go back down. Dempsey will come up and make his Kraken debut. Summer break, let's go, buddy. Summer break, congrats. I still have a few weeks to go. Well, I'm done from university, but I have other stuff going on until it's really summer break. Lovely grab, lovely. The link to join, if someone could someone drop the link to join? You could find it in the description, or someone could drop it here if possible. You could give me your name, or I could, you could join my server, or I could just add you directly, whichever you like. Safronov will go back down. Dempsey will come up. There we go. Let's try this now. There's so I'm not sure where you click, but there's like it's gonna be Grav, and then it's a hashtag, and then it's a number. That's how I add you. Perfect, I'll add you, but just try and find that name. Where can you find it? Hold on. If you look in the bottom left corner of Discord, I believe that's where you'll find it. So Chychrun's still out, but Dempsey will come in here. Dempsey sub there. Let's see, doesn't fit the third pair. Actually, he does. It's Suglobov who doesn't fit the third pair. But you know what? Usually when you put a player... Hold on, does Rolson do better? Also -2, but chemistry is weird sometimes in the injury screen. So hopefully when we're fully healthy, Dempsey and Kozlov should be a good pair, because Dempsey has good chemistry. He should not be hurting the lineup. So Dempsey's good. It's Suglobov and Rolson that aren't. So thankfully Dempsey's good, though. In the AHL, we'll go back to best lines. With Safronov back down there after he made his NHL debut. Making sure that these guys are still getting as much as possible. I'd say it matters. Doesn't matter a ton, but it matters. Who's on this server? Who wants the link? Perfect. Beach, he'll stay there. He has, he has medium elite potential. Let's get him up here. All right, he has a +2 on this line. Yeah, I'll just leave him there then. All right, Dempsey's ready to make his Seattle Kraken debut with us now on the third pair, right D. Now we can keep on simulating. So through 61 games, we're 49-9-3, looking for win number 50 against the team that's right behind us in our conference, in our division, and in the NHL. Let's try and get this team to 50 before the Edmonton Oilers can get there, because they're just 3 away. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. They're such a good team. It might be a second round date that we have lined up for them as well. We'll let you type it in chat. Just type the numbers. Don't put the hashtag. First period here, no scoring. Shots 14-6 in our favor. That's odd, though. Usually it would show me at least. That didn't go through. Power play Edmonton early in the second to kill it off. Period ends 2-2. Matty Beniers opens up in the power play. Julien Gauthier, who we got from the Rangers, scores. Who we in the expansion draft. Perfect. Let me add you here, Grav. Give me a sec. I wouldn't say as much as it did last year, but I think it still matters. Personally, I think that still matters. All right. Draisaitl makes it 2-1 on the power play, but then Isaiah Marco with 1 second left ties this game up into the third period. Shots are virtually even. It's a 2-2 game headed into the third period against our biggest rival. It's a date. We're on a collision course in the playoffs. Alex Tuck makes it 3-2. Let's go, boys. Let's go. That top line, the big dogs. The big dogs are here to eat. Power play, huge kill. Huge kill from the Kraken. Shots 32-26 for the Oilers. Power play Seattle now. Killed off by the Oilers. 2 minutes to go. McDavid ties it up at 3. And we're headed to overtime. We got to hop in for this one. Shots 33-32 for the Oilers. We're headed to overtime as McDavid ties it up late. Oh, wow. Zibanejad went to the Oilers? Did I mention that? Yeah. Wow. So he's definitely... They're making their push as well. Let's watch the game here. Lovely, lovely. I will, Grav. Probably, I don't know, another hour, hour and a half. Depends how quick the playoffs go. If it's a 4-game loss in round 1, not too long. Hey, thanks, Mark. I don't know if that's going to show up, but Mark just liked one of my activities on PlayStation. Shout out to Mark Maisonneuve, everybody. Okay. The offense for the Oilers is 98. They beat us there, but we have the better offense and the better goaltending. Let me know about the sound, if it's too loud or not. I will lower it if need be. But if I'm not talking, you can let James Cybulski talk. Here we are at Rogers Place. McKinnon and Draisaitl at the dot. McDavid versus Marco on the wing. Here we go. Nathan McKinnon getting up to Isaiah Marco quickly. Marco to Dempsey at the point. McKinnon down low, looking for some room, and that gets through traffic. Rebound. 2 rebounds. Side of the net. Hunter Jones will hang on to that. So it's Dempsey, because Dempsey's replacing Chychrun. That's why Dempsey's playing first 3-on-3 line. Interesting, I like that. I don't mind that. McKinnon at the dot here now against Draisaitl. Offensive zone face-off with 4:08 to go. Nathan McKinnon ties him up. A little kick there from Draisaitl. Gets it back to Hronek. Up to Connor McDavid now. McDavid dekes nobody and gets over the blue line. Gets hit. Draisaitl 2-on-1. Draisaitl stops up. Glove save from the righty. Peyton Hollywood Wilm. Wilm on film. Hat-trick in the first conference. Monster. I find he simulates quite well usually in franchise mode. Isaiah Marco, 3 behind Draisaitl for the lead in the NHL in goals. McKinnon and Draisaitl at the dot, defensive zone face-off now. McKinnon wins it back cleanly to Dempsey, stops up, gets it up to Marco now. Isaiah Marco 2-on-2 with McKinnon. McKinnon has some space, goes for the shot, glove save Jones, and he'll hang on himself. Offensive zone face-off for us now, with 2:48 to go.
Marco's got a chance to be a hero here in overtime, guys. His zone ability could be the magic that helps.
Both first units are still out. McKinnon at the dot. We're on a 3-game winning streak. McKinnon loses that one to Draisaitl. Back to Hronek. Just a little circle around there by Marco. McDavid into Seattle territory. Gets destroyed with a huge hit from Nathan McKinnon, who picks up the pass now. Gives it to Dempsey. Dempsey over the blue line in his first game as a Kraken. Stops up, keeps possession, gets it to McKinnon. Great cycling here. Dempsey, Marco all alone, tries to put it in front. Should have shot it. And that's broken up by the Oilers defense. Draisaitl gets through over the red line now into Seattle territory. It's a 2-on-1. He gets hit trying to do the windmill. Now Dempsey, the defenseman, has a break, but is he fast enough? McDavid gets back. Dempsey stops up, little move, McKinnon backhand off the side of the net, and Jones will hang on there with 1:28 to go in overtime. 3-3 game. The second unit likely coming out now. That one Seattle fan, there he is in Edmonton. Matty Beniers at the dot with Chris Moss versus Zibanejad and Krnkovic. Here we go. Beniers with that 92 face-off stat. Let's do it, Matty. Big win back to Byram. Bowen Byram gets around 1, gets around 2. Big kick save from Jones. Zibanejad collects the rebound. Now Zibanejad brings it into Seattle territory. Can't get far over the blue line. Krnkovic recovers it, and they'll try that zone entry one more time. He gets hit once more. Beniers up to Moss. Here's a chance for the boys now. 2-on-1. Chris Moss keeps poke check, scramble in the crease. A little shot in the end that didn't amount to much. Zibanejad. This AI is always tough to watch. Krnkovic goes back, comes forward once more. John Marino, over to Kyle Krnkovic, on net blocker save from Wilm. Zibanejad slips away there. Stopped by Wilm. Beniers gets trucked over. My goodness. Byram, now up to Moss. Here we go. Chris Moss, the sniper with 5-star shooting. Moss to Byram, to Beniers, scores! Matty Beniers and the Kraken win it in overtime. 4-3 the final. Matty Beniers, big win from the boys in overtime. Great cycling, nice passing, very well done. That's hockey, baby. That's hockey. Call Gino Reda, because that's hockey. Make it snappy. Yes, sir. Great stuff from Big Matty B. Let's do it. Hunter Jones tried to slide across, tried to sprawl to get there, but it's big saves from Peyton Wilm as well. It helped out. Big 4-3 win for the Kraken to get win number 50. Shots ended 38-36. This is a great matchup that is just destined for a second round meeting. This is just written in the stars. If we win our first round and they win their first round, we'll meet in the second round for like the 4th time in 5 years probably. Oh my goodness. Big win for 50. 50 wins. We're just 5 away from tying our franchise record here in this 10th and final season before GM Data takes a backseat management role. Let's keep on simulating in the calendar. Love to see it. Let's see what we can do here. 2 goals in 15 seconds. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that in the real world? Is that in the real world? Hold on. Sorry. Not surprised at all that that's happening in the real world. There we go. Yeah, 2-0 Avalanche. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Avs. Okay, let's keep on simulating. Let's get into the month. Let's try and finish the season off now. 2.5 hours. Let's finish the season off. Let's get this done. Get into the playoffs. On the road against Vegas, 4-2 loss against them. 50, 10, and 3 through 63 games. The Flames, we beat them 4-2. Central Scouting's working hard. Kozlov fully healed now. Very nice. So Kozlov is back in our lineup. That means that our depth defenseman, Dempsey, can come out now. But how has he been doing? Dempsey, hold on. With Manson scored. Look at that. 3 games plus 1. Not bad for Dempsey. But Suglobov has been our guy. Wow. 20 games, 1 assist plus 2. Has he really? He has a top 4 deep potential. All right, we'll keep Suglobov there. So Dempsey comes out, and Kozlov will go in. Right there. Perfect. Yeah, that'll be better for the chemistry. So Kozlov there. Hilpert, Alfredson. What am I looking for? Special teams. Make sure the penalty kill is still right. Because who's replacing Chikrin? That's what I'm worried about. Extras 3-on-3. Yeah, see, there's Kozlov, so make sure Byram's here. All right, beautiful. Let's get back to simulating. Always a little glitch here after you come back to the menu. Come on, come on. Here we go. 4-3 win against the Hawks in a shootout. There we go. Message, can you please read it? Apparently, as it has details, I would love to discuss it. Lovely. That's exactly what I would do, Graf. Thank you very much. That's exactly what I'll do as soon as the stream's over. So, Chikrin back in the lineup now. I appreciate you taking the time, eh? Like, more than just saying, hey, let's think about it. Like, on it right away. I appreciate your timely manner. Let's go. Who's got to go down now? So Chikrin's back. Somebody's got to go down. Alfredson, Tikhonov, hold on. Who doesn't have to go through waivers? Only Rolison? That means I'll probably send the goalie down. Yeah, the third goalie will go in through. Yeah, so risk of waivers, I suppose. Hilpert, fingers crossed, Hilpert's going to go down. He does not get claimed, thank goodness. And now Chikrin, once he's fully healed, we'll put him back in the lineup. 5-4 win against the Stars. Love it. And now Chikrin fully healed and back in the lineup. So let's get him in there on the first pair, absolutely. He's going to replace Kozlov because Kozlov was replacing him. And then he'll go back to where he was, and Suglobov will be replaced by Kozlov. The defensive chemistry is back a little bit there. Suglobov comes back out for Kozlov. And all is well in the world. We're fully healthy for the first time in a long time now. Mark, welcome. Mark Hammerschmidt? Shout out to Tom Hammerschmidt, a hero from House of Cards. Man, that just really hit me hard. Goalies are good. Who am I? Yeah, special teams. That's what I got in. Avalanche doing very well tonight. Extras. Read all about it. Let's get... There we go. Byram, Chikrin, perfect. Goal number 3. Shoo! Now here's the question. Does Mike Smith start game 3? So we're fully healthy. That's what we like to see. 4-2 win against the Minnesota Wild. Let's just keep simulating towards the end of the year now. Smith might get pulled again. Yeah, we're actually... I'm going to pause, actually, if we can get win number... There is 55. Win number 56. Can it come against our biggest rival? Win number 56 to get a new franchise record in year number 10 of our history. New franchise record of wins in 1 year. Let's do it. First period against the Oilers here, 1-0. Nathan McKinnon on the power play. Second period, 2-1. Hawley and Krebs scoring for the Oilers. We're out shooting them 24-15. We're down by 1, now down by 2 as Leon Draisaitl. These guys know how to play against us. Power play Seattle now comes to nothing. Now there's 4-1 on even strength. Hawley's second of the night. Power play once more. This time Isaiah Marco capitalizes. We're only down by 2 with 8 minutes to go. Not over yet. 5 minutes now. In the final 3 minutes, anybody have something late? No, Krebs the empty netter. And that'll be it there. So, win number 56 will not come against the Edmonton Oilers as they beat us 5-2. Our biggest rivals. We give them, on the contrary, win number 50. Yeah, absolutely tonight. Absolutely within like 2 hours. If it has to be within 2 hours, I can do it. If you need it now, we can take a 2-minute break. I can do that. Sylvain Burrows, broken nose. Hate to see it. We'll just do a head coach replace the player. Let's go here. Anaheim Ducks for win number 56 on the year now. Let's see it. Let's do it. Thanks a lot. Here we go. First period against the Ducks looking for... There we go. So Bodie Wild opens it up shorthanded. 1-0 Ducks early. Yeah, what a record, eh, Legend? What a record. Second period now. 1-0 it remains. We're down by 1, outshooting the Ducks 23-15, but we just need 1 to get through here. Let's go, boys. I'm looking at the big dogs. Supper time. Let's go. 5 minutes in, still nothing. 2-0 now, Hirima. Is it still John Gibson in there? Yes, it is, and Kozlov makes it 1-0 of all people. Power play Anaheim. We kill it off. We're down by 1. Let's go, boys. 5 minutes to go. Supper's on. Let's go. Top 6. I'm looking at you. Final minute now. 2 seconds, and that'll be all she wrote. 2-1, the final. Ducks take. Come on, that's our first back-to-back regulation loss of the year, I think. Absolute. Come on. All right. Let's try and get it against the Kings now. 3 losses in a row would be unprecedented. Let's get win number 56. Avs do not get bullied this year. That's it. In the next hour, absolutely. I could answer you now. But the few questions will be the moment this is done, we can get to the questions. Absolutely. First period, 1-0 Kraken. Alex Tuck on the power play. Love to see that. Second period, now 2-0 Kraken. Chris Moss. There we go. Shots 27-17. Add to it. I wouldn't mind if we add to it. 2-0. But if we could just ice it, that would be great. There it is. Tarasenko on the power play. That should be it, ladies and gentlemen. New franchise record in wins with 56 on the year, and still lots of hockey to be played. 5 minutes to go. 35-25 the shots. We need a win. How about a shutout? Is that Peyton Hollywood-Wilm with a clutch performance? Yes, it is. 26 saves. Goal and assist from Tuck. Goal from the captain. That's what we do. That's what we like to do. Gotcha. Give me a second here. Yeah, I'll read this. There we go. Great. Just sent it back to you, Grav. Big 3-0 win with how many games left in the year? 1, 2, 3, all kinds of games left. We can get to 60. Let's go, boys. Let's go. It's okay, Legend. We're back on the 3-0 win there. We are back. Avalanche, shut them out 1-0. Yes, back-to-back shutouts. That's what we like to see. Blues, 6-0. 3 straight shutouts. We lose back-to-back games for the first time all season, and we proceed to shut out 3 straight wins. And then the fourth game is a 5-1 win, 4-2 win, 4-1 win. Now we're angry. Let's go. Now we're angry. Winnipeg Jets, Sylvain Burrows is back. Best lines in the AHL by this. Now we can just do that. 4-1 win. Jets, 4-3 loss. Okay, tough. We're 61-12-4. Let's keep it going. Avalanche, we beat 4-2. Another 3-0 shutout 2 weeks later against the LA Kings. We'll keep it rolling. Oh my goodness. Calgary at home, beat them 4-2. Vegas Golden Knights beat them 4-3. Ladies and gentlemen, 55 wins was our record. We're at 65 wins, for goodness sakes. Come on. Against the Vancouver Canucks to make it 66. We don't want to execute Order 66, but we want to get 66 wins. Let's go. What a team we've built here. What a team. First period against Vancouver, 3-1. Trainer opens it up, and then Moss, Popov, and Chychrun. Bang. Second period, 3-2. DeBrincat brings them within 1. We need 1 more. 1 or 2 more would be what we need here. 1 or 2 more. Power play Seattle. Tarasenko on the power play. We're up by 2. That's what we like. Power play once again. The captain is. Are we ending the season? I think we ended last season on a Tarasenko goal. Can we end this year on a Tarasenko goal? 3 minutes to go. 2 minutes. Final minute. Kobasu adds the empty netter. Execute Order 66. I'm so sorry, but we have to. 66 wins. 3 stars in this one. Chychrun, Tarasenko, and Malik. This is ridiculous. 66 wins. Can you believe it? 66 wins. We were hoping for 50 plus, 55, 56 new record. 66 wins. Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Let's go. What a year. Hold on, give me a sec here. I'm going to just take a sip of water. Let me read. I'll let you look at the stats for a moment here. Peyton Wilms thing was the right thing for sure. Let me just read what Graf sent me. Hold on a sec. Give me just a quick second here. Grab a sip. Everyone take a pause here. Oh, wow. I gotta just do some housekeeping. Perfect. Thanks, Grav. Not even a crazy, like really good year, but no ludicrous year from anybody, right? We've seen ludicrous years. Plus minuses as well. Come on. All right. Great. That's all taken care of. Okay. So Nathan MacKinnon, 97 points in 82 games, 37 goals, 60 assists. How about that for the 35-year-old who, unfortunately, not a 100-plus year, but that is now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight seasons of 95 points or more. 7 out of 8 years. His first year of 80 points. After that, never looked back. 95 points or more every single year since. 1,543 points in his career. Crazy stuff from Nathan MacKinnon. Isaiah Marco, 46 goals and 91 points. New career high in goals. Not in points, but in goals with 46. He's 2 points away from 600 in his career now. Alex Tuch, 34 years of age. Another 60 assist season as he puts up 81 points. That's his second 60 assist season. Crazy numbers from him. Back the second best season of his Seattle career, of his NHL career as well. Second best season of his career. Aging like a fine wine out here. After that, Matty Beniers, 30 goals, 74 points for him. Not a point per game, but we'll take it. We will take that. 6 points away from 700. Chris Moss, 28 goals and 64 points from our second round pick of way back when now. 4 straight seasons of 58 to 65 points. Love that. Hasn't slowed down at all. He was the 51st overall pick in 2024. Tarasenko, what? 41 goals? 41 goals for Tarasenko? What? The guy 39 years of age. Is that the best goal? What? The best goal-scoring season of his career? In 70 games to boot. Not even in 82 games or in 80 games. In 70 games, he has the highest goal-scoring year of his career. 39 years of age. The Blues just let him walk. 41 goals for Tarasenko and 59 points. Oh my goodness, I wonder if he's even going to retire after this year. We got to keep bringing him back. The captain, 1,065 points, 524 goals, played over 1,300 games now. Unbelievable. Popov, 54 points from him. Great season. Pasi Lume, just playing fourth line plus power play. 10 minutes a night. He scores 50 points, smashing his NHL bests. Asher Maloney, 47. Bit of a down-ish year. No, pretty consistent, actually. Pretty consistent in what he's been doing. 47 points from him. Rickard Bergenheim, 16 goals, 46 assists, and now fourth and best season now. Very nice. Jake Chikrin, 44 points and a plus 40 in 71 games. Tikhonov, 10-44 a night, and he scores 41 points in his sophomore year. Sophomore year. Do we have first year? We have a lot of second. Manning, hold on. So let me show you here. Let's go down the list here. That's Tarasenko. I told Tarasenko you got to take him. Suglobov's a rookie. Alfredson's a rookie. Rolison, Manning, and Tikhonov are all in their second year, and Bergenheim's in his third year. A lot of new players that we started to get. I had a changing of the guard. We used to have Jaden Schwartz, Andre Palat. We had a changing of the guard maybe 3-4 years ago. Now these guys are in their second, third season. No first season players, I don't believe, this year. But yeah, pretty young team. Pretty young team on defense. Kobasu, he's 24. Bear is Kozlov's 23. Rolison's 22. Sugubov's 26. Okay. Even the goaltending though. Peyton Wilm is 27. Malik's 28. Yeah, it's like that's pretty average, I would think actually. But yeah, for the most part, pretty young team. Going back to where I was down the list here. Tikhonov, great year. Bowen Byram, 41 points and a plus 55. Come on, plus 55. Eli Manning, 36 points, plus 22. The guy's playing 9 minutes a night. What a year from him as well in his second season with us. 36 points. Kobasu, 34 and a plus 53. How does he not grow from an 81 overall? Low elite potential, 24 minutes a night. Crazy plus minus. Come on. Ethan Bear, 25 points, plus 48. Is that the best plus minus year of his career? Has to be. Yeah, easy. Plus 48 right there. Come on. Plus 55 was Byram. Dempsey didn't play much with us. Kozlov, 14 points, plus 32 in 73 games. Rolison, 13 points, plus 26. Alfredson had a couple goals in 12 games. Suglobov did a little bit in 23 games. Peyton Wilm, we're thinking about trading him. He says, hold up, give me one more chance. Frank, I couldn't sleep watching this live. Has been excellent. Peyton Hollywood Wilm. Speaking of Hollywood, let's see it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. New franchise record in wins on top of this. He played 63 games and maintained a 2.2 goals against average. 59 and 3. 5 shutouts, 922 save percentage. Can you say Vezina? Absolutely the Jennings trophy, that's for sure. No, that was Dempsey. We picked him up at the trade deadline. The negatives were with Minnesota, not with us. 17-3-1 was Nick Malik as a backup. 2 shutouts from him. 909 save percentage, 2.51 goals against average. Yes, sir. Oh my goodness. That is shocking. Let's see the entire league here. The entire NHL, McDavid wins the Art Ross with 103 points. Most goals in the league goes to Draisaitl with 52 right there. Marco not too far behind. McKinnon not too far behind in the points. Looking at defensemen, it was Quinn Hughes with 84 points on Nashville. I just want to see the plus minuses here. What a year. What a year. Yeah, I'll check contracts right after this. Sorry, I saw you say that earlier. I didn't get a chance to address it. 1, 2, the top 3 in the NHL, all from Seattle, plus 55 to Bowen Byram. My goodness, the worst in the NHL, negative 44 to Kyle Connor. Oof, tough from Kyle Connor. Despite the 90 defensive awareness, just a tough team. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that, Ramses. I would not mind doing that. Going to the goaltending now in the entire NHL. Most wins easily to Peyton. Oh, what? Hunter Jones. Okay, but definitely better numbers to Wilm. 51 win season for Hunter Jones, playing in 11 more games. That's an 82 overall. It gets 51 wins. Sogard 41, all that. Wilder atrocious. Best numbers. Like, let's look at goalies who have minimum 40 games played, and then sort save by save percentage. Best save percentage goes to Wilm, and best goals against average goes to Wilm. Easy Vezina. Easy Vezina year. Fan favorite, Dennis the Chosen One Chalowski. I think he's on the Canadians. Let's check that out. Dennis the Chosen One Chalowski. Love us some Dennis Chalowski. Hunter Jones, he's a prospect in the Wild system, on the Minnesota Wild. He was in our Minnesota Wild franchise mode as well. Chalowski, 19 points and a plus 9 in 82 games. Yeah, we need some playoff luck, absolutely. We wanted to see contracts. We want to see contracts. Let's see. Let's go to, contract. Let's go here. Team management, contracts. Yes, there we go. Okay, so contract situation here. So all expiring contracts. Next year, we're going to have to sign Chikrin. Tuck will probably walk. He's going to want too much, unfortunately. I'd love to keep him, but he wants... So what you can do here in free agency, what you can do is that you can offer them 85% of what they're asking for. So, for example, Alex Tuck wants 8.550. 8.55, 85% of that. I could get him for 1 year at around 7.275. 7.275 for 1 year. He would sign that. So, do we have that money? That's the thing. We have how much in extension dollars? Plus, when salary cap goes up, we probably have about 25 million to play with. Chikrin, we're definitely have to sign him, but it's going to be very costly. Ooh, he wanted 12. He wanted 12. Now he's down to sign for 3 at 11.4. Defensemen cost a ton in franchise mode in the future. So you know what? I might sign this contract right now. 11.4, 85% is 9.69 million. 9.69 million. Hold on a sec. For 3 years, I could sign... I'll do that right now. So that means 9.7 for 3 years. Can we do two? So we do 2 on Chikrin? He'll be 30... No, I'll do 3. I'll just, yeah, 9.7 for 3 years. I'll sign that right here, right now. So hopefully he signs that one. Passy Lume, he's gonna want some money. That's not gonna be easy. Asher Maloney's gonna want to get re-signed for, yeah, he wants money. This is not gonna be easy this offseason. A lot of these younger guys. Tarasenko, if he leaves, that's very helpful, but he wants to come back for 1 more, maybe. I don't know. Manning, Tikhonov. Oof, this is not gonna be easy. We're gonna find a way. We're gonna do some salary cap magic. Goalies, Malik's going to be expiring. What does he want? He wants 5 million! Yeah, Malik's probably going to be leaving the team after this year, unfortunately. Peyton Wilms, our guy. So this is the final season, but what I'm going to do after this year is because the franchise mode in NHL goes until year 25. So what I'm going to do is just simulate to year 25 and do a wrap-up video of if we had gone forward with the career of Matty Beniers, the career of Chris Moss, all this stuff, this is how their careers would have ended. So I'm just going to simulate straight to year 25 without touching too much. I'll try and sign some contracts this offseason, but I won't really touch anything after that. Just pure like no playing like we've been doing today. But this is the final season that we're going in depth, because usually one season in YouTube the season is 2 parts, the playoff is 1, and the offseason is 1. So one season is 4 episodes. I'm saying 1 more episode of a 15-year simulation just to see how the series ends up. I do that in all my series, so that'll be fun. So that's it for the player stats. Did we look? No, I didn't look at the team stats here. Final thing we're going to look at is the team stats before we get into the playoffs. Let's see here. Chikrin's going to want the bag for sure. Let's see. So we won the President's Trophy by 16 points. Back-to-back President's Trophy right there. 66 wins, only 12 losses on the year. Scoring 4 goals a game and letting in 2 1/3. Power play at 25.4% is best in the NHL. Datas, who's your favorite Dallas Star of all time? Yeri Letninen's actually up there. Yeri Lettinen, Sergei Zubov, favorite of all time? Nieuwendyk, Modano, Belfour. I have to think about that some more even. Pounding kill went up to 85.8. All right, in the top half of the league. Close to the top 10 even. I'll take 85.8. Yeah. No problem. No problem. Okay. Yeah, Dallas has a lot of good players in their history. Let's sim towards the playoffs now. We know that we'll probably be playing the Oilers in round number 2, but who are we playing in round number 1? Round number 1, we'll be up against the Chikrin. Yes, big re-sign from Chikrin. Thank you. There we go. We'll be up against the... Come on. Colorado Avalanche. All right, playoff time, boys. Here we go. For all the ladies and gentlemen in the chat, let's get excited. 44, 33, and 5 were the Avalanche this year. We had 22 more wins than them, but you never know what could happen in the playoffs. Let's see their lines while I get a quick sip here. Let's check it out. Colorado. Rocky Mountain High. Here we go. So first line, only Mikko Rantanen's still here, I suppose. The captain of our Honolulu Huskies franchise in NHL 20. Rantanen, Pelletier, and Baines on the top line. Peyton Baines, the 3rd overall pick in 2024. Second line is Sjodin, Datsuk, and Rudolph Balcers. Interesting. Third line, Reyes, Igor Kozanov, and Christian Sonnenberg. Fourth line, Grunstrom, Smirnov, and Holmstrom. Not a lot of real players, but they're out here. Defense, Samuel Girard and Cale Makar, definitely a great top pair. Moritz Seider here on Colorado. Okay, with Jack Rathbone, Yermo, and Yoki Haru as the third pair. Between the pipes, they have Olivier Rodrigue, backed up by Lane Allison. Rodrigue, what did he do this year? 38, 24, and 4. Good numbers. Yeah, not bad, actually. Scratches, Anton Lundell's a big injury for them. He's an 85 overall who's out. They also have Ullman and Jet Wu. So let me see how long Lundell is out. Will he be out for the series, or will we be expecting him back sometime soon? Let's see this. Lundell. I'm already in here. Sorry. Colorado, Rocky Mountain High. There we go. Colorado returning April 29th. So in 9 days? Okay, by playable injury, maybe by game 3 or 4. Okay. So the lines will stay as they have been. Peyton Hollywood Wilms getting the start. Return of the Mac. Is this the first time that we play Colorado in the playoffs? I don't think so. But regardless, it's McKinnon back in Colorado against a team that let him walk to free agency because they had too many contract issues. They gave too much money to Landeskog. They couldn't keep him. Bowen Byram, they couldn't keep him either. He went to St. Louis and then New Jersey, I believe, and then now to Seattle. Wilm is starting. Malik's backing up. We're defending Stanley Cup champions. We want to go back-to-back. We want 5 cups in 7 years and 5 cups in 10 years overall. It all starts here. Game 1, Round 1, Climate Pledge Arena, 2031. Let's get started. By the way, over in the East, you can see those. We'll look at them after, but they were there in the corner. We'll check the other series going on. First period action ends 4-2 Seattle. The captain wants another one. Tarasenko scores twice in the first 5 minutes. Kozanov, then Maloney and Bear coming right back 4-1, and Rantanen cuts the lead to 2. Shots only 12-9. 4 goals on 9 shots against Rodrigue. 4-2 Kraken. My goodness. Second period now, no scoring. Shots 23-19. Power play Seattle early in the third period. That's killed off 3 minutes in. 5 minutes in. Power play Colorado. Jacob, is it Jacob? I believe. Jacob Pelletier makes it 4-3. Absolutely, Frank. This will be back as soon as it's done. It's posted. And I'll add some timestamps as well for a little bit, just for season and playoffs. I want to put spoilers, but I'll put season and playoffs. Final minute! There we go. We hang on tight. Shots end 35-32 for the Avalanche, but Wilm hangs on tight and we win game 1 4-3. Frank, rest up, buddy. Tarasenko with 2 goals, getting first star honors. The captain, Ethan Bear, goal and assist. Allison was perfect after he came in for Rodrigue, who let in 4 goals on 9 shots. Made 24 saves on 24 shots. All right. So keep that in mind. Does Allison then start game number 2? That would be interesting. Oh my goodness, thank goodness that's I'm telling you for 8 days. Injury down in the Pacific. All right. Olivier Rodrigue. Game 2 at Climate Pledge Arena, up 1-0 in the series. It was a tight 1-goal win. Let's try and get a bit more offense there from the top 6. Let's go. Good goals there from Bear and everybody else. Let's do it. First period, 1-0 Kraken, Isaiah Marco. Thank you very much. Second period now, still remains 1-0. Thank you very much, Frank. Rest up. 2-0 Chris Moss, just 43 seconds into the period. 24-20 the shots. We're up by 2, 5 minutes into the third. Make that up by 3 as Alex Tuck, that first line, the top 6. I called them the top 6. All 3 goals from the top 6. 8 minutes to go now. Shots 35-25 for the Kraken. 5 minutes left now. Play that shutdown hockey. 2 minutes left. Power play Colorado. We kill it off. Only a 6-on-4. Beniers adds the empty netter. Make it a 32-save shutout for Peyton Hollywood Wilm. 4-0 Kraken the final. Huge victory in the third period. Tuck a goal and an assist. No shutout. Nick Malik comes in. Please don't tell me there's an injury. 2 assists from Nathan McKinnon. Peyton Wilm, fingers crossed. Hold your breath. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Whew. All right. Peyton Wilm just needed a little tune-up. That's all right. He's back for game 3. I guess Malik gets the win then probably. Oh, I'm not sure. 4-0? I guess Wilm gets the win. I think Wilm gets it. Yeah. I think Wilm gets it. Let me just make sure he's still starting. Let me see right here. We're almost 3 hours into this. And we're on the road for the cup here, boys. Let's go. ladies and gentlemen in the chat, thank you for taking your time tonight. It's an exciting one, and we're 1/4 of the way there for the playoffs. Game number 3 now in Colorado at Ball Arena. After 4 goals in the first game, 4 goals in the second game, let's try and keep the offense rolling here in game number 3. First period, no scoring, shots 11-9 in our favor. Second period, Colorado opens it up. Baines opens it up, actually. Marco comes right back a couple minutes later, but then Kozanov, 2-1 Avalanche through 40. We're down by 1. Shots are pretty tight here. Let's look for that top 6 again. We have the natural-born leader, Wilm. He's just relaxing out there. He wanted to take a little night. He was up 4, he was up 1-0. He took the night off. Malik did the rest. We need a goal here in the third. We're getting a lot of shots on net, but we're not breaking through Rodrigue. We know that we can break through him, gentlemen. Let's go. 2 minutes left. Let's push. Power play, Colorado. No, it's not going to happen. Tough 2-1 loss in that one. Tough 2-1 loss. Rodrigue makes 35 saves. Will makes 28, but did not get the scoring to go. All right. So we have a 2-1 series now. A 2-1 series. We have a series, ladies and gentlemen. We have ourselves a series. Okay, back in Colorado. So the Blues are up 3-0 there. Oilers up 2-1 over the Kings. Coyotes up 2-1 over the Blackhawks. And then Lightning, Canadiens, Senators, and Blue Jackets all up in their series over in the Eastern Conference. Here we go. Game 4. It's a big one. This is a big decider. I mean, not a big decider, but it has a big influence on the series. First period, 1-0 Kraken. Nathan MacKinnon on the power play in his old home arena. Let's go. Second period now. 2-1. Oh, no. 2 power play goals against. Boys. Baines and Rantanen. We're out shooting them 27-23, but let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's do it. Power play. Let's go, Matty Beniers. 2-2 game. Shots 34-23. Power play once again. Let me see that. Come on. Halfway through power play, Colorado now. Oh, Nathan MacKinnon scores just almost shorthanded. Second of the night. We're up by 1. 5 minutes to go now. Shots 41-26. Final 2 minutes now. Final minute. Let's go. Thank goodness. Chris Moss, not an empty netter. 4-2 the final. Shots end 42-27 for the Kraken. Oh, sorry, I didn't check the 3 stars. Big night, though, from Chris Moss getting that extra one. Game winner going to... who I don't even remember. McKinnon, 2 goals. First star honors for him, absolutely. The Blues sweep the Sharks over in their series. Keeping note of that. 5 points in 4 games for Nathan MacKinnon. Best lines down there. Olivier Rodrigo. Yeah, that's true. I remember that. No, we lost. We got eliminated in 4 games in the AHL playoffs. At least we made the playoffs. We didn't in the last couple of years. Game 5 in Seattle, up 3-1 in the series, looking to close it out at home at Climate Pledge Arena. Let's do it. First period ends 0-0. Second period now, 1-0 Seattle. Passy Lume, his first of the playoffs. Power play Seattle, make it 2-0. Isaiah Marco says, how do you do? Thank you very much. 15 minutes to go now. 14 minutes. Power play Seattle killed off by the Avalanche. Final 10 minutes now. Shots 34-16. 8 minutes left. We're hanging on tight, bombarding them in the shot department. Final 5 minutes. 37-18. Wow, what a night. Didn't have to work too hard, but it's an 18-save shutout, and we're off to the second round from Peyton Hollywood Will. Rodrigue played very well, 35 saves. The scoring could not come through. Don't mind if I do, ending off the series on a shutout. 5-game series against the Avalanche, and we are on to the second round, likely against the Oilers, who are up 3-1 against the Kings. The Blues are up in theirs. The Sharks are up in theirs. Yeah, I'm sure he did, Mark. I'm sure he's on pace for one, perhaps. Let's see the playoff scoring just through that first round. Quickly taking a look there. I'm sure it's a very quick look as 5 point per game for Marco MacKinnon and Popov. 4 and 5 for Tuck. 3 for Beniers, Tarasenko, Bear, and Bergenheim. Moss, Maloney, Byram all with 2. Lume, Manning, Kozlov with 1. Nothing from Chikrin, that's surprising. And nothing from Tikhonov, also a bit surprising. Goaltending, Wilm went 4-1-0. 2 shutouts. The win went to Malik there, yeah. 943 save percentage, 1.55 goals against average. Don't mind if I do. Glass of milk, don't mind if I do either. Yeah, Edmonton does give trouble to us. We have a good record against them in the playoffs, but it's always very tight. I just have water with me, so we'll do that. Oh, let's do it. round number 2. Hopefully against the Kings if they can mount a comeback. But the teams are we'll see it on the screen actually. I can't cut out, make it. Hold on, the Kings making it a series here. I can't make it a surprise. We'll see it as soon as. Oilers took it in 6. Oilers took it in 6. All right. Let's keep on going to the next round here. Current round is over, and to no one's surprise, the 66-12-4 Kraken will face the 58-20-4 Edmonton Oilers. Over in the East, it's New Jersey, Ottawa, and Detroit, Tampa. How about that for 3 out of 4 teams being a big surprise by today's standards? St. Louis and Chicago, big Central Division battle over there in the West. Boy. Let's check out the lines here for the Oilers. We already saw them earlier. Did we? No, we didn't. We just spoke about it. All right. Draisaitl, McDavid, Kurnkovic. Absolutely. That first line, deadly. Always deadly. 8 points in 6 games for him. 7 and 6 for McDavid. 6 and 6 for Draisaitl. Second line, Ponomarev, 86 overall, centered by Mika Zibanejad and Taylor Radish. Zibanejad, 6 points in 6 games in the playoffs, and with Edmonton in the regular season, scored 15 points in 18 games. Oof, he simulates well. Third line is Justin Côté, Julien Gauthier, and Peyton Krebs. Little Quebec line there on the wings. Fourth line is Zary Gaudette and Ralph Hawley. Defense, Jake Bean, former Kraken. Philip Hronik, another former Kraken, correct? Am I thinking about a different series? Did he play a little bit with us? No, he did not. He did not. It's just, I'm mixing up with Chalowski. Second pairing, Marino and Lindgren. Third pairing, Riker Evans, former Kraken, and Justin Sterling. Got that. Riker Evans, drafted from Seattle, left, came back, played 1 full year with us, a couple years in the minors, did well, went to Philly, New Jersey, and now Edmonton. So both he and Bean are former Kraken. Goaltending, they have Hunter Jones backed up by Arvid Holm. Let's see. He had the 51 wins on the year, but in the playoffs, he's 4-2-0, 891 save percentage, 2.85 goals against. So, boys, Hunter Jones is beatable, boys. When you're skating down that left wing, just look for a shot on net. Let's go. We know how to beat these guys. They have crazy offense. Their defense is stronger than ever, to be honest, but we can beat their goaltending. Seattle, Edmonton, the winner of this series may very well win the cup. You never know. Let's do it. The entire NHL is watching this one. Game 1, round 2, year 10, showtime. First period. 1-1 game. Draisaitl opens it up. McKinnon on the power play. We're tied. Second period now. 3-1. Tarasenko and Moss. Okay. All right. We're up by 2. Into the third. Power play Edmonton. Killed off by the Kraken. 5 minutes in, we're still up by 2. Power play Kraken now, killed off by the Oilers. Couple power plays back and forth. Under 10 to go now. 5 minutes left. Shots 34-27. 3 minutes left. 2 minutes to go. Final minute, and that's a huge Game 1 victory as Eli Manning, the quarterback, sends a Hail Mary from the blue line. Oh, actually, where was he? Wait, which side are you scoring on? Is it the side that's... You're scoring on the orange? So that means Manning... Okay, so it wasn't from the other side of the ice. All right. But big empty net goal from Eli Manning. 3 stars in this one. Peyton Hollywood-Will makes 28 saves for first star honors. Beniers 2 assists. And Tarasenko 1 goal. Up 1-0 in the series. Don't mind if I do. Peyton Wilm, it's going to be the goaltending. We need you to keep it up, buddy. We need you to keep it up. 7 assists in 6 games for Vitaly Popov, the Estonian playmaker. Let's do it. Game 2, round 2. Hawks are up 1-0 in their series. Let's keep the pedal to the metal. First period, no scoring. Shots 12-9 for the Oilers. Second period, 2-1 Edmonton. Côté and Radish. Popov scoring his first of the playoffs to cut the lead to 1. We're down by 1. Shots 24-21 for the Oilers. Down by 1 in the third period. Power play Edmonton early on. Not a power play goal. Even strength goal from Ponomarev just as that power play expired. Down by 2. Another power play for the Oilers. That's what kills you guys. Hronik again just as the power play expires. Who's taking these penalties down? Hold on. Another power play. Extended. My goodness. Super extended. No, that's not going to be it. What happened here? Hold on. Come on. What happened in the penalty category here? Hooking, slashing, and boarding major. Come on, guys. We lose this one 4-1 the final. Yikes. In this one, Panamarov, Radish, 25 saves from Hunter Jones. And now we have a best of 5 on our hands. 1-1 series through 2 games. Hawks are up 2-0 in their series. All right. Best of 5 headed to Rogers Place. A game, we split those 2 at home, and now we go for 2 on the road. At Rogers Place, let's see it, boys. Let's do it. Yeah, we don't need to take those penalties, guys. Let's go. Disciplined hockey is our best hockey. First period, 1-1. Marco and Coty on the power play again. We can't take those penalties. Who's taking them? Let's see. Manning checking from behind. Come on, Eli. It's not football. Second period, 4-2, yes! Beniers, McKinnon, and then again McKinnon, short-handed. Holly, the fourth liner, gets a goal for the Oilers, but we're up by 2, headed into the third. Shots 26-24 for the Oilers, up by 2. I'd love to see up by 3. 5 minutes to go now. Controller is down, just watching, 10 minutes to go. Shots 30, Holly is second of the night, it's 4-3, lead cut to 1. The shots are really coming from the Oilers now, but Alex Tuck, huge goal to restore our 2-goal lead. Shots are 40-29. Let's go, boys. Huffminka Zibanejad, final minute to 53 seconds. Let's go. Big win. 5-4. Whew. Wow, McKinnon, 2 goals and 2 assists. A goal and assist from Tuck and 3 big assists from Chicken, who didn't score at all in the first round. Big win, boys. Again, decided by 1 goal. The last 2 haven't been, but against the Avalanche, we had a lot of those. 10 points in 8 games for McKinnon. The Hawks are on the verge of sweeping the Blues. This series is 2-1 in the Kraken's favor. Let's do it. Game 4. We won 1, lost 1 at home. What can we do on the road? We won 1. Let's go for win 2. A couple steals. McKinnon scores on the first shot of the game. First period ends 2-2 though. McKinnon scores early. Draisaitl and Radish go put themselves up by 1. Isaiah Marco ties it back up. Shot 17-11 for Edmonton. Second period now. 5-3. Sterling, McDavid, and Holly. This guy, McDavid, is bad. There he scores. Tarasenko scores for us. It's not over yet. We're being outshot 28-25. By 5 goals and 28 shots. Come on, Peyton. Come on, Peyton. We're down by 2. Let's go. Give him support. Power play Seattle. It's just what we need. Edmonton kills it off and makes it 6. No, we're not going to come back from that, guys. 2 for McDavid in this one. So both games at home and away get split. 1-1, 1-1. 2-2 series through 4 games. 6-4 Chikrin with 30 seconds to go. Slim buddy, don't make me hit the mute. Come on, let's keep it focused on the virtual world, not the real world. 2 goals, 2 assists for McDavid, goal and 3 assists for Draisaitl. Yeah, this was a game where the Oilers' first line showed up for sure. For sure. No problem. I know you get excited. Oh, I don't know if Wilm's done. I don't know if I'd say he's done. I don't know. Malik, I don't know if I feel like it's a 2-2 series. By the way, I'm just going to save the game. We haven't saved in a while. You never know what might happen. Pretty sure I don't have... Yeah. It's only in the Twitch that you have access, I believe, Hobbsy. Bitend, welcome to the stream. Buy Tender, Bitend Gaming, welcome. Perfect time. We need some luck here from Bitend Gaming. We need some luck to get here in Game 5. It's a 2-2 series. I'm going to stick with Peyton. It's a 2-2 series. It's been back and forth. Malik, he had a good season, but Wilm, he had a Vezina caliber season. We can't dump him after a couple of meh games. We need to score goals and support him. Let's go. First period, 1-1. Always 1-1 through the first. Julien Gauthier opens it up early, then Passy Lume on the power play. Second period now. Gaudette's short-handed, and Gautier's second of the night. We're being outshot 22-17, and we're down by 2. Third period now. Looking at the big dogs, Passy Lume, second of the night. Let's go. And Matty Beniers ties it up at 3. Let's go. Support. Let's go. 3-3 game, 10 minutes to go. Shots 29-24 in our favor. Final 5 minutes. Power play, Edmonton, what are you doing? We kill it off, thank goodness. 2 minutes left. Let's go. 30 seconds. We're going to overtime. Whew. No kidding. Sony's got to send me some royalties. No, I hope you enjoy franchise mode, though, my friend. Like the franchise mode on the PlayStation, that is. Who's taking these penalties here? Tikhonov hooking. Come on, buddy. Fourth line can't be doing that. We're out shooting Edmonton 32-28. Lume with his second. Beniers with a huge power play goal. 3-3 game headed to overtime. Next team to score will go up 3-2 in the series and be one win away from the Western Conference Final. Oh my goodness. I need a sip again. Oh my goodness. Let's do it, boys. Let's do it. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. While we're waiting here, just, if you haven't already, hit the like button. That would help the video a lot. Hit a like for Peyton Wilm. Hit the like for Peyton Wilm. Just please, Peyton. Next player to score puts his team up 3-2 in this series. Alex Tuck gets pinned on the board. Chychrun picks it up. Chychrun to McKinnon to Marco. Kovacic. Tuck! Oh, he has the board leader. He has the board leader attribute. I'm looking at Tuck. I'm looking at Tarasenko. Let's go. Krnkovic gets hit hard. Marco picks it up. Up to Alex Tuck now. Stops back. Gives it across to Chychrun. Chychrun enters the zone. Looking to establish a presence at the blue line. Very nice. Spins off that guy. Tuck regains. Little pad save there from Hunter Jones. McDavid now. Over the red line and into Seattle territory. Broken up by Marco in the middle, but Draisaitl regains possession in the corner. McDavid coming out. Wilm cuts the cut. Cuts the cut in. Here's Nathan McKinnon across to Alex Tuck. Tuck, don't go in the corner. Marco McDavid pickpockets him though. Now here's Ponomarev. Vitaly Ponomarev over the blue line. He gets hit by, I think that's Kovacic. Chychrun gets pushed, but no, gives it away to Ponomarev. Bean, Krnkovic, Hronik, McDavid, Jake Bean. Now to Ponomarev. Good cycling by the Oilers. Broken by Chychrun, very nice. Up to Isaiah Marco. Marco into Edmonton territory. Put it on net, big boy. Ooh, just wide. Ponomarev now, back in his own zone, over to Taylor Radish, up to Jake Bean, and they exit the Edmonton zone, into Seattle territory. Bean, Radish with a slapper, that goes right into Peyton Wilm, and he'll hang on, squarely stopping that one. Oh, goodness. No one in the top 10 for Seattle on the points, that's alright. Second line out now. Popov, Beniers, and Moss. Defensive zone faceoff. We need a big win here from 92 faceoff Matty Beniers. And he does. Back to Popov and get it out of the zone. The nerves are there. Popov. Let's go. Vitality. From a short angle. Those sometimes go in the franchise, in the EA, that's for sure. Ponomarev now. Coming in. In front. One-timers blocked by his own guy. That might have been going in. Byram up to Beniers now. Beniers gets hit hard, but the puck does enter the territory. Edmonton's going to have to hold on. Moss picks it up, gets it to the point. Bear, Byram. Oh no, gives it to Ponomarev. It's so hard sometimes. Ponomarev now, over the blue line, gets hit by Moss. Exit the territory now. Lindgren, Radish, Zibanejad, Ponomarev. Big save Wilm as he stands tall there, hugging the post, and we'll hang on to that one. 11:38 to go in overtime. Ethan Bear with the A on his chest for so many years here in Seattle. Double shift the third line. Tarasenko gets more opportunities because we know what he can do. That's true, right? Well, the third line's on right now. Maloney, Bergenheim, and Tarasenko against Coty, Krebs, and Gauthier. Here we go. Here we go. Tie up there. Byram gets, there we go. Maloney up to Tarasenko. Here's the captain. Glad the fans are going nuts whenever he touches the puck. Tarasenko weaving his way through to the point. Bear through there, scores! Ethan Bear, overtime winner! Tarasenko sets him up, the captain to the alternate, and Ethan Bear has put us up 3-2 in the series. Oh my goodness, Ethan Bear. Wow, from the blue line through traffic. The veteran, the leader. Oh yes, they're going crazy. We're sleepless in Seattle. Let's go, that third line. Drop those dubs in the chat. Drop those likes for Ethan Bear. Woo! Big win. Huge, and Peyton Wilm played very well. Very, very well. Shots end 35-31. Oh my goodness. Against an offense like that, I'll take anything 900 plus save percentage. I'll take it. I will take it. Ethan Bear with the game winner from the point. Just a howitzer from the blue line. Complete some work now, so gotta go. Good luck. Rest of the playoffs. I'm looking forward to more streams in the future. streams are your good luck charm. Might be, eh? Thank you very much, legend. Where's Pat? One of his guys. That's true, eh? Pat would have loved this one. Pat would have loved this one. All right. We're up 3-2 in the series. We have a chance to close it out at Rogers Place now. We don't want to let it go to 7. We want to finish this here and now. The Hawks almost swept the Blues. Now the Blues are back to 3-2 series over there. Rogers Place, Game 6, Round 2. If we can get through the Oilers, we can get through anybody. Let's go. Let's go. Pat, Ethan Bear got the OT winner, buddy. Let's go. First period, they always use 1-1 first periods. Mika Zibanejad and Nathan MacKinnon just going at it this year. All right, 1-1 after 40 with 45 seconds left. Big goal to shift momentum from MacKinnon. Second period, 3-1. MacKinnon hat-trick! MacKinnon hat-trick within 46 minutes and 29 seconds. A hat-trick. Excuse me, 36 minutes and 29 seconds. A hat-trick for Nathan. A natural hat-trick before the end of the second period. We're up 3-1, putting the team on his shoulders. Power play, Edmonton. Tarasenko scores right after. Oh, and Peyton Krebs' power play goal. 3-goal lead cut to 2 now. Edmonton's taking a lot of shots. 28-22. 10 minutes left. Power play Seattle to ice it. No, under just 5 to go now. Still a 2-goal lead. Final 2 minutes. Do you believe in miracles? Rickard Bergenheim adds the empty netter. Tarasenko and your Seattle Kraken are through to the Western Conference Final with a huge win against a second-place team in the NHL. Oh, MacKinnon with the hat-trick. 3 assists from Marco, and Peyton Hollywood Wilm rewards us for sticking with him. Oh my goodness. We are through. The Blues are fighting back against the Hawks. We beat them in last year's Western Conference Final. 16 points in 11 games for Nathan MacKinnon. 9 goals. Oh, that's definitely in the real life, in the storyline here, for McDavid to have beaten and Draisaitl to not get it done so many years against Seattle. That hurts, man. 11 a point per game for Marco. 9 in 11 for both Tuck and Popov. Beniers with 8, Tarasenko 5 goals, 7 points, Chychrun 7 points, Maloney 6, Bergenheim 5, Lume 4, Moss, Bear, Byram all with 4, Kobasu 3, Manning 2, Tikhonov with only 1 assist, same for Kozlov, nothing for Rolison. What do you want to see there? Yeah, I'll check that. Wilm 8-3-0, 2 shutouts, 919 save percentage, and 2.54 goals against average. After a series like that, no problem there. No problem there. Edmonton Oilers, how did they do? Hunter Jones still sub 900 save percentage. Offensively, yeah, they had Adam Gaudette had 13 points in 12 games. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They had 6 players point a game or above. That's something. They traded for Zibanejad. It didn't work out. They traded for Lindgren. Didn't work out. Tough times in Edmonton. But your Seattle Kraken are through to the Western Conference Finals. Oh my goodness. And we'll either take on the Blues or the Hawks. We'll see. In the Western Conference Final. Last year we played the Blues and we swept them. Yes, it will. This will be posted as a video. It's already, I think as soon as it ends, it counts as a video. It just counts as a live stream now. I'm not sure what. But either way, whether it's now or later, it's on YouTube and it's not going anywhere. But thanks for making it out. I appreciate you spending some time in the chat. Hope you'll enjoy the end. Let's go. We're taking on the St. Louis Blues. Wow, so they reverse sweep the Chicago Blackhawks. We swept the Blues out of the Western Conference Final. No problem, see you later. Last year, they reverse sweep the Chicago Blackhawks to make it to the Western Conference Final this year. Now, what does the future hold? Lightning and Devils over in the East. Philip Gustafsson. Whew, if you make it to the final, if. We're either taking on Gustafsson or Vasilevsky. If. Let's see St. Louis's lines here. Oh, goodness. Let's see these. Oh, man. St. Louis Blues. The voice is already going. Panarin, Hughes, and Klimchuk. Wow. Panarin, 39 years of age, 86 overall, with Jack Hughes at a 92. Only 8 points in the playoffs, but he has great regular seasons, right? Yeah, 99-point season this year. Klimchuk, he is a 3rd overall pick in 2028. Second line is Recchi, McTavish, and Israel Recchi. 2nd overall pick in 2027. Very strong top 6. Mason McTavish there. Very strong top 6. Beauvillier, Flynn, and Roslovic as the 3rd line. Caulfield, yeah, I guess he's not there anymore. No, you know what? I just remembered. Caulfield was not on the... that's why. He's on the Devils because Hughes... that's why. It's not that he played with Hughes. It's that he swapped with Hughes. Hughes went to the Blues and Caulfield went to the Devils. That's what it was. Yeah. He's on New Jersey. And then the fourth line is Jack Quinn, Simon Taival, and Henriksen. Some European players there. Defensively, it's Earl Ray, the third overall pick in 2023, with Adam Boqvist. That's a scary first pair. Ristolainen and Keeling as the second, Clegg and Iorio as the third. Goalies, they have Jeremy Swayman backed up by Artukin. Swayman has a .928 save percentage and a 2.08 goals against average. On the season, he went 38, 20, and 5 with not good numbers at all, but he's turning it on in the playoffs, so that's all that matters. Scratched, they have Broberg and a couple other, Blake Murray and Helge Grans. I don't know where they're signing these guys from. Yeah, it didn't quite pan out, unfortunately, I suppose. All right, here we go. Into round number 3, the conference final against the St. Louis Blues. We're keeping everything as is. We swept them out of the conference final last year. We're coming off a huge victory against the Oilers. Let's keep it rolling. And as I said earlier, pedal to the metal. Showtime. Round 3, game 1. What are you doing taking a penalty? And we get scored on the first shot of the night because Bergenheim gets a checking from behind penalty 45 seconds in. Great. First period ends 1-0. Outshot 16-10. Second period now, still 1-0. We're being outshot 26-21. And we have a third period to go here. We have not scored yet. Jeremy Swayman is looking very solid, but we know that we can get through him. Mark Recchi's son, that's true. We know Swayman was the goalie that we beat last year when we swept the Blues out of the conference final, so we know that we can do it. 5 minutes to go. The big dog's got to come out. Supper time, boys. Final minutes. Oh, Bowen Byram with 50 seconds left. Oh my goodness. 35-30 the shots for St. Louis. Bowen Byram with 50 seconds left just claps one in there. Let's go. Overtime in game 1 of the conference finals. Oh, wow. Let's go. Wow. So there's a lot of X factors on both teams. Let's hop into overtime. Rafalski 2.0. So we have the offense, the defense, and the goaltending over them, but their offense is 95, not far behind. Well, their goaltending is only 79 because of their backup bringing it down, though. I love watching overtime, but a lot of the time my head hurts from the AI and the stuff that they do. Overtime in Seattle.
One will win, one will lose. Overtime will tell the story.
Beniers wins it back to Popov. Oh, we're on the power play. We have a 4-minute power play? I was saying, why is Beniers at center? I forgot. Marco Chikrin. Oh, he's made of silk. Chikrin dangles him out of his pads, and the Kraken win it in overtime. Oh my goodness. Hands of silk. He's a magician. What? Power play. I didn't even know we were on the power play. Quick face-off win. Chikrin just walks in like it's Main Street. Forehand, backhand tuck past Swayman. Look at that! Look at that! Jacob Chikrin! Let it out! Let it out! Oh my goodness! What a goal! That's one of the best simulation goals I've seen. Shout out to anyone who gets this one. Since the Seth Jones between the legs OT winner on the Anaheim Ducks franchise mode in NHL 20. Shots end 35-31 for the Blues, but Peyton Hollywood-Wilm makes 34 saves and we win it in overtime. Shout out to Wilm in this one. Byram with 50 seconds to go and Chikrin the winner. The defense came through. Huge victory. That's a huge character victory right there. Oh, and we're up 1-0 in the conference final. Oh my goodness. I think Pat's a little bit behind. He says Moss or Hughes to win it in overtime. He's a bit behind in this one, I believe. Oh man, game 2. Let's just keep it rolling. Don't stop for a second. Game 2 in Seattle after a huge drama the night before. Let's hit it. First period action after that. 2-1 Blues to start off. Lume opens up the scoring, but then Ray and Henriksen scoring for St. Louis. Second period now, no scoring shots. 21-16 for the Blues. It is a 2-1 game. We're down by 1. 5 minutes into the period now. St. Louis on a 5-on-3 power play. Okay, we kill it off, thank goodness. Halfway through this third. Yeah. Flynn makes it two-goal lead now, 3-1. Come on, boys. Power play St. Louis. You can't score with extended power plays like these. Boys, what are we doing? What are we doing here? Shots 35-26. What's going on? What is that? 4 minor penalties in 10 minutes. High stick slash high stick trip. Come on. Boys, please. What are these penalties? That's costing us the game right there. That's costing us the game. That's what costs the cup in the end. Let's go. Enterprise Center. After working so hard in game 1, it's now a best of 5. Think about what you've done. Think about what you've done. Be better. Hashtag be better. In St. Louis, we're not going to sweep them. At least they're in it. It's a best of 5. Game 2, conference final. Let's hit it. First power play. First period. It's a power play for St. Louis already. Thankfully, they didn't score on it, but they did score after. Tikhonov. Is that his first of the playoffs? There he is. 1-1 after 20. Kobasu with the trip 36 seconds in. Great. Second period. Now 4-1. That is what we know we can do. Let's go. Yes, sir. Lume, Tuck, and Beniers. Shots are 27-15, but we're up by 3, 4-1. We know how to break through. Recchi makes it a 2-goal game, but then Tarasenko, I totally forgot, against his old team, makes it a 3-goal game, then back to a 2-goal game from Cale Clegg. 3 goals in the first 5 minutes. Power play St. Louis again. We kill it off. Let's see, when there's no penalties, see what happens, boys. We know we can score. Let's go power play again. What are you doing? 5-4. We're still in the penalty kill. Boys. Okay, we cut it off. Minute left. Beniers empty netter. What are we doing, boys? Maloney adds another one for fun. Shots end 39-24, but we win at 7-4. 6 goals on, 23 shots then. I have a headache. I'm gonna have a headache. Hooking minor, charging major. What are you doing, Vlad? He's furious. The fans are taunting him out there. The team that let him go. He has 4 Stanley Cup rings and the C on his chest with Seattle. 5 in total now. Big win right there. 7-4 the final. Can't take these penalties, guys. 2 goals for Beniers. A goal assist from Pasi Lume. Clutch performance from him. Big win. Big win, and we're up 2-1 in the series now. 17 points in 14 games. Payback from Vladdy. Let's go. Game 4. Again, big influence in the series. We go up 3-1 like against Edmonton, or is it tied 2-2? Here we go. Game 4 in St. Louis. First period, 2-0 Blues. Beauvillier and Flynn, 2 goals on 11 shots there. We got to get more on nets, guys. We know we can beat them, so put them on net. Second period, 3-0. Iorio. Shots 21-14, and St. Louis is up 3-0. 3-1, Chris Moss. We're down by 2. Lots of time to go. Let's do it. Power play, St. Louis. You're killing me, boys. Killed off, thankfully. 3-2, Bowen Byram. We're down by 1. We're back in it. Pasi Lume. 3-3. We're up in the shots now as well. 3-3 game. Pasi Lume, I love you, buddy. I love you, Pasi. 4 minutes to go now. It's a 3-3 game. Clutch it up. Somebody clutch it up. We're going to overtime. All right. 33-28 the shots. We're headed to overtime. We are headed to overtime. I need to stand up. I need to stretch. Water. Oh, after 3.5 hours, you got to stretch. You got to stretch. This is your stretch break, everybody. Oh, here we go. Thanks, Mark. It's all right. All right, overtime in St. Louis. A goal for the Kraken puts them up 3-1 and a game away from the Stanley Cup final. A goal for St. Louis makes it a 2-2 series and a best of 3. Here we go. Hughes coming into Seattle territory. He gets it off the puck. Panarin regains, puts it through Kubasu's legs. Easily stopped by Wilm. Tuck loses possession in the corner. Klimchuk fishes it out. Big poke check from Wilm. And Kobasu gets it up to Markov. Huge poke check. Now to McKinnon. Has some space. Back to Tuck. Winds up. Not enough time though. Boqvist up to Panarin. Over the blue line. Artemi Panarin has some space into the boards. He's held there. McKinnon now to Marco. There we go. Isaiah Marco up to Jake Chikrin now. Chikrin over to Tuck. He knows how to score these clutch goals. Alex Tuck, Isaiah Marco to the point. Kobasu Tuck, one-timer, stopped by Swayman, sliding across the crease. Here's Panarin now. Panarin over the blue line. He gets thrown into the boards by Tuck. Here's McKinnon now. He gets just stopped up there with a little bump. Boquist over to Geeky. He's what, 6'5"? 6'4". Panarin. He'll dump it in now. Getting it behind the net is Matty Beniers. Up, come on. No! Panarin digs it. There we go. Good recovery from Kobasu. Good hit there from Chikrin. Get it out. Don't get board pinned. Across to Kobasu. Up to Marco. Now here's the breakout. Isaiah Marco with Popov on his left. He'll take it. Oh my goodness. Sprawling glove save from Jeremy Swayman. Is the crowd too loud? You like that loudness? Can you still hear me all right? Or should I turn the volume down? You guys let me know. Fans are going nuts here in St. Louis. Second lines are coming out now. McTavish, Recchi, Geeky, Popov, Beniers, and Moss. Offensive zone face-off. Beniers wins it back with those face-offs. Bear, Byram, Moss, Bear, Beniers, Popov! Nice kick save from Swayman. Here's Keeling now. Alright, if you can hear me alright, then no problem. Keeling over the red line into Seattle territory. He'll dump it in. Byram fishes it out. St. Louis, he played for St. Louis for a little bit. A few years, actually, I think. Byram now. Alright, thank you, Vinny. Byram off the boards and up to Popov. Popov gets hit into his own bench. Now here's Bear picking it up. Ethan Bear to Chris Moss. Oh, I think just Swayman got a piece of that one. Bergenheim. Maloney! Glove save Swayman. He's making a lot of saves tonight. It's been all Seattle. Almost all Seattle. 12:26 to go in overtime. Still tied, obviously. Goodness. Recchi, best hands in the show. There he is. Nice sign there from a friend. Time on attack's pretty even. Maloney, Bergenheim, and Tarasenko third line against the Blues second line. Bergenheim at the dot with Tarasenko looking to come in there. The Blues win it back. There's Talainen. Up to Geeky now. Yeah, Swayman playing very well. Geeky has some space. He has the strength. Into the corner. Gets bumped off. But Recchi picks it up. To the point now for Keeling. Geeky. Tarasenko breaks it up. Bergenheim. Come on, skate forward. There you go. Byram. Up to Maloney, the playmaker. He's double teamed. He gets, and McTavish will pick up the puck from him. Ristolainen across to Keeling into Seattle territory. He gets bowled into the boards. Bergenheim, Tarasenko, Maloney. Here we go, back the other way. Asher Maloney, what's he going to do? Bobigny picks it up though after a stick broke it up. Across to Recchi. Recchi exits the zone, gets hit hard, but Rozovic will pick it up and let it and continue the way there. Power play for that hit, charging on Recchi. Charging, who's taking a 2 from boarding for charging against Asher Maloney. 2 for charging. Yeah, clean hit, I suppose, but I guess just ref didn't like it. I don't know, ref. Maloney's furious. Power play St. Louis now. They want to tie this series up. Preston Klimchuk with the schneip. He's at the point. Hughes is there. Tuck and McKinnon on the kill. Here we go. McKinnon loses that one. Klimchuk one-timer. McTavish stopped by Wilm. Here's Hughes now. In front. Cuts in and Wilm makes the save to hang on. Come on, ref. Top 10 goals. He's up there, Recchi. Israel Recchi. And Aaron Hughes and McTavish are out there with Klimchuk and Keeling at the point. Bergenheim and Beniers now out. Beniers with those face-offs. Ties him up and Chikrin gets it. Dump it, buddy. There you go. Big dump. Big dump. Big dump. There we go. Chikrin gets it down. Keeling will regain it and give it up to Hughes, who gets decimated into the boards. Chikrin will clear that with a backhand. That goes all the way down. Very nice. Already 45 plus seconds killed. Klimchuk's coming up now over the blue line, holding it on his backhand. McTavish goes offside. 1 minute and 2 seconds left in the St. Louis power play. We killed 58 seconds so far. That's what we like to see. We're not top 10 for goals, points, hits, anything. We are playing well. Great clearance there, yeah. Tuck and McKinnon against a somewhat tired first unit of power play for the Blues, who are back in the opposite face-off dot. Love to see that. McKinnon wins it back to Kozlov. Can't clear it though as he gets hit. Panarin fighting for it, but Kozlov stands strong, 6'5". Tuck coming into the zone. McKinnon! Oh, big poke check. Tuck, he gets through traffic. No, Panarin picks it back up. Just throws him down. Get out of my way. Mason McTavish Across to Klimchuk now. 20 seconds left in the power play. McTavish has some space. Stop. A glove save from Wilm. He'll give it out to Chychrun. Very smart. And he'll dump it down to end the power play. Great kill, boys. Great kill. We're back to 5-on-5 action. Klimchuk. Maloney almost gets to him. Hughes now. Hughes looking to stop up to Beauvillier. Big sprawling save from Hollywood Wilm. Wilm on film makes a Hollywood real save. Chris Moss now has Tuck with him. Into the corner, shielding it well. To the point, Chychrun. Whoa! One-timer from Tuck. Blocked by Keeling. Huge hit. And now we're going to have a fight here. Huge hit. No call, I believe, though. Chychrun dropping the glove. That's an injury for the Blues. Chychrun, I don't know if that's Keeling. Dropping the gloves here. Huge hit. Is that Keeling? Yeah, Keeling and Chychrun going at it here, toe-to-toe. Keeling's helmet's off. It's big right there. Blocked by Chychrun. Oh, big undercut there from Chychrun. Undercut back from Keeling. Both just going at it. Oh, what a knockdown from Keeling. Most unrealistic fight. But Keeling wins it and gets energy. That's the big thing. Energy for the Blues there for their tired lineup. Big hit there. Now we lose Chychrun for 5 minutes, unfortunately. Huge hit. Gentle Giant. 5 minutes for fighting. So offensive zone faceoffs now. Matty Beniers at the dot. This is a big opportunity. Beniers can't quite get it back as Rozovic will carry it out of the St. Louis territory into Seattle territory. Back the other way. Batted out by Byram. Love to see that. And all the way down to when he comes to get it. Oh, Beniers right through his legs. Would have had it on a silver platter. Henriksen can't get it past Kobasu. Oh my goodness. Chris Moss now. He's keeping with it. Nice moves. Popov! Saved by Swayman. And he'll pass it out to Roslovic. Back to Earl Ray. And up to Flynn. Flynn stops up. Looks for some options. Gets hit as he tries the windmill. Byram up to Moss now. Into Seattle. Into St. Louis territory. Moss windmill! Snipe. Stopped by Swayman. Gets the shoulder on it and hangs on. Another offensive zone opportunity now in the face-off. 3 minutes and 14 seconds left in this first overtime period. Swayman's been playing very well. Payton also playing well, but not as challenged. Oh, yeah, 40-34 the shots in Seattle's favor. Here we go. Popov, Beniers, and Moss are out there. Beniers, keep those face-offs up, buddy. Beniers, Hughes wins it back. Boquist gets hit by Beniers, but Klimchuk comes to just finish off what he started. Earl Ray, the defenseman, skating deep. Stops up, back to the point, Boquist, Panarin, back to Ray, the blue line, Hughes, Panarin, big blocker save. I don't know how Wilm saw that one through a field of legs. Klimchuk, Hughes, big save again from Wilm, and he'll hang on. Big saves from Hollywood, big saves. 1:52 left in this first overtime. Hollywood, baby. Hollywood. Tuck, McKinnon, and Marco. Here we go. Defensive zone face-off. First lines for both teams are out. One by St. Louis. Panarin! Big save! Oh, that rebound was juicy, but Byram got it out. Hughes to the point. Boquist! Stopped by Wilm. He is dialed in. Marco, here we go. Hop on your horse, big boy. Pass that! Pass it! Clinch! Oh! Marco, what are you doing? You're killing me! You had the pass. No! Marco, what are you doing? Marco, what are you doing? Shots end 40-39. What a game. Both goalies played so well. Marco. Polo. No, I can't. No, you can't blame McKinnon. They're about to have a rush. They're about to have a zone exit, and then the guy hits a 180 and doesn't know what they're doing. No, I don't blame McKinnon on that one. He had to come back out of nowhere. Wow. Come on, boys. And just like that, we have a 2-2 series. 2-2 series. Do we keep everything as is? I think we do. I think we do. Lackanen, let's go. 10 points and 15 for Tuck. 9 goals, 8 assists, 17 for McKinnon. 5 goals, 9 assists for Marco. Maybe Moss. Maybe we've done it before where we swap Moss and Tarasenko. Tarasenko has 6 goals, 2 assists. Yeah, you know what? Let's try it. Not a big change, just a little thing. Keeps the +5 on the second line. Tarasenko's a playoff guy. Let's put him on that second line with Popov and Beniers and see how that does. Moss is playing okay, but 4 goals versus 6. Let's try Tarasenko. Why not? Here in game number 5. Winner. I don't want to play the game. Winner of this one goes up 3-2. And it'll be 1 win away from the Stanley Cup final. Here we go. Heck of a series. Here we go. Game 5 at Climate Pledge Arena. This is a huge win right here. Let's do it. First period, 1-0 Seattle. Nathan McKinnon, thank you very much. Bang. Second period, 1-0 it remains. Shots 26-18 for the Kraken. We're just up by a slim 1-goal margin. 5 minutes in, score remains 1-0. Stay disciplined, boys. Power play St. Louis. You're killing me, boys. Don't take the penalties. 1-1. Okay, Tikhonov. 2 goals in what? 2 games or 3 games? 2-1 Seattle. Hold on tight, boys. Hold on tight. Thank goodness. Tikhonov. The game winner from Tikhonov. Who's taking these penalties? Byram hooking. Come on, Byram. Tikhonov, the game winner. Shots end 34-29. Huge 28 save performance from Peyton Wilm. First star honors. Swayman did well. Tikhonov, the game winner. Tikhonov, let's go. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we are 1 win away from the Stanley Cup final against either the Devils or the Lightning. We just need a win on the road in St. Louis to go to the Stanley Cup final for the 5th time in franchise history. Let's finish it on the road. Don't let it get to 7. We fought so hard to be here, boys. Look at the man on your left. Look at the man on your right. Fight for him tonight. And let me book our tickets. I'll book the hotels. I'm on Expedia right now waiting to book. Let's go. Tikhonov. First period, 1-0. It's Nathan McKinnon on the power play. Second period, 1-1. Klimchuk ties it up. All right. 1-1. Shots 25-15. These penalties. They kill it off. We kill it off. Thankfully, let's go. Thoughts. Klimchuk, second of the ninth. We're out almost doubling their shots. 33-18. We're down by 1. 10 minutes to go. Let's go. Do it for Jumbo Joe. 5 minutes. The big dogs. It's only McKinnon who wants to fight. Vlad, show me what you have, Mr. Captain. We're going to 7. Shots end 40-18. Jeremy Swayman, man. Game 7, ladies and gentlemen. No, Philly's not going in. Peyton Hollywood Williams keeping in there. Ladies and gentlemen, 66 wins. 10 years. We just need 1 win to get to the Cup final. We made it through Edmonton. We fought through the injuries. We fought for each other. Game 7. Conference final. 2031. Year 10. Game 7 at home. Climate Pledge Arena. We're going to let this one run. Controller down. Here we go. You better be disciplined or so help me. People are getting traded before I do the 15-year sim. First period. Power play. Let's capitalize, boys. Killed off. Power play St. Louis. We kill it off. All right. Back to even strength. Power play St. Louis again. So help me. Minutes ago now. It's Israel Recchi with a late goal there. All right. Shots 14-13. Winner plays Tampa. Shots 14-13 for St. Louis. Down 1-0. Second period. Let's go, boys. Marco, Tuck, Moss, Popov, Beniers, Bear, Chikrin. Let's go. Tarasenko, the one guy I don't name, the captain, and Alex Kozlov, the defensive defenseman, and Alex Tuck. 3-1. 3 goals in a minute and a half. 3-1 Seattle. Power play St. Louis. We kill it off. 3-2 Jack Hughes. Hold on, slow it down. 4 minutes to go. 3-2 game. Shots 27-20. Final 2 minutes now. Into the final minute. 21 seconds. Let's hop in. Let's hop in and see the end of this one. 3 goals in a minute and a half. That's what I'm talking about, boys. That's what I'm talking about. Quick strike offense. Let's close it out. Please, so help me. Let's close it out. Welcome back. There's the good luck we've needed. There's the good luck we've needed. It's Game 7 of the conference final. We were down 2-1. Now we're up. No, we were down. Was it 1? No, we were down. I don't know. Whatever. We were up. We're up 3-2. My brain is fried. We were down 2-1. No, 2-0. Right? I don't know. We scored 3. My brain is not there. We scored 3 quick. All right. Here we go in Seattle. Let's go, boys. 33 seconds left to book our ticket to the Stanley Cup Final. Start the third line. Hold on. I'm not in control. Hold on. Isaiah Marco. Buddy, ice it. Oh, big backhand save. That's okay. That killed a lot of time. 5 seconds left. Ladies and gentlemen, the Seattle Kraken are on to the Stanley Cup Final.
Period number 2 is in the books. There's been no shortage of offense tonight.
I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. Oh my goodness, because I don't usually do slow sim until the third period. So I did slow sim the entire game, and I said, oh well, since it's slow sim, it's obviously the third period. Okay, third period. But the thing is, I can't exit the game without it just, if I exit the game, it'll just tell us the score. I want to see how it finishes. So I'm sorry, this will take a little bit of extra time now. Unless we pull away by a couple goals, we'll have to watch the third. It's only a 5-minute period, so it's not the end of the world. Oh my goodness! Tuck's a ballerina. Yeah, we gotta watch this. I'm not gonna do a ton of commentating though, I gotta say. I'm gonna let it run a little bit. I'm gonna let this run. Because I don't want to commentate for a full 20 minutes. My voice is already not in a good place. I'll let Sabalski do a little bit. Tuck. Big save there. What I will do is take control of the coach, because then I can jump through, whenever there's a whistle, I can jump through the breaks here. No, I'm not touching the settings. I don't want to touch the settings. I just want to let the game play. Last time we did that, I remember we got scored on. Here we go. Lock on to the coach. I don't want to touch anything, Slim. Our Cristiano Morrissey, our coach, knows what he's doing. Last time I did that, we got scored on, Slim. I remember that in the Ottawa series. Third line going out. Third line's out. Bergenheim, let's do it. Bergenheim wins it back. Big kick back to Byram. That hit somebody. Tuck loves laying out the body.
Centers are set. Face off, ready to resume play.
Another offensive zone face off here. Bergenheim wins it again. Byram, this time it's blocked. Moss.
And that's picked up in the defensive end.
The Blues have continually put themselves in good positions defensively tonight. It seems like every shift they're stealing a puck.
Seattle's got it behind the net. And now he moves it to Bergenheim. And serves up a little knock on the play. Oh, had a chance to make a nice move, and the puck disagreed with him.
McTavish has got the green light.
Face reveal? Oh yeah, at 10 million, or the Sportsnet deal, whichever comes first. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. One of these days, but I have no plans for it in the near future. I'll tell you that.
Quick feed to Kiki. St. Louis plays the
Boquist,
puck along the boards.
Maloney. Here we go. Here we go. McKinnon. Stop up. Nice move. Oh my goodness, that was a nice one. Asher Maloney is third of the playoffs. Very nice skate work from Nathan McKinnon. I don't know if you caught that subtle movement. Very nice skate work from Nathan McKinnon right there. Before the cut even. Before the cut. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. McKinnon to Maloney, bang. 4-2 game.
With his superstar ability, he was able to pick up an assist after creating that chance, guys. He's shown us how he can...
Here's to feeling good all the time, boys. There we go. Nice pass. Not trapping anything, Slim. I'm sorry. Maybe in the... No, I never promised. I said maybe if we score a few goals, I'll exit the game. If we're up 6-2, I know we win, I'll exit. We're not doing this the trap unless Barry Trotz sends me a message. Or who was it, John Cooper? Sorry, buddy. I don't want to touch... Maybe in the real world, but not in NHL world. I don't want to touch anything. Here's Marco with a break. Here we go. Isaiah. Oh, what are you doing, buddy, on that? Ah, oh, come on. What is that? The AI never knows how to go on a breakaway. Oh, excuse me. Flynn. Blocker save. Captain. Vlad. The Popov. Back to Vlad. Oh my goodness, what a goal. Vladimir Tarasenko is second of the night. Oh, wow. Vlad, huge goal. His second of the night, 8th of the playoffs, and now we're up by 3. Oh, baby. Nice pass, tape to tape from Vitaly Popov. There's that third line we wanted. Let's get, we'll let that go. Vladdy, baby. Nice pass, great pass, 99 passing for a reason. That's what we like to see, boys. Very well done, boys, very well done. Vladdy, that beard. Here we go, Beniers wins it. From Popov and McKinnon. Beniers with that crazy vision. Captain coming in clutch all the time. Big hit from Frontline playing there. Klimchuk stopped by Mr. Hollywood Realm. Oh my goodness, nice sprawl there as well to make another save. Rick Wall tonight. Lunchbox, welcome aboard, buddy. Again, I'm sorry it's against your Blues. It's Game 7 Conference Finals. We're up 5-2 against the Blues. I'm sorry, buddy. But we have Vlad on the team. At least there's that. We have Vlad. That makes it fun, right? Avalanche win game 2. What? Francouz got the shutout. Good for him. Big hit there. Klimchuk can't get through traffic. Panarin, nice goal. Nice goal. Cutting the lead to 2. We have a game. We have a game. 5-3 with 9 minutes to go. Road trip. Oh, gotcha. Oh, road trip. Maroon wins another cup. Freak out. Nice shot. I know. Okay, we saw it. Nice shot. 9:03 to go in the period. And he has nothing to lose, that's for sure. Hughes, nice move. Goes offside, though.
Both teams readying here for the face-off.
Beniers to Kovacic. Up to Tarasenko. Tarasenko into the corner. In front, Beniers. Ooh, a little bit of bounce there. Here comes Hughes. To Panarin. Big save. Not another one, boys. Come on. Up by 2. Let's keep it calm here. Up to Iowa. No kidding. Oh, boy. Come on, boys. That's Panarin's second of the night, and now our lead is cut to 1. Boys, come on. Come on, boys.
He doesn't need much room here to be able to put this puck under the tape.
I'm going to go back to first line as soon as this one gets off. Actually, I put the third line earlier, but Tarasenko was on the second. It's true, right? As soon as we get a chance here, I'm going to change lines back to the first. Let's go back to first line. Kovacic all alone in here. At least he kills some time for us. Thank you very much. That's good. Lunchbox getting that voodoo for St. Louis. Tuck. Marco. Short angle shot. Big save Swayman. Oh, no kidding. Blues fan as well. There you go. Big glove from Wilm. Big glove from Will. It was 5-2, now it's 5-4 with 4.5 minutes to go.
As the goaltender covers things up. Here in the later stages of this
Blues, Rangers, Leafs, gotcha. At least you have one team left.
picked up the tempo over the last 3 minutes, but they still need another goal to tie. The Blues win it.
Ray wins it. Ooh, a little kick there from
He
Peyton.
was totally locked in on
Byron
that
up to
play.
McKinnon.
Up along the wall.
Make it on Nate there.
Into the attacking area. What a hit on the play. Here's a short pass to Marco.
Shot. Ooh, to the leg. Swinging reacted.
And the puck's
3:20 to go. We're up by 1. 3:20 to go. The fans are going nuts. Watching this third period was such a
here in
joke.
the offensive zone.
Popov, Beniers, Tarasenko. Here we go. Second line. Beniers wins it back to Byram. Popov on the backhand. Come on, Popov. Glove from Swayman. We'll keep second line with first deep there.
Choppers on that play.
Come on, buddy.
Hits like that are becoming more and more rare as the game gets faster and faster. But that is a big hit.
Popov's been on it tonight, guys. He's already used his zone ability. to
Beniers
his
at the
advantage.
dot here. Face-offs 40 at 33 in favor. Beniers wins it back. Kobasu, Chikrin, Popov. Ooh, that one-timer going in there to Beniers, I think, broken up by McTavish. And now for St. Louis, it's Jeremy Swayman in 2031. He's playing very well. Popov has some space, trying to get the pass over through traffic. Tarasenko to Popov. Gets hit off the puck. Chikrin at the point. Kobasu had a good lane. Tarasenko. Popov has a lane. Swayman glove save. Let's get the third line on now. Actually, let's go fourth, then back to third after. There, just for you, Slim. We'll go deep pairing 3 with the fourth line. Yeah? Manning, Tikhonov, and Lume taking on the first line here. Tough matchup, but let's do it. Tikhonov, let's go. Offensive zone face-off. Tikhonov ties him up, but Keeling takes it away. Panarin over the blue line now. He has 2 on the night. Oh my goodness. Hughes in front, stopped by Wilm. All right, not super impressed. Let's get the third line on there. We're up by 1. Let's go. I'll keep third deep there. We're up by 1 with under a minute to go. Maloney, Bergenheim, Moss. We'll probably should put Beniers for the defensive zone face-off. Come on, Bergenheim. Pushed off by Hughes. Keeling, big block by Moss. Maloney takes it out. There we go. Maloney up to Moss. Chris Moss, killing time. Kozlov to Rolison. Back to Moss, goes offside. All right, take the opportunity to get the first lines back out. We'll take a... yeah, it was strict. If it was a full game, for sure. But with a minute to go and their first line is playing a lot, I'm gonna keep it just my top guys. No, it wasn't the face-off loss. It was that they came marching down the other way and got a good shot off. I wasn't impressed with that. All right, here's Flynn. Blues are pulling their goalie. Here's Flynn. The final 30 seconds, weaves his way through. Keeling gets it on net. Wilm hangs on. This is a big face-off. This is a big face-off. I'm gonna keep the first line out. Unless I should go second because of Beniers, but I'm gonna keep the first line out. First versus third. 26.8 to go. Goalie pulled. McKinnon wins it back to Kobasu. Huge win. Get it out. There we go to Tuck. Come on. A goal to ice it. Blocked Keeling. Ristolainen. Bokvist. Over the red line and into the blue line. Bokvist. Stop him. Big save Wilm. Hang on. Let's go second line here. Left Panarin, eh? Let's go second line. 10.3 seconds to go. Popov, Beniers, Tarasenko, Boldivier, Flynn, and Roslovic. Beniers at the dot with 10.3 to go in the third. Beniers wins it back to Chikrin. Love that. Up to Kobasu now. Here's Matty Beniers with 5 seconds to go. Can't get it through, but that'll be all right because the Seattle Kraken, for real this time, are through to the Stanley Cup Final. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. We're through. Stanley Cup Final. We were up 5-2. We hang on for the 5-4 win. That was close. That was tight.
A lot of bottom lips need to be pulled up here as they
In
go
the face,
through
in the handshake line, there's Tarasenko. Now, do we touch the Clarence S. Campbell? Or is it the Prince of Wales trophy? I know which one's which. I gotta see the picture. It's the Clarence S. Campbell. Do we touch it? No, Vladdy does not touch it. Only 4 hours of talking, that's it. Work tomorrow, no problem. We'll keep it going as long as we have to. We'll keep it going. Boy, oh boy. Huge win, my friends. Huge wins! I don't think they ever touch the trophy. I just like looking at it and just in case, but I don't think they ever do. Shots 35-32. We'll re-sign him. It's just I don't know if he'll retire. If he retires, he retires. If he doesn't, we have the opportunity to give him a contract, so no need to rush it. Right now, he's probably going to be at the height of his demand, so I'll wait a little bit. Wow. Wow, oh wow. It's 11 o'clock Eastern. The night is young. The night is young. We're through to take on the Lightning, who beat the Devils in 6. Let's see it. You're going to be tired tomorrow. At least your vocal cords are going to be... No problem. We'll make it. We'll make it. My job involves a lot of talking, so we'll make it. It's okay. In the East, the Lightning beat the Sabres in 5. They took down the Wings in 7, and then the Devils in 6 to meet us now in the Stanley Cup Final. We took down the Avs in 5, Oilers in 6, Blues in 7, and now we're in the Stanley Cup Final. Let's try and make it quick. 4-game sweep. In our last 4 Stanley Cups, it's been 4... so our first 3 Stanley Cups, it was always 4 or 5 games. Our last Stanley Cup last year came in 6 games. So now here we are against the Lightning to go back-to-back and win 5 cups in 7 years. Green tea with honey and lemon? Perfect, thank you. I'm not even going to look at the... Actually, you know what? Just our points. And yeah, I'll do the points. Yeah, let's keep... I know we're getting tired. Let's look at the points. Look at the lines. Let's do what we got to do. Quickly, though. McKinnon, over a point per game. Well over a point per game. Beniers, Marco Popov, playing amazing. Tuck, 12. Tarasenko, 8 goals. Second in team goals with 10 points. Lume playing great, 6 goals. Maloney, Chikrin, Bergenheim with 4 goals. No, sorry, Moss with 4 goals. Everyone has a point now. Kozlov even has a goal. He loves scoring those playoff goals. Tikhonov, 6 points. And now over to goalies here. No problem, no problem. Lunchbox. Goalies, Wilm, 12-5-1, 2 shutouts, 918 save percentage, 2.61 goals against average. The Lightning, when we looked at their stats, they didn't have anybody who was really running away with their scoring title. But I know they have Vasilevsky. I know they have Josh Norris. Let's see right here in the view lines. Let's check it out here. The Lightning. First line, Klim Kostin at an 88, Eriksson Ek at an 85. He has 22 points, 10 goals in 18 games. And Joachim Asplund, 10th overall pick in 2023. Sheesh. Second line, Timo Meier, 34 years of age. Josh Norris and Maxime Comtois, who they got at the trade deadline. Dominic Cahoon, Tyson Jost, and Raphael Lavoie on the third line. Fourth line, Nichushkin, Losterainen, and Hadfield. Very solid forward core. Defensively, they have Sergachev and Chernak, Ty Smith, and Carson Alberts. Second overall pick in 2024, offensive D-man. And Krestanovich and Marcus Pettersson on the third pair. Goaltending, Vasilevsky backing up Tristan Findley, an 85 overall, who they drafted in the 4th round. Wow, who has a 925 save percentage and 2.28 goals against average. Vasilevsky's come in. He's played 2 games, has 2 wins and crazy numbers. But wow, so Finley's actually the starter. And they even have Arthur Kaliev, an 82 overall, as a healthy scratch with a couple other names. This is a good team. They didn't look like it in the regular season on paper, maybe, in the points. But this is great depth. Maybe no big guy. Like their highest overall is 88, right? Yeah, both Kostin and Sergachev, 88. So no stars necessarily. But, like Eriksson Ek is playing like a star, so forget it. They ended the season going 41, 34, and 7. We won 25 more games than them. Game 1, Stanley Cup Final, 2031. Our final year, our final shot. Going for back-to-back cups, 5 cups in 7 years, 5 for the series. It all starts here in Seattle. Game 1. Let's do it, boys. First period, Marco on the first shot of the night, and we're up 2-0 after 20. Marco and Popov on the power play. Second period now, 4-2. Lume and Marco were up 4-0, but then Eriksson and Asplund make it 4-2. Sick man, hang in there. We got it. We got this. 4-2. We're going to make it. Through 20. We're through 40, excuse me. I can't get that mixed up again. We're up. Hold on. Raphael Lavoie cuts the lead to 1. We're up 4-0. 3 unanswered from the Lightning now. Power play Tampa, and there it is. Asplund. 4-4. Power play Tampa still. From up 4. Okay, there we go. Stop the bleeding. Nathan McKinnon. 5-4. We're being outshot, but we're up by 1. 6 minutes to go now. Final 5-minute stretch. Let's go, boys. Hang on tight. Asplund makes it 5-5. Man, oh my goodness. But come on. That's a brutal loss. We shouldn't have lost like that, guys. We're up 4-0. Slim men. If you're not going to be positive, you don't have to be positive. If you're going to be negative, we're gonna take you out. If you're gonna be negative, that's too much. Eriksson and Asplund get the first 2. We let in 5 goals in the third period. Well, 4 if you don't include the empty netter. But come on, 4 unanswered, 5 in the third, and we lose 7-5. 3. What kind of night is that? 3 goals, 3 assists, 6-point night. Yeah, of course, but come on. 4 points for the first line, 6, 4, and 4. So that's 10 and 14 points. The first line combines for 14 points. Just that first line willing them through. Just like last year. I believe we lost Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final last year. Let's go. Let's try and turn things around. Wilm, you got to wake up, buddy. Let's go. 41-win team. You can't let that happen. We're better than this. We know that we're better than this. On home ice in front of the fans, let's wake up. Let's show them what we do. Let's go. First period, 1-1. Tarasenko and Lavoie. All right. Second period now, 3-1. That's what I'm looking for. Beniers and Tikhonov. 3-1 Kraken. We're up by 2 in the third. Don't choke it this time, boys. Let's hang on tight. Power play. We let that one slide. Power play again. Short-handed goal for Josh Norris. You're kidding me. Halfway through the third, we're up by 1 now. 23. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Bowen Byram. 4-2. We're up by 2 with 5 minutes left. And that's going to be all she wrote. Tarasenko ices it. 5-2 from the captain. Ooh, shots end 29-28, and we take this one, and we tie up the series, making it a best of 5. Thank you very much. 2 goals and 1 assist from the captain. 3 assists from Chychrun. A goal and assist from Beniers. This guy doesn't stop, man. 41. We thought 33 last year was good. 41 goals on the year. I think that's 10 goals in the playoffs now. I believe he had 8, so now he has 10. 10 goals in the playoffs. 39 years old. The guy doesn't stop. He doesn't stop. Canada, my friend. Great White North. Let's go. Game 3, it's a best of 5. Amalie Arena in Tampa. A game back and forth, just like we did in Edmonton. Here we go. First period, 1-0, Isaiah Marco. Thank you very much. Second period, now 3-0. McKinnon and Tarasenko. Power play from Nate the Great. Shots 22-18. We're up by 3. Let's go, boys. Power play. Keep adding to it. Keep adding to it. Don't stop for a second. Jeremy, welcome aboard. We need the luck. Power play killed off. Costin scores right then. As we go on the power play, that was a weird sequence. We're up by 2 with 8 minutes to go now. Let's go. Hang on tight, Peyton. 4-1. Asher Maloney with a rare goal. We're up by 3, and that should be enough with 2 minutes to go. Yeah. Thank you very much. Let's go. 4-1 win. 25 saves for Peyton Wilm. Big performance there. And we have Nathan McKinnon, of course, to thank as always. 1 goal, 1 assist coming from him. Okay, here we go. Maloney. My first thought was Vangirelli. There's more than one good Vladdy out here. All right, so we're up 2-1 in the series now, heading into Game 4, where we would like to go up 3-1 and not allow the series to be tied back at 2. So here we go at Amalie Arena. We split home and away against the Oilers. I'd like to take both of these against the Lightning. Not win-loss, win-loss. Let's go win-win-win right now. Here we go. In Tampa Bay to go up 3-1. Here we go. First period, no scoring shots. 14-10, though. That's good for the first period. Very, very nice. If Vladdy hangs him up, I think the cap. It's either. I think it has to be. I don't know. Bear has the longer tenure, but I would think it would be McKinnon, right? I think it has to be McKinnon. Second period now, 2-1 Tampa. Costin on the power play. Beniers ties it up, then come to on the power play. Yes, I said Great White North. The Expos, baby. Yes, sir. I love the Expos. Let's see. Penalties. Yeah, that's what I want to see. So, hey, come on. Tripping and hooking, boys. Come on. We're down 2-1 here. We're down 2-1. Power play for the Kraken. That's killed off. We're down by 1 again. But Matty Beniers' power play goal. There we go, boys. There we go. On the road, just shushing the crowd. So, and Eli Manning, he knows. 2 from Eli in like 15 seconds. And Passy Lume, the fourth line, explodes in 2.5 minutes. And the Kraken take it 5-2. What a game. Eli Manning. Oh, goodness gracious. 31 saves from Peyton Wilm, 2 goals from Beniers, 2 goals and an assist from Manning, 4 goals in the third period. That is Kraken hockey. The quarterback puts the team on his shoulders. Sore foot from Nathan McKinnon. Ooh, June 10th. Oh, no. He's out. That's a week he's out. Beniers goes top line for sure. Popov will go center. Let's get Moss back up here. Like he treated Tom Brady. Let's get Moss back up here. Maloney. Lume comes up. Alright, so you know what? Lineup. This is still a good lineup. This is still a very good lineup. Still a very good lineup. Sven Alfredsson will come in right there. He would play through it. He would. As soon as it's a playable injury, I'm putting him in. Alright, so this is still a good lineup. Still a good lineup, but that hurts. That hurts. So, right here, we'll go Moss. Here we'll go Tuck. Here we'll go Maloney. Sorry that this will take a few seconds to clear up. Power play. We'll go Beniers. Excuse me. Beniers. Marco and Bear. If that'll be like Nick Foligno, Ottawa Senators franchise mode crazy. Who did I say? Actually, let's put Tarasenko. Yeah, I like that. Penalty kill. This is gonna hurt. Our penalty kill has been struggling actually. Let me put Tuck up here. Let me put, I suppose, Popov. I don't know, Popov and Marco. That's what I'm gonna do. Popov and Marco. That's it. Popov has really good defense, actually, so that's huge. And that's everybody. No, extras. Beniers. Popov will go there. In theory, we could win this cup without Nate. Let's see, with a sore... Not even anything serious in terms of, like, broken this, broken that. A sore foot. Let's go Tuck over here. No, I don't want to best lines it. I'm confident in our lines. Let's go Marco there. And shootout. Hey, shootout. No shootouts left, buddy. Anybody. Alright, there we go. There we go. We're back. So it's still a very solid forward lineup, I have to say. With McKinnon out, we advance to June 3rd now. Maybe it's a playable injury sooner rather than later. Maybe. Yeah, exactly. So I'll contact those people for the next franchise mode. It's still... I'm not going to start it for another week or so. But actually, I should start creating the players. You know what? Yeah, that'll be a this weekend thing. McKinnon's still out for Game 5. Here we go. There we go. At Climate Pledge Arena. Climate Pledge Arena. We're up 3-1 on the series with a huge 5-2 win there. The fourth line came through. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a chance to win the Stanley Cup here and now. At home. For that back-to-back feeling. 5 cups in 7 years. And 5 in 10 as leading this franchise. And Brennan's in here? That's the luck we've needed. Nelbrin, so glad to see you, buddy. Let's go. Let's do it for Nelbrin. First period. Sergachev and Luosterainen 2-0 Tampa. All right. I didn't say do this game. I said win the cup at least for Nelbrin. Let's go. Second period action. 2-1. There, let's go. Matty Beniers brings us within 1. Shots 26-18. 26-18. We're still in it. Okay, Sven Alfredsson! 2-2 game! The fourth liner, 76 overall! Oh my goodness, Sven Alfredsson! Lavoie makes it 3-2 though. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Beniers ties it up at 3. Beniers ties it up at 3. I'm gonna have a meltdown if Alfredsson wins it. Hold on. Beniers hat trick! Hold on. Beniers, that's a hat trick, right? 1, 2, 3, hat trick Beniers. We're up by 1. 3 minutes to go. Slow sim. We're going at ×2. 4-3 Kraken. With the cup on the line, Matty Beniers. Mr. Seattle. Mr. Seattle. With a minute and a half left. We're out shooting them 42-24. Final minute, we're hopping in. Matty Beniers. My man is a goblin. Oh my goodness, the heart rate. I don't want to know. Sven Alfredsson. Do you believe it? And a hat trick from Matty Beniers. To win the cup on a historic season. 1 minute away. 4 hours and 17 minutes later. I should have that on live on the side heart rate monitor. I'm actually pretty calm, actually. I'm excited, but hold on, I'm going to count.
Getting into the later stages of this period.
My heart rate's actually 66 right now. That's almost like a resting heart rate. Can you believe that with how excited I am? Tyson Jost coming in, broken up. Tarasenko. Now imagine what my real resting heart rate is. I think it's in the 50s. Tarasenko cross. Here we go. Popov. Pulling the goalie now. Tampa's pulling the goalie. Jost up to Chernak. Here we go. Here Chernak in the corner. Done Chuskin. Nice little pick there. Just pacing around the luxury box. That's exactly it. Hey, thanks, buddy. You know how it is, Athlete X. Tarasenko can't ice it. Comtois into Seattle territory. Don't let him shoot. Glove save, Hollywood Wilm. Glove save from Hollywood. Glove save from Hollywood. 19.8 seconds to go. Empty net. Look at the... Whoa, where are these people sitting? Whoa. Levitating. What's going on? I can check my heart rate. It's not going up. Come on, boys. Don't give me anything to make it go up, though. Defensive zone face-off. Matty Beniers. Let's go. Good tie-up. Asplund gets it. Shamlevsky, big save on the doorstep. Oh, my goodness. Huge save from Wilm. Huge save from Wilm. Tuck, Beniers, and Marco are out there. That's true because McKinnon's not here. He's going to come in the boot. Beniers, come on, Chernak, Sergachev. Chernak! Oh my goodness! Just a little blocker save. Timo Meier gets demolished. Asplund, Costin, big save. Again, scramble in front. Beniers, get it out, buddy! Tuck! And your Seattle Kraken are the 2031 Stanley Cup champions! What a run! What a journey! 66 wins! What a run! What a ride! What a ride! And for the 5th time in 7 years, what a team this has been built from GM Data and the team of assistant general managers. All of your names on the cups. We take down the Lightning in, what was it, 5? What a time to come back, Ryan. Perfect. In 10 years since their inaugural season. 5 Stanley Cups just because GM Data drafted differently. You had to listen to me, Seattle. That's 5 cups. Who gets the Conn Smythe? It's got to be McKinnon probably, right? Even if he's not on the ice, so they're going to let him come out. 1 more year. No, I got to get to the next one now. 10 years, finish on a high note. Back-to-back cups. Let's finish there, I think. We'll get the sim going soon. Oh, wow. Caleb Wilson. Conn Smythe. Who's Gary calling over? And this year, the 2031 Conn Smythe Trophy. It is my honor to present it to Matty Beniers. Oh, wow, really? Or is it just... But we'll check the awards screen after. Sometimes it goes to someone who wasn't on the ice. No, we haven't decided a team yet. We're going to do a... I'm going to ask for suggestions, and we'll do a poll. All right. Hello, Seattle! Gary. Well, Seattle, this is becoming a second home for me. Jeremy with the $20 donation. Thank you, my friend. As commissioner of the National Hockey League, it is my honor to call over the captain of the Seattle Kraken once again. I'm becoming an old record. Vladimir Tarasenko, it is your honor. And Tarasenko raises the cup above his head once more for the 5th time. His 6th Stanley Cup. Thank you, Gary. Oh, thank you for the donation there, Jeremy. What a ride. Congrats on the greatest dynasty this league has ever seen. He gives it over to who? Was it Matty who got it? Was that Matty? I think it was Matty Beniers who got it right there. Yeah, Matty Beniers gets it next. And who's going for the big skate? Alex Tuck in what will be likely his last season with the Kraken unless we get some magic. Alex Tuck, he came here. It was a reclamation project. See you later. Thanks for being here, Betend. Or by 10, I never figured it out. But thanks for being here, my friend. Alex Tuck, one last farewell to the Seattle faithful. Got green laces. And next, Peyton Hollywood Wilm. Peyton Hollywood Wilm. Look at that, the Kraken up in the thanks to you too on work tomorrow. Look at the Kraken banner up in the sky. Ladies and gentlemen, take out your phones, break out your cameras, take a picture, snap a shot, take a screenshot, and put it in your memories. Because this one will last a lifetime. Skate over the carpet. What an image. What an image. Wow. Shots end 42-30. And the Kraken win. And Gary, it's his 70th birthday today? Let's go, Gary. That means, how old was he here? It's 10 years, so that means it was his 80th birthday. There you go. On his 80th birthday, we get it. Yeah, I wish. That's it. You're telling me, buddy. Okay, let's just end it off. It's bedtime. Kraken win it. Henderson Silver Knights win the Calder Cup. Let's see the awards. Let's see the points in this one. So I believe McKinnon actually won the Conn Smythe. We'll see in the awards here. Thanks a lot, buddy. Way past my bedtime. Me too, Jeremy. Thanks for being here. McKinnon, 27-22. The man's an animal in the playoffs. He's down to a 93 overall now, but that doesn't matter. Look at this guy. 28. He has 273 points in 214 playoff games. Beniers 22-23. Marco 22-23. The first line. Popov 2 goals, 16 assists, 18 points. Tuck 17. Tarasenko 11 goals and 15 points for the 39-year-old captain. Lume 15. Chikrin 15. Maloney 10. Byram, man, let's just scroll through it. Tikhonov. Moss only 4 goals. Bear. A lot of these guys getting multiple rings. I don't think it's a first ring for anybody on the team except for Sven Alfredsson, who's not here because he got sent back down, but he's a big part of it. Peyton Hollywood Wilm, 16-6-1, 2 shutouts, 916 save percentage, 2.73 goals against. Did enough to get us the cup. Very, very well deserved. Oh my goodness. Sven Alfredsson, 1 game, 1 goal. What a monster. Let's see the awards in this one. Stanley Cup going to the Kraken once again. The Lightning wanted another one. Back to President's Trophy as well for the Kraken. Clarence S. Campbell, Prince of Wales. There we go. Lightning were in the Cup final for the second time in 3 years. Let's see the individual awards now. The Art Ross going to Connor McDavid. The Hart also going to McDavid. James Norris going to Quinn Hughes. The Lady Byng going to Panarin. But of course, Byram getting and Chikrin both getting robbed. Lady Byng to Panarin. Calder going to Zeeler on the Canadiens. Conn Smythe. Yeah, actually did go to Matty Beniers. What? I think it's only because he was injured, though. He was point per game. You know, he had 22 and 23. McKinnon had 27. I don't know about that. But regardless, at least it's another player who gets the Conn Smythe now. McKinnon's gotten the last 2. Vezina to Peyton Wilm for the second time in 3 years. Absolutely. Jennings going to Wilm as well. Wait, Wilm? Where's Wilm and... should have been Wilm and Malik. Or did they have to both play 25 games? Malik didn't play 25 games, I don't believe. That's the thing. Yeah, that's the problem. All right. We missed a Stanley Cup championship, baby. We missed a wild ride. A wild ride for the Stanley Cup championship against the Tampa Bay Lightning. Wow. Injured players don't win the Conn Smythe. I thought they would win it, but not receive it. Gotcha. Let's go. Jack Adams, the coach of the Sharks. Nico Hischier winning the Ryan O'Reilly Award. Ted Lindsay to McKinnon. Wow. So the Hart goes to McDavid, and the Ted Lindsay goes to McKinnon. That's very rare to see. And the Maurice Richard to Leon Draisaitl. Wow. Last thing we want to see will be the record book. We're going to end off on the record book, ladies and gentlemen, and wherever the offseason holds will be in the beginning of the 15-year sim in the last episode. So after 10 years with the Kraken, let's see what records are here. Let's see with Seattle. Here we go. Most points in franchise history, Nathan MacKinnon with 811. Most seasons played, Tarasenko at 10. Most assists, MacKinnon at 506. Most games played, Tarasenko 777 with the Kraken. Penalty minutes, Beniers at 478. Most shutouts, Wilm with 31. Most wins, Wilm with 210. And most goals in franchise history, it was Tarasenko, then MacKinnon, now back to Tarasenko. 306 goals in 777 games for Vladimir Tarasenko on the Kraken. Just unreal numbers. Really unreal numbers. That was their career. In single season records, most games played, many players got 82. Most shutouts in a season, Peyton Wilm with 8. Most penalty minutes, Popov this past year with 87. Most goals in a season, MacKinnon with 50 in 2026. He also had 127 points and 77 assists, all franchise records. And most wins in a season this year, Peyton Wilm. I don't know why it says 43 when he won 50. That's actually very weird because he won 50 games, but it says 43. That's odd. Okay. Rookie records. Most assists in a season. Yeah, that's a really weird one, games played. Most assists in a rookie season. Asher Maloney got 43 in his rookie year. Peyton Wilm in his rookie year got 23 wins and 5 shutouts. Isaiah Marco, 41 goals in his rookie year. Good night, sick man. You are sick, buddy. And most points in a rookie year, Isaiah Marco with 78. Single game records, most saves, Wilm with 47. Assists, there's a few 4-assist nights. Jake Bean's one of them with 4. Most points in a night, MacKinnon, there was a few of those as well with 5. And most goals, there was a few of those 4-goal games. Matty Beniers is one of them with 4 goals. There are all the records. If you just want to quickly see NHL records here, and we'll look at career records. If you're interested in some of these, games played, everything looks about, this one's glitched. The games played for the goalies is glitched, unfortunately. Most goals, Ovechkin ended at 1,009 goals. Most goals, Ovechkin, that's crazy. Most points, Sidney Crosby ended 3rd all-time in points, just 1 behind Jaromir Jagr, 1,920. Thanks a lot for being here, Narf. I appreciate that. Oh, most assists, Crosby with 1,201. Most wins, Marty Brodeur, 691. Fleury got to 2nd on that list. Most shutouts, no one getting in there. Most 50-goal seasons, Ovechkin tying Gretzky and Bossy with 9. 100-point seasons, McDavid had 9. And that's it for career records. Single season records, any of these? Looking for 2000s. 2000s. No single season records, looks like. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, I think that's it. I think that's it for this one. I'm going to go ahead and touch on the off-season. You know what? Let's just see if Tarasenko retires. Draft order looks like this. St. Louis is picking, wow, after a conference finals, they picked 3rd. That's great. Let me just send this right. Perfect. Thanks a lot, Lunchbox. Let's finish it off here. My battery on my computer is at 8%. Let's finish this one off. Player retirement. Does Vladdy go out with 6 rings, 5 with Seattle, and 2 in a row. On a high note, after scoring 44 goals, Vladdy is coming back for more. And we'll definitely have to sign him, but it's going to be tough. Cooch goes out over a point per game. 38 years of age, 83 overall. Evander Kane, Rickard Rakell, Dougie Hamilton, Ekman Larsson, Drouin, Yafalo, Jenner, Nurse, Pajot, Trouba. No one that really played for us. I'm not seeing anybody here. Ryan Pulock played for us, of course. A lot of years in Seattle. He retires after 1,000 games played. Let's go to goalies who retired. We'll keep Vladdy. Goalies retiring this year. Bennington, Saros, Murray, Chris and Jarry. Do we have Jarry in this series? We had Matt Murray for a little bit. Malcolm Subban, who we had our original expansion draft selection from the Blackhawks. Malcolm Subban, who did quite well with us, actually. He's retiring. Calling it a career himself there. Coaches retiring. Anybody for Seattle? No, I'll try to keep our coach as long as possible as well. Cristiano Morrissey, another cup for him. And Aiden Giordano, is that his name? Anything interesting in the draft class? Moving forward, I won't be doing the draft class too much, but I'm gonna talk about what I'll be doing and not be doing at the beginning of next episode. Draft class, is there anybody interesting here? How did the scouts do on auto? The scouts did okay on auto. Some medium elites. Yeah, the scouts, they did okay. They did okay on auto scouting. Ladies and gentlemen, we're calling it a night. Whether you watched live or watched afterwards, I hope that you enjoyed this 4.5-hour stream to win another Stanley Cup after a historic season. What a series it's been with Seattle, and it could not have been as good as it was without all of you. Love the drafts, Brennan. You are the reason that this series is as successful as it is, as fun as it is, as immersive as it is. Whether you be on the YouTube comments, in the Discord server, or just liking a video, taking your time to watch it, everyone has equal claim to the cup. So thank you everyone for your support in all of those ways. I'm going to bed. I hope you are too. It's been a real pleasure. I'll put a poll up. I'll put the post up tomorrow for what series do we want to have next. After that, we'll have a poll on what series it's going to be. Once I have 4 or 5, maybe 3, 4 teams to talk about, to put it to a vote. And I'll work on this over the weekend, absolutely, and I'll hopefully get this full simulation till year 25 out by maybe Monday or Tuesday. I'm going to say probably Tuesday. And then we'll get the next series started soon. So thank you everybody for being here in all your ways, whether it be tonight, throughout the series, or what. If you're not already in the Discord server, what are you doing? Hop in. It's a blast. Man. And I think we'll just end it off there. There's almost no way to end it off. Stanley Cup champions again. Thank you, everybody, for your role. Thank you for your advice. Thank you for being here in the chat. You know, without you, I'm talking to myself. But whether there be 4 people, 2 people, or 5,000 people, it would all be the same to me. And I love doing it with all of you. Custom Team Fantasy Draft makes me... We did Honolulu. So I wouldn't... I think I might do that for 23. But there's a lot of clamor for a Metropolitan team in 22. So Well, but it will depend. If the votes are all for custom or fantasy, then that's what we'll do. We'll do what the people say. So, good night, everyone. Sleep well, be well, stay safe. Thank you again for taking the time to be here. Seattle Kraken, 5 cups in 10 years. What a journey. Let's run it back and take over another team and find some success with them. Thank you so much for watching, for taking the time to listen, for engaging, and I will see you in the next one.